removed.
No!
Welcome to a new kind of tension all across the alien nation, where everything isn't meant to be okay. Television dreams of tomorrow, we're not the ones they're meant to follow. They're nothing not do or you.
Now, I would like to say something.
I didn't even remove Ayaan. I was too busy sending out the link so that more people besides Nemesis can watch.
I'm sorry.
I would like to say, in Ayaan's defense, no one else can have the context. I've never heard that word said out loud. In my head, I always pronounce that way, but I've always been like, I'm not going to say it because that's a damn cookie. I'm not going to say it like that because that's probably
Tell
wrong.
the good people of the world how you pronounce.
What language do they speak in the Philippines, Ayaan?
Also,
There's a missing name. That's even worse.
also, in Ayon's defense, I have already forgotten the correct pronunciation of that language. Oh, Tagalog, right?
Tagalog.
Tagalog, yes.
Tagalog.
Word that I
You
pronounced.
say it earlier.
How did you say it, Ayaan?
I don't know about you guys, but I said Tagalog.
Now,
I said Tagalog. All right, I said Tagalog. I didn't know how to pronounce it. I've never been a Filipino before.
oh God, you're doing the Vince McMahon voice when Hulk Hogan accused him of being a pervert. He's like, fine, I am.
I'm no pervert.
Speaking of Vince McMahon, we do have a Hulk Hogan reference on our PowerPoint today. But
It's great that you brought up the Ben 10 20th anniversary because Rena has prepared an activity for us.
Now I always gathered the now let me tell you something is definitely like a Hogan reference, but everything else about him it read as Macho Man Randy Savage to me.
Yeah, I mean, hell, I was listening to a lot of Dusty Rhodes promos, and he did do a lot of. Well, let me tell you something. Like he was putting out in a lot of his promos.
Pro wrestling is real.
Did Daystar say? Did Daystar say how late they were going to be?
Daystar sent in the chat a couple hours later. I might be very late, actually. Sorry.
Okay, that's fine. So we'll just do it now if everyone's prepared.
Do it live.
Do it live.
I'm posting the share link in chat. I'm not even gonna try to present.
If you want, I can do it.
I would Ayaan present it because I don't want anyone else to look at this PowerPoint.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, so the game here is going to be I'm going to show you Ben 10 alien designs, and you're going to tell me your opinions on them and what you would name them. Okay?
All right, Nemesis, real quick. Do you get the joke yet? You get the joke of the first line?
This was demanded of me, but on the left is 6'6", and on the right is 7'7".
6677.
That's pretty good.
Also, here's the thing. When they introduce 7'7", they say he's 11 more dangerous, which does imply there is a 6'7" out there.
He's just cursed. We're not allowed to see him.
We're not allowed to see
There's a creepypasta about him.
The band Ben 10 villain 6'7".
Anyways,
Next
let's get started. There's a lot of slides.
Okay.
What's this guy's?
This is like the mascot of
I
Ben
know
10.
this one, which is this is kind of the problem.
If you know it, don't say it.
This is Pete Meister.
I like that name too.
Yeah, you know?
I think that's a better name.
If Ben wasn't fucking around.
This is
name.
the Inhuman Torch.
That's good.
That would also be really funny. Fuck, why are these good names?
The Inhuman Torch was when he was boning Medusa.
What?
Anyways, the name is Heat Blast. Next one.
That's what Johnny Storm says when he comes.
Wow, thing. Bum, bum, bum.
Okay, no spoilers.
All right.
Anything?
This
How do you
is,
feel about this design?
He's dog. And now Wild Thing isn't the name, but that is a good name for it.
That's a good one. Maybe Overbite.
It's Wild
Yeah.
Mutt.
That sucks. That's a terrible name.
You know, if Rena
They
Logan
can't
kept
all
one of
be
these
winners.
things- if Rena Logan kept one of these things as a pet, I think that'd make her cooler.
I mean, I think giving Rena Logan anything would make her cooler. She's a very nothing character.
All right, how do
Oh,
we
okay,
feel?
I do know what this one's name is. But I think I don't know. We could call this one like Crystal Gem or something. This fucking Steven.
Always find a way.
This one's name is
Steven.
Steven Universe Discourse. You have to say the full thing every time.
Ba, 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 ba.
This is
He's-
Jim Sona.
That's a good one. He's
White
Diamond Head.
Diamond Head. It's just
He's
that.
Diamond Head. Yes. Next one. This one. This
How
one's
do
a
we
fun
feel about
one.
How do we
This
feel
is
about
this is Raptor
Speedball?
Blades. This is
This is Speedball, Mike
Okay.
Bailey.
Okay, what do you
Raptor
think?
Blades.
What do you think his power is?
This is
Zach?
Sonic the Hedgehog after being shoved through the device.
What do you think his power is, Stack?
Judging by the little balls on his feet, I think he goes very fast. He looks very
Yes.
aerodynamic.
His name's Accelerate, but it's XLR8.
I like Raptor Blade. It's like rollerblade. You
All
know?
right.
You see what I'm
That's some shit I think Ben 23 would call it.
I think his name in Ben 23 is Speedy Quick.
that sucks. That sucks so bad.
There's an alternate universe where the bit is that all his names are bad
Oh,
and also everything's blue. This guy, what do you think this
Oh.
guy is? And
Now, before we get into this, have you ever seen the clip from Chills where he goes, "If I saw that thing in my living room, I'd step on it until it was a small brown stain."
Yeah,
What?
this looks ugly. This is one of those little gray men.
Yeah,
He
well-
probably has a probe or some shit, you know? This
Yeah,
is
for
very
context, he is the size of like a frog, like an actual frog.
he is frog shaped.
I
Yes.
mean, like, I still think they're parodying, like, the little green men sort of
That's
thing.
definitely what they're
Kind
doing.
of with a frog.
Yeah.
yeah,
I would call this one Roswell if I was Ben 10.
oh, that's a good one.
That's
I don't
Like
think
Roswell,
Ben.
New Mexico.
I know, but that does not follow the naming conventions of
Oh,
a 10-year-old.
I don't give a shit.
Actually, in canon, this species did cause Roswell.
That's
Now,
Look at me.
now, when naming it Roswell is like that video of the grandmother naming Pokemon, and like, I'll call this one Hamilton.
so the name of this one is Gray Matter.
that's
because
He's a smart
guess-
boy.
little gray man. Oh yeah, I guess that's a good. That one's good actually.
All right.
Alright.
Next. Can you guess? Can you guess?
Well,
what
I know what this one's name is,
the...
but the bit is we're coming up with new names.
All right.
So
Why does the Omniverse one look like NWA Hulk Hogan?
NWA.
God.
I do like how
I'm sorry.
there's a fan AU where Ben's girlfriend gets the Omnitrix instead, and she names them like pet names, like she names Wild Mutt Fido, and I just think, and she names a later one Gizmo, and I just think that's really cute.
That is cute. I'm gonna. Okay, so you know how Avatar has a parody of The Rock, and he's called the Boulder.
And he's voiced by
Boulder.
and he's voiced by Mick
Voiced by
Foley.
Mick Foley.
We're gonna call this one. Instead of it can
The
be
people's double elbow.
God.
maybe. I'm trying to think of like the reverse or something close to Stone Cold because I feel like that's the easiest one to do.
Cold Stone Creamery.
This is Cold Stone Creamery.
Have you
We're
heard?
getting sued for copyright infringement.
Now it is important to me that you do know some of the other names that Stone Cold was pitched when he said, "I want to be like a Stone Cold killer," and they're like, "How about Chili McFreeze?"
This is Chili McFreeze.
Not cold enough.
I do have to say, I get Stone Cold might sue. There is an alien named after Wolf Blitzer on here. I'm not going to say which one.
Is it just Wolf Blitzer? Is it just Wolf Blitzer?
No, it's not. It's not literally Wolf Blitzer. Whatever. Next one.
Is there one called Blitzer?
Wait! No, I need to talk about a Wolf Blitzer moment. This is the only time I'll ever get to tell this story.
Okay.
They were like on the show before it. They were leading into Wolf Blitzer's show, and they ended the other show, and they had like I think it was Perez Hilton, the gay guy who did like the news. It was kind of vaguely annoying if we remember him. It might have been only my time. But like as it transferred over, because he's like, "Can I do the sign off?" And they're like, "Okay." He's like, "And we're gonna take you to Wolf Blitzer." Woof woof. And then when it cuts to Wolf Blitzer, you see his like face. It's like he's like staring at the camera, and he's staring for like 8 seconds and just saying nothing. There's like a palpable rage. And then he's like, "Tonight."
Okay, Stack, I need your opinion on the redesign.
Oh, that's Jaime Reyes.
No!
Hi, Jaime. Nice to see you.
Oh no!
No!
They got the Blue Beetle.
They Blue Beetle-ified him.
They yassified him, and I hate it. He looks so bad.
They took his swag.
They gave him a vertebrae. What the fuck?
First they give him a pot belly, now this. Okay, what do you think his powers are?
Judging based off of the first two, probably like spitting acid or some shit.
Oh shit!
Oh, he shoots goo from his eyes.
It's like duck. It's like garbage waste.
Now does the newest one spit goo from his eyes?
No, he shoots goo from those little blue circles on his shoulders. It's worse.
Yeah, shoulder goo feels worse somehow.
All right, now what's the name?
Chili McFreeze.
I said it already. That's Jaime Reyes.
Oh, okay.
No,
The newest one is.
it's Stinkfly.
Well, no, we're coming up with new names.
Yeah. This
Most
is
of
my
them.
problem.
All right, once we get past the main 10,
I just ceased paying
Once we
attention.
get past the main, okay. See, already, I don't fucking remember
What
this
did,
guy.
what did they do to my mans? What did they do to my mans in the middle? What did they do to him?
That was Ultimate Alien. They fucked him up. Don't worry about it.
he got cool again in Omniverse. Don't worry.
Yeah,
I
hold
like
on.
the
logo's covering it up.
This is the ugly Big Mermaid.
Can I have some Hershey Kisses?
No, you got 6 left.
What do you think his abilities are?
Swim.
This is Fishman McGee.
Yeah, like, so back in the day, the alien powers are just like, they got a fucked up body shape, and that gives them ability. Like, they weren't really superheroes. They really did feel like aliens. I'm okay.
Damn, I think I just created my best thumbnail yet.
Dope.
All right.
His name's Rich Shaws, by the way.
Yeah,
Because
this is
he
Rip
has,
Dog.
he has Jaws that rip. Oh
You
my
didn't
god.
name that one. You just started coughing, and then you said,
I'll be hot. I'm sorry.
All right, Stack. What do we think of this?
"They don't put venom in the computer."
They don't put venom in the computer.
This is,
I think it's where they put
the-
computer in the venom.
This is the This is the slime that you use to clean your keyboard.
Yes. So they call him Slime.
His name is just Slime.
No, it's something
No,
else.
Okay. If I was Ben 10, I would call this guy
Virus?
Now Venom is trans.
They do have a member
where
of the species called Malware.
this is the one. Yeah, and Asmith is a bitch ass for naming him that.
We're not. All right. We're getting off topic.
Fucking sucks. I hate his.
Yeah!
little ass.
But
I would
Ash,
Fuck Asmith.
I would fucking
Ash,
drop
wait.
kick him if I could.
Ash, wait. In Ben 10 Omniverse, he's voiced by Odo.
Sometimes I do want to punch Odo in his slimy guts. So you know what?
Also, I think in this design, the reboot has the best design. I think he
I'm gonna have to go with the original series.
the original series is good. I like the circuitry patterns on the reboot a lot. Anyways, also he perp. His name is Upgrade. I did a cosplay of the middle one once. It was a terrible idea.
I remember.
Yeah. All right. Stack, thoughts on this one?
Oh, this I know this one's name. But
Ben was fucked up for naming him that.
if I was giving him a name, this is Christmas Past. This is the no, this is Christmas
Maybe-
Future. Christmas Future.
Maybe he wouldn't be evil if we named him that. You know, ever thought
I
of
get
that?
that. I'm surprised I haven't seen a fan comic where like inside the Omnitrix, it's just like you the view from it, and Ben's looking. It's like I'll call this one Ghost Freak, and then Ghost Freak going, "What the fuck? What did I do? I'm literally one of your most helpful aliens. What the fuck?"
He's one of the few that actually gets shit done. He gets the job done.
Good job.
Edit him to be Chapel Roan now.
All right. Next.
Fuck, I forget this one. Ball
Big
man.
boy.
He's like the most important one.
His
The
smug.
most important one.
I'm going.
He's not the most important one.
I'm gonna say something about this one.
Yeah.
His smug aura has always vexed me.
He has no right looking smug. He's got fucking shoulder pads.
You've said this about Chewbacca's son too. I feel like this is more of like a Rorschach test of people
What?
you've known.
By the way, guys. By the way, like true Christmas, we were watching the holiday special and we did not finish it because we ended up fighting. So,
That's what the holiday special does to people.
the Star Wars holiday special, I'd say. Stack, what do you think his power is?
Fucking bouncing.
Close. He rolls.
He bounced on it crazy style.
Yeah, he rolls himself up into a sphere and then like rolls like really fast. Like he cannonballs his way all over the place.
And his name, what should we name him? Roly Poly. There.
Bastard.
Okay.
His real name is Cannonbolt.
Yeah, because he's Cannonbolt. This guy.
You're not
This-
a master,
what did
my
they-
boy.
What did they do to him?
That's
The
just a
reboot-
man.
That's Swamp Thing.
That's just a man.
Yeah, like he progressively is like he's like kind of shape shifting into a normal dude as it goes on.
His name is Deforestation.
That would be good. His name is Reforestation, I think. You think-
Really? I didn't know.
No, it's he's going along with the bit. No, that's not his actual name.
His real name is Wildvine.
Well, as we could see, he's a Venus flytrap on his shoulder pads, so I feel like we can call him Venus.
That would be nice. It would be cool if he continued that motif throughout all his designs, but for some reason,
That's
They just
just
gave him the Kermit the Frog fucking
Kermit the Frog here.
Kermit the Frog, Wildvine here.
Yeah.
okay. We got a lot of aliens to get through. We got to keep going. this one. The one on the right isn't a canon design. That was a crew design made years later.
This thing would enter my home and throw up on my carpet.
How big do you think this thing is, by the way?
It's either huge or like very puntable, and there's no in between.
It is like
This is catfish. That's what I would
it is 10 feet tall. His power is spitting vomit.
Oh,
I was right. I was right.
His name is Spitter. And I think this is a really
His
this is a cool
Shall be Haktua.
that's a
what-
good name.
one thing
love
I
how
like
his
about
face
this
looks like upside down.
one thing I like about this alien is like it's the first water alien Ben has, and the water isn't like from gauntlets or from like water bending. He just spits it up. And I'm like, that's suitably weird for Ben 10.
Huh. Okay, so this is
Oh my god, what the fuck is
that's Invader Zim.
That's Invader Zim.
I think like the face that he's making in the first one looks like he crapped the bed, you know?
Mom, I flew up.
That was me
Uh,
earlier
what-
with Stack.
What do you think his powers are, guys?
Battery.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, he does look like a little battery.
He makes my
He-
Xbox 360 controller work.
He's one of those
The-
that I
He's
I
the
see fucking
first of
gray
like
matter and I'm like, why aren't these just the same guy?
Yeah.
he's the first of like 16 aliens that do electricity. He actually is pretty big. He's like the size of like a cat. His name's
I'm gonna get his ass in this controller.
His name's Buzzshock. Next one.
Oh, also Squid, look at what I got found today.
Nice.
Nice.
They're already released.
I
Nope.
need. To
Okay,
get
so
them.
that's Shark Boy.
Well, yeah.
His
Where's Lava
name
Girl?
is.
Wait.
We already saw Lava Girl. It was Heat Blast.
I just
he's-
thought maybe this is more of a shark dog. Dog shark.
And that's
Jeff
the bottom
the land
line.
shark.
The Shark Boy said so.
Oh yeah,
Now,
this,
now the one on the right is a little bit too like content in what he is. He should feel some type of shame.
It just the left one's too gross. The right one isn't gross enough. They need something in the middle. His name's Arctic Guana because
oh, something about the one that's fully clothed. He's got like a beard, and I don't like that. He's got like a little goatee, scraggly situation.
that's
This
funny.
this one moderates a Discord server.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Hello,
Why is
Quinn
his
says.
other one just have his chest out?
Like
I don't.
like he feels more fishy in that, and like the other one does feel like a human face on a dog, and I don't like that.
That's fair. What's this one? It has two names.
Oh,
Wolf,
this is
Wolf Blitzer.
You're making up Ben 10 aliens now. This is not real.
this is
This is not
He's a
thing.
very.
this is
I had the toy of him. I had the toy of him.
these are the Teen Wolf boys.
This is Wolf Blitzer, and his new name is Furry Bait.
His name. You're close. His name's Blitz Wolfer, and his old name was Ben Wolf.
Yeah, for
Ben
the
Wolf
longest
is
time.
pretty good. I kind of
You're
like
making
that.
up fucking aliens now.
Ben Wolf is decent because Ben Wolf could be a play on Beowulf. There are two other aliens with just
Yeah, that-
Ben followed by that.
I like Ben Wolf a lot because it does sound kind of like Beowulf. I think that's fun.
Yeah. Now,
Next one.
depending on which design is better, I think the OG design is a lot better.
Okay, what the fuck is the OG wearing though? I don't get it.
I believe that Starboy wore this in the 80s.
It's kind of like it's a backless halter top, you know. This is
Hell yeah.
This is the
This is
hungry boy.
Look, hold on. You know the mucus man from the commercials?
Oh my god.
One thing I don't like about this is like he's clearly based off of like an amoeba or some weird creature, and then they just turn him into a lizard later on, and it's
Yeah,
like,
keep fogging
okay.
him up.
I
They
don't
gotta
like
stop
that.
trying
I
to
don't
kill.
like that they made him a naked hamster. I think they should put some clothes on that beast.
Also, what's even weirder is that
This is him.
yes, Mucus from Music. He's on the villain wiki.
Now, my question is,
Bastard.
I have questions about the choices they made with the Mucinex man. Why is he clearly working class?
I don't know.
I think the fact that they treat the Mucus man like a tenant you have to evict has some problematic elements to it.
Okay.
Anyway, this one's
What?
name is Upchuck.
His
No,
power
I
is
want to
to
be
eat
woke
his-
about Mucinex.
No, fuck.
This is Mucinex.
His
Wait,
power.
I'm the only one that doesn't know Ben 10 aliens. Why am I getting
Okay, they have stopped. They have stopped figuring out what the fuck Benton aliens are. They don't remember anymore.
Yeah.
Only I remember.
You lost
By the
me
way,
one. Yeah, this is another made up one. This is not real.
This is Ben
The-
Mummy.
That's just a
Yes.
fucking mummy.
this is the first time we've gotten one right, guys.
Yeah.
Ben mummy?
His, yes.
What the fuck?
Also, Upchuck's ability is he can eat stuff and then throw it up as explosives.
I
He's
can
like
do that
Gambit.
too. He's not special.
He's like
I did that
Gambit,
earlier when I
but
ate shrimp.
okay, but they don't explode.
You don't know what I do.
No, wait. His name is also Snarrow. He has two names. These Ben mummies sucked too hard.
Hang on.
Next one.
Go to the next one.
Ben
Is
Frankenstein.
that fucking Franken Ben?
His name's Ben Victor. They changed
not
it
even-
again.
That's not
That's
even.
so fucking funny.
We need Daystar in here immediately, actually.
The
I think it's
funniest
really
part-
funny. I think it's so funny because,
Also,
like, to
hard
call him
captures
Ben
software
Victor.
great.
Because after so much Frankenstein discourse of being like, well, actually, it's Frankenstein's monster, calling him straight up Victor is a power move, and I respect it.
What I find even funnier is he scanned a guy named Dr. Victor and
This doesn't taste
just
like it.
stole his name. His new name is Frankenstrike, which I think is pretty decent.
Now, why did they give him male pattern baldness though?
They do that with multiple aliens, and I hate it.
Like he was rocking the Wolverine. He was rocking the Wolverine for a little bit, and then it's like now he's bald.
They took.
I
his
don't like the
mullet.
new design. They put too much green on him. I do like the scarring. I like how it's asymmetric. Also, he's a part of an ex-slave race who annihilated their oppressors and made them extinct.
Also,
Hell yeah.
the soda apparently tastes like cough syrup. I don't know. It's good.
Next one.
Oh,
I remember this fucker. I don't like him.
I think he looks really cute. Like, this is like a little, like,
There's Upchuck literally exists.
In universe, he's considered Ben's cutest alien online.
Now the
It's
second
not true because
Good night,
Upchuck
everybody.
exists.
now
what
the
the
se-
fuck is Upchuck?
now the second one
Mucinex.
the second one does look like an anime boy who the people on Twitter would love to torture with horrible things.
Yeah, like the one in all black, I'm like, I could see that becoming like a poor little meow meow on Tumblr.
Look at Upchuck. He's adorable.
That's a fucking booger, Ash. Upchuck is a booger. He's
This
not
one's
cute.
voice.
Ash,
Right?
blow,
It looks like a
Ash,
Kit Kat.
blow your nose on Stack's shirt right now.
No,
I can do it. Also, I'm
His
wearing
name-
my Kyle Fletcher shirt today.
What? Okay.
Fucking-
Squid, don't answer this. You watched the episode. What do you think his power is?
Producing milk.
Being a little cutie patootie.
yeah, I imagine like people are just charmed by him, and they don't
He-
attack anymore.
He duplicates because his name is Ditto.
Oh my god, there
His
was
name-
already another duplicator.
What do you mean his name
No.
is Ditto? And the
That's
Pokemon
his
company
name.
didn't sue?
You can't copyright the word Ditto.
They will try.
Anyways, next one. This one's funny.
It's
So this is
Ultraman.
Ultraman. This is Ultraman. You can't trick me. This is. I know what Ultraman is.
What do you think his name is? What would you name him?
I know the
Ultraman.
names. I can't say
This
it.
is okay. So if they're doing an Ultraman spoof, this is what's Megadude.
I won't answer this one,
Not
but
too far off.
because I
SpongeBob Big Guy Pants okay.
now I would rename him Schwatch because SHUWATCH because that's the noise Ultraman makes, and he's summoned through the watch. That's what I would rename him.
That's a really
I
good
do
one.
not. Okay, I like the original. I hate the second one. The other two are fine.
Yeah, like a thing to note
SpongeBob
is
Big
the
Guy
height.
Pants okay?
Zach, a thing to note is the height of this alien. He's like really big.
I don't
He's
like
really
this.
big.
I don't like that they.
Ultraman.
I don't like how white they made him.
they
Yeah, they're
whitewashed
whitewashing
him. His name is Way Big because he's way big. Actually, the first line that Ben says is, "Whoa, I'm not just big, I'm way big," and then the name stuck.
You're so fucking uncreative. I hate it.
Oh,
Now, what
man.
would you call this little
He's
guy?
Man Bat.
Ooh, this is a bad time. Oh man. He's
Okay,
got
his name is
eyes.
Sans Undertale. Your choice has been locked in.
Damn it.
What would you
I
call
do
him?
think just
Oh.
give him a name because I do legitimately think you might stumble on the actual name.
The thing is, I gotta be in the mind of a 10-year-old because my first thought was, okay, he's got bat ears for eyes, so maybe there's a bat motif in there, and that's probably where we're going.
And you're
But
not
then my
noticing the
second
multiple eyes on his body.
My second thought was, oh, he's kind of like Argus from Greek mythology with all the eyes under him, but the fucking 10-year-old doesn't know that. Unless he, do you think Ben 10 read Percy Jackson?
No,
I don't think
Gwen
Ben
definitely
reads.
did.
I don't think Ben reads, you know.
If Gwen had this alien, then yes.
Okay.
If Ben had
I think of the Ben 10 trio, the one that's most likely to have read Percy Jackson is in fact Kevin.
I was hoping you were gonna say
Kevin's
Grandpa Max.
dyslexic.
I don't know why. I was really hoping you were gonna be like, I think Grandpa Max has read it.
I think Grandpa Max is like, he might have read it to relate to Ben because he's like, I too have an ADHD child that can't read.
Can Percy Jackson not read his own book?
Oh no! All right,
No,
Zach,
because-
Here's the cool thing about the Percy Jackson books. They're printed in a font and spaced a specific way that is more dyslexic friendly. So they are easier for kids with dyslexia to read because of the word choice and
Yeah, but
because of the way they're
I don't
printed.
think Ben has dyslexia. I think Kevin does have dyslexia. Though.
I think Ben makes the intentional choice not to read. I think Kevin has
Kevin's just straight up.
Kevin probably doesn't read because he was homeless for a good amount of time and
Well,
didn't really have the opportunity. Anyways,
Library.
his name's I Guy.
Oh, that sucks. That's a terrible name.
It's literally so bad that in the universe where all the names are bad, he is also named I Guy.
I can't. God.
Who
the fuck is this?
That's
Don't-
Sokka from the first Avatar movie.
This guy's
I don't think
the
that's
fucking Tron villain if Tron was made for 12-year-olds. What's going
it
on?
might have been.
This
So Tron
Khan
villain.
from Into Darkness, not Wrath of Khan.
Yeah, this is a villain from Strange New Worlds.
this is Ebony Darkness Dementia Ravenway.
What do you think his powers are? Okay.
His powers are clearly smoldering.
His mean mugging the camera.
I do think this is a very good smolder. he can control time. So does that help you with the name?
With his smolder?
Oh, this is Rip Hunter. This is Rip Hunter's emo phase.
His name's Ayaan.
He's a villain from one of the Ben 10 movies, but I think it's the Alien Force one, not the first one.
No,
No,
it's the first one.
It's the first one? Okay. I got those two confused.
It's no longer canon because Dwayne McDuffie hates me personally.
Now,
Rena decided to save you.
I did just run out of paperwork to do, so I do have to go.
Bye.
Bye,
Bye.
Squid. Bye, Squid.
Thank you for coming. We're on to the
Oh,
next.
Best alien.
Okay, so I've seen the first design before. The like final iteration. That
What did it do to him?
it's giving like gender bent poison ivy at the end. What's going on there?
People don't like this design, and I feel
I
like
don't
my
like
problem, my issue is it's needless. It's a needless redesign, you know.
Like the last one, I'm really stuck on that last one. He looks like he looks like he got kicked out of Drag Race.
He looks like if Swamp Thing mixed with Dead Man.
You
Yeah.
can't fucking say that.
It is giving DC Comics in that last one.
Yeah, they really get into the reference slop as the franchise goes on.
Okay, so we're doing reference slop, and this one has to be a spoof on Poison Ivy, right? Because he's clearly some kind of plant guy.
Mm-hmm.
This is
Maybe like
this is Marshman.
Well,
that's a good one.
You had 2 words to keep, and you chose thing.
His name's Swamp Thing, by the Swamp Fire.
Swamp Fire, one
Swamp
of the best
Fire.
aliens to
Swamp
ever do
Fire.
it.
Swamp
So good. You fucking took out Heat Blast as the #1 alien being used.
Swamp Fire sounds like a disease you get. Like it sounds like a bad rash.
You see the holes on his hands? He can shoot fire from them, and he's made out of swamp. So
Okay. Oh,
this one.
I was literally looking up this one because I was like, I could not believe that they made 2 aliens with the same fucking power.
Get used to it. There's like
I
6
love this
electricity
guy.
aliens. I hate this guy. I don't
to
like him.
clarify, Ditto came first. This one came second.
I do think that
Ditto's an original series.
so
alien.
this is whitewashed Little Big Planet.
That's right. His name's
This is a
Echo
walking
Echo.
iPod.
Yes.
Wait, when
His name-
did Little Big Planet come out?
I don't know.
That he might actually predate Little Big Planet.
Little Big Planet
That's-
was the video game from 2008.
So same year.
Same year.
Huh, interesting.
All right. We really loved those guys back then.
Oh,
Oh,
hell yeah!
This was in the episode that I was assigned, and I really liked this guy. It's Humongosaur, right?
yes, it's
Yeah,
Humongosaur.
10 out of 10.
He
Yeah.
grows.
They knocked it out of the park there. That's a good name for him.
I
That
like,
is
the
a
implication.
Humongosaurus.
I like the implication that he grew shame and then he no longer had shame in the reboot to have pants on.
Yeah, like he put pants on and then he took them off.
Yeah, putting pants
like-
on only implies worse things in Omniverse.
I like his mace in the reboot. His mace tail. I think it's
Oh, that's
cool.
pretty sick. Yeah.
They
Mhm.
they gave him a humonga cock. They,
No,
Also, why don't you have the the ultimate alien forms?
I don't have them because like their names would be the same.
I know. I just wanted them on the slide because I think Humongosaurus is really good.
It's good. I think Echo Echo's the best one because it actually does shit.
That's Kevin Knight. The jet speed.
No, this is like I've seen this guy in a different cartoon. He's like another evil demon guy from a different cartoon.
That middle one stole Barda's drip.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
he
this
does
is-
have big part of his headdress there.
I do. So
This is
this one
Aku
was
from
His
Samurai
horns
Jack,
got
I think.
really big and then really small.
the middle one was designed years after the show ended. It's non-canon, but like
Oh.
you can see in the notes while he's sketching it, they have photos of the sketches. There's a book of Jack Kirby's New Gods on the desk next to the sketch.
That's funny. Oh, that's good.
This is what I
Very
think
clearly,
Jet
he's
Speed looks like.
very clearly Kirby'd out real quick.
Like if Jet Speed was just one person instead of two people.
I don't
This
like the middle design.
This is Satan's cousin.
Jet Ray is his name. He can swim in water as well.
Oh,
Next
This is
one.
the problem with me. Oh, my favorite little buggy
mother.
boy.
is
the
oh
mother.
yeah, this is the one from the Mpreg episode, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't like that they detwinkified him.
Okay, this one's my
Hey,
favorite.
You know, he
This
just
one's
had,
the scarab.
you know, he got them childbearing shoulders.
He really got milfed out, you know.
Yeah.
His name is Big Chill, which I guess explains why he got big.
He got bigger and he got chillier.
He has
Next
ice
one.
based powers.
Too big,
Why?
too
He's
chillious.
already a flying bug thing.
He also can phase through matter. He has a lot.
This
Um,
one was also in the
Not Diamondback.
Yeah, this one was also in the episode I was assigned. I do not remember his name or anything about it. I was very
Wink
unimpressed
Diamond
by it.
Head.
He doesn't do anything. He is
Not
Twink
Diamond
Diamond Head.
He shoots
is-
the lasers.
This is Steven Universe Future.
Steven
Diamond
Universe
Head is
Future.
fuck.
Steven Universe Future is just Ben 10 Alien Force, but again, they even gave him a fucking jacket. What the hell?
Hell yeah, baby. Anyway, his name is Chromastone.
That's
You
a
can-
good name. He's just a shitty alien.
I
It's
think
because
very
he
funny
didn't
that-
do anything.
It's very funny that a 15-year-old made an alien by the name of this because it's a very 15-year-old thing to do.
He shoots
Doesn't Ben
rainbows.
have
That's his power.
chromosomes?
Everyone does. This one.
Oh, I love this little guy because his powers are not what you think that they would be.
This is a beetle. This is a.
It's more of a
Is he
crab.
really little or really big?
He's like human sized. He's like 3 feet tall, I would probably
Oh,
say.
I don't like that at all. If I saw this thing crawling towards me at any time of day, I would
Yeah,
end
it's
it
worse.
right there.
It's worse. You see that
Die.
little, you see that ridge here on his like little crown, his head that can open up and reveal his brain.
Oh no! Okay,
I
I'm calling
also
this
had
one
a-
Foothead.
I also had a toy of this one, by the way.
I don't
You
like
could.
it.
Why did
He
you
had
not
a
have
dot-
a toy of like any? Did you not have a swamp fire toy?
No, I actually I had the Swamp Fire Lego figure, I believe.
Uh-huh.
Okay, you
But-
get past.
He has a little dial on the back that you could swipe, and it would make his brain pulse.
I remember that one. That one was bad.
Anyways,
I was really just collecting Gwen figures and like the occasional alien I liked.
his name is Brainstorm because does electricity and he's really smart.
Then why is he shaped like that?
He progressively became
monkey.
Wolverine.
Monkey.
Monkey.
This one's gotta be named
Monkey.
Spider Monkey, right?
Yes.
Hold on,
Yeah.
Spider Monkey.
Yeah.
Yes, his name's Spider Monkey.
That's the
You're-
lowest low hanging fruit.
You're
But
getting into his mind now.
You're
Yeah,
inside
that's like
the
Ben's
mind
entire thing.
of Ben Tennyson.
I miss my old Gwen 10 figures. Oh, and specifically,
So the little saucer above his head is part of the alien?
Yeah, it controls
That is-
the.
that is
it
the
controls
that
the
is
substance.
the alien.
It
No,
controls.
it's
Or well,
let Ayaan finish the explanation.
Yeah. The little UFO on his head controls the material.
It's an anti-gravity projector. It's basically like a disability aid.
So this is Goop Guy?
Well,
Close,
you're
his
half
name's-
right.
His name's just Goop.
Drop the guy, keep the goop.
So this is Gwyneth Paltrow.
Yes.
Well, it's not so much Goop as it's Goop. There we go.
He
Next
talks
one.
funny.
What do you think this one is?
This should not count. This should not be on the list. Get
this
him
is
the
power
fuck
scaling.
out of
Is
here.
this Captain Marvel?
No, it's
That would be a funny name for him.
Is this
Think real-
Genus Bell?
In a way, yes.
ne-
If you
His name
think
Genus?
You're never getting it. His name is Alien X.
get the fuck out. That reveal was the funniest fucking shit in
What
Ben
the fuck
10.
happened?
So like
So,
they
for
built
context.
up this Alien X to the point where like in the theme song he was only shown in silhouette. They didn't show his actual thing, and he was always shown in these intense action poses, right? And then the episode came out. He did one thing, and then he spent the rest of the episode standing still.
Yeah, so the bit is he has the powers of an omnipotent god. He has the powers of an omnipotent god. The only trouble is he has these two personalities in his head that Ben has to like debate with for eternity. And they're like so indecisive they never like make a matter clear. They never like have a motion passed or anything. So he's just stuck in eternal debate, so the alien is essentially useless.
That sucks.
And,
Why would
and
you
then
make
It was so
And
fucking
then-
funny as a kid, though.
and then the power scalers got him and forgot he's a joke alien.
Alien sex.
So there's okay.
What do you think his powers are first?
Well, there's like goo that comes out of his head, I guess, and he gets a little tiara. Much to think about.
Well, these are two different shows that slightly redesigned him. Barely.
Oh, okay. It's given very like Eye of Sauron sort of situation. So I imagine he shoots laser beams out of his head.
He's Magneto. He controls
He is
magnetism.
Magneto.
What do you
What's
think
his
his name is?
Okay,
Lodestar.
Lone Star?
Lodestar.
Load.
Lode?
L-O-D. Yeah, L-O-D-E star.
Why the fuck would you? What? Wait.
Well,
so
because
how does magnet powers go to Lodestar?
I believe a lodestar is some sort of like. Someone look up what a lodestar is, please.
I will not.
Fine. This guy. He's itty bitty. He's very, very small.
Okay, you're making up aliens again. This fucker isn't real.
Is the
He's
first one a 3D model?
Yeah.
He's from the live action show.
Yeah. He premiered from the live action movie Ben 10 Alien Swarm.
He's not real. This should not count. He should not be real.
Is his name like Swarm Wasp? Yeah.
Throwing stuff at the screen. His
Just-
name is Nanomech. It was so funny because we see in real time Ben come up with the name because he shrinks down and becomes the alien, and Gwen's like, he's some kind of nanomechanical organism, and Ben's like, Nanomech, got it. And it's like, that's okay,
That's
Ben.
pretty fun. Oh, this is
Let me tell you something.
so this is Tony the Tiger, and then he became a luchador.
I'm kind of disappointed Squid's not here to react to the luchador costume, but yeah.
I do like that, like he's naked for all of them. Is the luchador costume also the one where they gave Humongosaurus the fucking briefs?
Yes. So basically,
They
what
were like,
what-
no
what
naked
happened-
aliens. No nudity
what hap-
here.
what happened was it was very funny because in the series he's naked for most of it, and they're like he meets other members of the species and he's like, why are you wearing pants? I never wore pants. And he's like, actually, we have a high sense of shame in our society. Of course I'm wearing pants. And then eventually he meets a guy who fixes the watch to give Raph pants because apparently the entire time he didn't have a glitch. But in exchange, Raph can only speak Spanish while he's wearing clothes.
That's really fucking funny. That's really fucking funny.
When Squid gets back, I need you to re-show this and tell
This
Tell
episode
them
is
that.
that episode is banned in Mexico, by the way.
Oh my god.
They fucked up bad. They fucked up so bad.
Okay, so it's not funny, it's racist. Got it. Okay.
Okay, that isn't the racist part. The racist part was an earlier scene where Ben can only speak Spanish, and they just. It's really bad.
You know that bit from Scary Movie 4 where she's talking to the Japanese ghost and she's like, "Hello? I'm sorry. Hero? Teriyaki Subaru," like shit like that.
Oh, okay. Because I thought giving one of the aliens like a luchador gimmick would be like, I feel like Mexico would like that. But no, there's earlier stuff. But like that,
I mean,
I don't know.
from what I can tell,
luchador
the
gimmick,
first-
I wish they weren't weird about Spanish.
Yeah, the first bit, like, it was just being like a bit that Ben is just saying random bullshit Spanish words that mean absolutely no. The next bit, I think people criticized it because like it's very clear they may have just done like Google Translate Spanish instead.
Which is also bad. If only Ben 10 was good.
See, that's
Uh,
a Pokemon.
Yeah,
They
that is
tw- they twinkified him, guys.
It's
Look
crazy
at that-
how it's crazy how that second design looks like it would work really well in the original series, right?
His waist is so snatched, though. Like, what's going on?
Well, they're aliens. Their waist is.
Well, he lost all
it
that
looks
water
like
weight.
The second one skipped leg day.
Yeah, a lot of the designs in Omniverse look like that. I like how crabby he is. What do you think his name is? What do you think his power is?
Well, like it does look like he has barnacles in that second image. Like I do think it's some kind of like crab. Maybe he like rolls up into a ball and like is like a tank or something. I don't know. Like he spins at you and grabs you.
He shoots water and can absorb water.
Okay, I was right. There's some kind of nautical theme. I
What
think
do you
this
think?
one- This one's got to be Barnacle Boy.
His name's His name's Water Hazard. It was the first name they thought of. No one could think of a
Water
name.
Hazard?
Yes, they
Like
put the
Fire
name.
Hazard? But
Hey,
for
I want to point out something design wise.
He's
So
kind
if
of
you look,
like-
you look at his eyes in the first design, and then like they look like they're squinting, but then you look at his nipples, and they've just moved the eyes downward.
It
Uh,
could have been like he could have been like drowning risk or something.
well, like
Water hazard sucked. Okay,
they
so
couldn't
that's a
think of a
turtle.
name. It is a turtle.
That's just a turtle, though. That's not an alien.
That
That's
is just a turtle.
Hey, turtles can be aliens too. Okay, they're
Yeah.
the deep is pretty alien.
The
The Deep is the name of a character from The Boys.
Also, a name of a character. Actually, no, I thought it
the
was
holes-
a character from DC.
the holes in this alien's design always like weirded me out. I have like a little trypophobia thing where it's just like the holes unnerved me. Like the little things on his chest, they're just like very hollow holes in there.
Another one I'm disappointed Squid isn't here for because it's a Gamera reference. He can combine his legs so he has like 3 points, and then he spins the points around so he can fly, and he can
That's
he
really
can
good.
he can shoot and suck air out. So that's cool.
Love
His
that.
name Terra Spin.
What?
Yes. What do you think of this design?
This is also a Pokemon. I mean, he looks like an old diving suit. But also, judging from like the red part, I'm guessing it's some kind of fire situation.
He does look like a toaster.
He does look like a toaster, or like a pot, you know? A
Yeah.
big pot.
He literally has a handle.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, what would I call this guy?
I'm a little teapot, short and spout.
Maybe I'd call him like Kettle or something.
His name is NRG, but it's spelled NRG.
Why? What?
No, it's just NRG. There's no Y.
He can
No,
shoot lasers.
Explanation.
No, you
Why
don't
is he
get
called
one.
that?
Well,
It's
because of
because
this.
he can shoot. No, we are not saying that. He can shoot lasers out of his head, okay? And he can heat things up. Okay, next one. What do you think? What do you think this name is?
Oh,
The fuck is this?
this is
They ran out of
this
ideas.
is lazy ass design.
The
This
first
Dwayne
one I like.
McDuffie's gone. Let's go.
No, Dwayne McDuffie is still around for this one.
He was still
I-
around for this.
Yes, I like the first one because it's very Kirby-esque, you know.
Yeah.
The second one came from Ultimate Alien, which was the Dwayne McDuffie approved design.
I mean, he didn't do the art.
Yeah, the story
what do
behind
you
it was
think? What do you think the name is?
Okay. Livewire.
It's also NRG. I tricked you. This is what he looks like inside the suit.
Yeah, this is what's holding inside. It's a twofer.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, he'll open up his kettle and reveal this little thing. He's like Captain
Okay,
Adam.
so why is he called NRG?
Because
all
he's
energy.
radio. He's made out of pure radiation. So he's very radioactive, which is why you're not supposed to open the suit.
I see. So this is Big Man Bumblebee.
This is Bob the Builder.
Big.
I like how they barely changed the design. His name.
This is Bumblebee.
What do you think his power is? It does look like a transformer. What do you think his power is?
I have to imagine he's some kind of drilling.
Oh yeah, that's correct.
You know, like he looks like he does construction.
What do you think his name is then? If he can drill.
Drillbur.
No, you were so close.
It's a fucking
Armadillo.
Armadillo.
Ah.
If you just let Ash finish that sentence.
I'm sorry. I didn't expect them to get it. All right, next
Armadillo.
one.
I vaguely remember this. I think this was around the time I started getting out of Ben 10. Oh, I remember this fucker.
Okay, so this is a jellyfish.
Yes.
This
Yeah.
is Jelly Freak.
This is another electricity alien.
What? This is clearly a water alien.
It can fly and create. So, if you haven't noticed, the last 5 aliens represent the elements: water, air, fire, earth, and now electricity. His name, Amphibian, like amphibian. Now, you might notice that jellyfish aren't amphibians,
No,
but whatever.
not even close. So this is Ozempic Wolverine.
He runs at super speed. That's his power.
Okay, but he looks like Wolverine. This is Speed Marine.
This is
He
actually
was-
Nightwing. This is actually Nightwing and Wolverine's amalgam universe design.
He was made for a kart racing video game, and the power they gave him was super speed, so he never needs to race in a kart.
Love.
His name's Fast Track.
Imagine if they did that to Sonic. Like in the Sonic racing games, everyone gets a car except for Sonic.
Well, no, he's in a car in the racing game, which is why it doesn't make sense why they made a speedster alien for it.
Yeah.
Next one.
Okay,
You're making shit up again.
image being so pixelated tells me this guy premiered in like a DS game.
No, but like, I just couldn't find a good image. I'm sorry.
Okay, I was like, this looks like a
The
DS.
German robot.
Okay, this is a little clock. This is a little clock guy. I'm guessing he has some kind of control of time, and they call him Wind Up.
No, his name's
Yeah.
Clockwork.
Boo, boring.
Ben's a very
It's more-
lazy.
It's more Clockwork because he speaks with a German accent.
Clockwork.
Also, I'm pretty sure his Ben 23 name is Timey Wimey, which I think is nice.
Okay, that's funny. I like that. So this is Randall from Monsters Inc.
You're making up aliens. This is not real. This is not fucking real.
He appears in like 2
If we
episodes.
planned for this more, Rena should have made 50% of these aliens.
Yeah, it's like a kill at this point.
If Rena had good Photoshop skills, oh, it would go crazy. It'd be so
Good one, Ayaan. I noticed what you did. This
But, like-
one.
Okay, this is what would we call him?
What do you
this
think
is-
his power is?
His power.
Fucking invisibility.
Yeah, he's got to be invisible.
There's no invisibility aliens.
Yes,
Well,
yes,
I mean,
he
Ghost
goes.
Ring to an extent, but
he can turn invisible. That is his power.
I would call him
it's not a real alien. You are
I would-
making shit up.
like I want to make a portmanteau of like Sly and Salamander.
Slyamander.
You know,
Uh,
that's not far off from his actual name.
What's his name?
Ayaan, do you want to do it?
Chameleon?
Yeah,
Yes.
Like
chameleon.
chameleon
Alien.
alien? Fuck off.
Chameleon.
Ben 10,
Uh,
Ben Tennyson when I fucking get you.
this is from one of the darkest episodes where his DNA sample tries to murder a family because his family was murdered because he was illegally captured by the U.S. government and locked in Area 51 for 50 years. So
Holy
he tries
fuck.
to murder. He tries to murder and then he tries to get Ben to kill him by doing suicide by cop, and Ben doesn't do it, but he almost does.
That's crazy work.
They put pants on him.
Yeah, they gave him shame.
This is another non-canon design because he did not appear in Omniverse, but yeah.
Okay, this you're making up aliens again. This is just a picture of a fucking beetle that you photoshopped green onto. This isn't real.
I really like
This is-
really like the first one. He looks like a really good yellow lantern. If DC locked the fuck in, this would be a yellow lantern.
I do like how season 2 of Ultimate Alien is exactly where Ash fell off. Like I can tell the moment.
What would I call?
Yeah.
These are called. What are these called? These are called rhino beetles.
Or no. I finished Ultimate Alien. I don't remember anything past season 2.
I think we call this guy Chomper or something. I don't know.
This is a This is
So
Beetle Boy.
his power is like Upchuck, where he can eat stuff and then shoot lasers based off of what he's eaten. So if his power is to eat and he looks like a bug, try and combine the two.
Termite.
No. It's Eatle, like beetle, but it's Eatle.
I Ben 10 when I fucking get you. This is
what-
anti-Semitism.
This is one of those cases where putting pants on it was the better call.
Yeah, I like the second one a lot more. And also the ears.
It's still anti.
You're making up aliens again. Well, no.
Okay, the first one does look like
You know
The-
that
the first
episode,
one-
You know that episode of Smiling Friends where Mr. Boss gets married to like a succubus demon? I think this is their child.
Yeah.
okay. The first one does look like a photo I could have grabbed online and just photoshopped an Omnitrix symbol onto, but I swear it's real. He's a gremlin. He can like dismantle technology and rebuild it into super tech.
Hmm.
This is Tech Freak.
You can't just throw freak at the end. He's jury rig with 2 G's.
That is a lot of Ben 10 aliens, though.
I'm pretty sure it's just one. This is a monkey.
That's just a fucking Yeti.
Well, no, he's a Yeti.
What's funny is like a lot of these times they'll try and be like the reason why we have these myths is because the aliens created them. No, Yetis do exist in the Ben 10 universe, but also these things do.
I think what's really bad is that I recognize the second design more than I do the Ultimate Alien design.
I mean,
Well, that's
because
not really an Ultimate Alien design. It's a Generator Rex design.
He appeared in the crossover and nowhere else in Ultimate Alien.
What the fuck?
The crossover is really good, by the way.
I know it is good. Generator Rex was so fucking good. I'm so mad it did not spin off.
Generator Rex might be better than any Ben 10 show.
By a wide margin.
call this guy abominable.
Okay, he has electricity powers. Does that help?
Monkey.
Electric.
What was that name? What was that name from the?
Big spider monkey.
What was that name from Gravity Falls? It was like a Yeti with pants on. Is like I call it the Sasquatch.
Yeah, something like that.
His name is Shock Squatch because he's a Shock Squatch. Shock Squat. Because he's a Sasquatch who shocks people.
There's something there. What the fuck? This is Edward Battery Hands.
Yeah.
I don't like him. He's unnerving.
I love how we have two electricity aliens back to back. Really says something.
Yeah, I really do like the design here.
Did you put
I
them
don't
in,
like the second one.
appearance order?
Yeah, we're in the Omniverse territory.
Oh, okay, yeah. The closer we get to Omniverse, the less I know.
This one, what do you think his powers are? I feel like they're obvious.
Yeah, it's electricity.
Yeah, he absorbs and emits electricity. Now, what's his name?
Battery Hands.
Feedback.
Okay, that's pretty good actually.
Also, him being designed by the original series designer is probably why it didn't go, this one's fake.
Okay, so his first design was specifically because he's a flashback alien, and they're like, we want it to feel like an original series alien, and I think that's cool. Next one.
Does Mega Blocks.
I remember discourse happening around this design because people are saying, you want me to believe there's a whole planet full of fucking Lego people?
Okay, well, like, do you know how there's a planet of ghost people, guys?
Yeah, but that makes more sense. Like on a gas giant, yeah.
No, it doesn't.
It makes
It
more
does.
sense than fucking Mega Blocks
Yeah,
over
Mega
here.
Blocks over here is I think the worst of the worst.
No, we'll get to the worst.
Oh, this is the worst.
We're just getting into Omniverse. We're
Omniverse is not bad.
I just
Nemesis knows
don't
what I'm
think,
talking about.
I just
Here's
don't think that they made good alien designs.
Here's my hot take. Omniverse is better than Ultimate Alien. I said it.
Okay,
I
but
said
Ultimate
it.
Alien also sucks. So
I think they're all good.
shut up,
Anyways,
Ayaan. You like Enterprise.
Fucking Mr.
Yeah.
Centrist over here.
his power is he can like construct things. He can like extend himself and like make walls and shit and lob blocks that are parts of him. Anyways, what do you think his name is?
Mega Blocks. This is Mega Block.
You're really close. His name's Blocks with 2 X's.
That's awful.
I
Mega
can
Block.
hold my suspension of disbelief for Ghost, but him being red, yellow, blue makes him look like the name brand Legos, and it's distracting.
Yeah, like, I feel like if they just picked different colors for him,
One of the rare cases where, it wouldn't have hurt to just make him green.
I appreciate it. I do like how he's not green, but like
I do
I
like
can
how
see
he's not green,
He's
but
not
it's so
green, yeah.
obviously Legos.
if you replaced like it and made it like the classic black and white, it would probably be pretty good.
Yeah, like
Anyways.
if he was black and white, it'd work. If he was blue and yellow,
Oh, okay. Now you're just, okay, so there was a trend on YouTube specifically when, like, I remember it when Ben 10 first started coming out, where people were like, "Oh, look at this evil version of Ben's alien." That's what this guy looks like. He looks
What
like
do
a
you-
poor human, like a poor, like YouTube 2006 edit.
Anyways, how big do you think this guy is?
he's got to be massive, right? Because he looks like he's some kind of volcano creature, right?
He is massive. He's like 10, 15 feet tall.
Yeah.
His
This is-
powers.
This is volcano. His powers are volcano.
No, he's something deeper. He has gravity powers.
What the fuck?
He's like a living planet. His name is Gravitack, and he can curl up into a ball. But but you see his
I
face.
appreciate if you look at his design, it's very clearly the different layers of the Earth. He's got a mantle, he's got a crust, he's got the core.
Or okay, I can see it now that you kind of explained it. But I do think the choice of a redder rock does make him seem more of a volcano.
One thing I like about Omniverse is because they give them clothes, they have the opportunity to use more colors because the base green and white is a part of the clothing rather than a part of the alien. Anyways, next one. We're almost done here. This one.
Okay, you're making shit up again.
This is obviously a grasshopper.
Okay, but I think you can get his name. He's a grasshopper. So, what do you think his powers are?
Does he jump real high?
Yes.
Is his
And-
name High Jump?
No.
Damn, I felt like I was on to what the naming conventions are.
He's a grasshopper. So what's his name?
Is his name Grasshopper?
No. It's
Is it-
Crash Hopper.
Oh, okay. That's pretty good.
This
The
one's
fuck?
really bad.
That's a Pokemon. That's a Pokemon.
I think I think on his trivia page they say that he was actually an intentional reference to Pokemon.
He's like if a stag beetle fell in love with a Pikachu.
His power is he spits up spit that he rolls into balls that can get really big and explode.
Huh.
So
I don't even know what to call him other than cute.
this is such a bad name. I'm so sorry. It's Ball Weevil. Like
Ben-
a ball.
Ben Tennyson, when I fucking get you.
Okay, but this one's actually edgy because he's it's a bull weevil, but it's a ball. So it's ball, but you have to know what a bull weevil is, which I feel like most kids don't.
Yeah.
Anyways, next one. This one's Ben.
Shut the fuck up.
That's Jeff the Land Shark, but horrible.
Ben didn't name this one. His only powers are 1, he's amphibious, and 2, he is slippery.
His name is I hate him.
Ben didn't name this one. His name's Waka Trout.
His name is I hate him.
Okay, next one.
Oh my god.
What's funny about this one is Ben
That is a
transforms.
close-
I forgot one. I just hit me. No.
Hold on.
Send me
Okay.
the image. I'll just DM me the image. I'll put it in a chat. I'll put it in a D
All right.
tab.
Okay, hold on.
Um,
Hold on. Let me guess a name before we say anything. This is clothed mole rat.
No. That's a good one. Okay, what's funny thing about this is when Ben transformed in this one, he insulted the alien, and then an alien that was the same species as him overheard him, and he was Grandpa Max's boss.
Did he know that? Did he know that Ben was the alien? Like,
He knew, Ben was the Omnitrix was shorting out, and Ben transformed into the alien. Hold on, I'm just gonna edit the PowerPoint, and hopefully that fixes it. One sec.
I feel like if he didn't witness Ben transform, he could be like, "Oh man, one
That's
of our
racist.
species has internalized racism. That really sucks."
No, he saw Ben transform and was like, wow, you suck. and it took a lot more time for Grandpa Max to finally become a higher
Okay,
rank.
and
Okay.
Inhumans that's a Marvel thing.
Yeah. Jerry isn't Max's boss. He's the head of Inhuman Resources.
That's really funny.
Hmm.
Inhuman Resources is really funny. Do they have a special? Do they have a human resources office as well, just for the Earth people?
That'd be funny. Okay, let's see if this works. Go to the next one.
What?
It did
You're
not.
making
So-
them up again.
That's a Mickey.
Can
Mouse.
you?
This is fucking Humongousaur's
Okay, so-
aborted child.
Yeah. Now go to. Yeah. So just open it again. Next one. Okay. This was
Oh,
the
that's a
one.
fucking fair. Oh my god, Ben trans. Oh my god.
I've thought Ben is trans for a while now. I think Ben is trans mask personally.
Yeah, he is.
She wasn't.
Uh,
Yeah, they called him a slur in the show.
Ben, you're a fairy. It's like, shut up.
homophobic.
I get enough of that at
First
school.
time he's been called that.
This one is it has sleep powers. It can
Okay,
sprinkle
this one's
dust on
gotta
you.
be called like pixie dust or something.
This one's fucking butterfree.
Okay, pixie dust is very close. Now turn it into a 16-year-old's wordplay.
Sexy dust.
It's pesky dust.
Ben 10. When I
Oh,
fucking
I also
get you.
forgot. Molestache's power is that his mustache. Yeah, I didn't say what the guy's name was. It was Molestache. His
No,
power
that's
is
Jerry. That's Jerry.
he can extend his mustache to make fists and fight people with them.
Okay, that's actually kind of cool. Ben, you're just racist.
He didn't know. He had to learn to be unracist by the end of the episode.
Okay, next one.
Okay, yeah, this is Chicken Nugget.
His power is he's completely indestructible.
This is one of the terrible boys. Oh, daddy.
His name is the worst.
Daddy.
We haven't done that bit in a hot minute. Ooh, daddy.
His name. But yeah, his name's literally the worst. That's what Ben called him. All right,
I
next
like
one.
that he has very human underwear on.
Very funny. Next one.
It's,
The species is known for being rude and slobs, by the way. The worst species.
he reminds
This
me
one.
of the Chicken Hawk from Looney Tunes.
Okay,
Wow,
very close.
Well,
His power is he's a very good fighter, especially with kicks. And he's a chicken hawk that kicks.
This is Kickin' Chicken.
You're getting close.
Oh my god! I
Getting
can't
very
believe
close.
you didn't get this.
Try again. Actually, try again. You're very close. Chicken hawk that kicks.
I'm dyslexic. Please don't. I don't know. I thought I was close.
Just because, you're very, very close about it.
Don't make me guess.
Combine it
It's-
into one word.
Hawk Kickin.
Kickin' Hog.
Kickin'
It was
Hog, there
Kickin'
you go.
Hog.
You were so close. It's kicking hog.
He
I
kicked.
put it in the cadence of Hawktua. I don't know. I don't know.
Next one.
Oh, this is some kind of horrible pervert.
We found the second terrible boy. I love
This
you,
is a
Daddy.
no, this is not a boy. This is a grown man with several fetishes. And hey, we listen and we don't judge. But man, should he not be in a kid's cartoon? He's got a chastity belt.
That's
Yeah.
not a chastity belt.
It's pretty close.
Yeah, he
His
needs
name, his power is that his face is so horrible it scares anyone who sees it into submission.
That's stupid. I'm sorry. He should have been nixed from the show. Someone should have stepped
It's
in.
funny. It's funny. So when Ben gets a child, he makes an Omnitrix for him on his 10th birthday and gives him 10 aliens. And this is one of the 10 aliens. And it's so bad that he agrees to remove it and replace it with a different alien.
Ben, well, okay. What? Okay, I'm not going to ask any more questions.
Any thoughts on his name?
Oh, right. Right, that's the face freak.
The
Toe
man in
pick.
the iron mask.
The
His
name
name's
is the
Toe
man in
Pick.
the iron mask?
No, Ion's joking. His name's Toe Pick.
What?
Toe Pick.
Pick.
Okay.
Next.
No.
Which is weird because I don't think his toes are notable. This
Yeah,
one.
that's what I'm saying. This is a pterodactyl.
Close.
A pterodactyl with shame. He does have a wrestling unitard
One.
on.
He's got the singlet on.
The
Sing-
Baron Breaker pterodactyl.
What would I call this guy? It looks like he kind of has guns for arms.
Yeah, he does have blasters on his arms. That is true.
This is Blastodactyl.
You're close. He also has a jetpack. His power is he uses star power to shoot lasers and create whips.
What is star power?
They don't explain.
Like power he gets from the stars?
No,
Or
it's from
like-
him being
I
famous.
guess.
It got really rough for him after he got canceled.
I guess.
What the fuck
His-
is that? These are real aliens.
Yes. You're just a hater, okay?
I am a hater.
Why are you standing in front?
I want to stand in front of you, actually.
Okay.
So last guess
Okay,
on the name.
Oh god, I'm following.
Ash, do you have any guesses for the name?
Dude, that's just a fucking dinosaur.
That's what I said.
His name is Astrodactyl, okay?
Oh, okay. I
Because
wish
he's
they explained. I wish star power meant anything. Are you gonna put the headband on me? Yeah. Okay.
All right.
What the fuck?
That's just a battle toad. Shut the fuck up.
This is
I know what species
This-
he is, but they're just the battle toads.
This
is
one's
another
actually
pervert. This is another
Thi-
pervert.
this yes, actually. This one
Yeah, you're not wrong.
What do you mean I'm not wrong?
so
He uses his seductive powers to get out of situations.
Are you kidding me?
Well, specifically when he's dealing with the princess of the Frog Nation.
What?
yeah, so
What?
this species
Hello?
was introduced all the way back in Alien Force as the Incursions, and they were villains, and eventually they took over planet Earth, and in exchange Ben snuck back on planet Earth after being exiled in this alien form to pretend to be one of them.
Hold on, let me take my glasses off.
Any guesses on the name?
You put it on completely wrong. Let me do it right.
Remember, he's a bullfrog, so does that help with the name?
Stack is turning into a frog real quick. It's okay.
This
Oh,
is
it looks
quite
nice.
comfy, actually. Well, okay. He's a bullfrog.
Battletoads.
Battle Bull.
They can't get sued, okay? You can't
Right.
name him
Think-
Battletoad.
Think Lobo.
Bobo.
That's why Battletoads
No.
rhymes.
No.
I
Okay.
couldn't tell
They're
you.
not gonna get it.
This guy
Alright.
does not have a lot of visual.
That's not a
information.
real.
It
His-
is. His name is Bullfrag.
Oh my god, they called him a slur?
That's not.
No, frag.
Typically,
Oh my god, Ayaan said a slur.
No,
typically,
frag.
Bull is associated with the other slur. What? Never mind. I'm not gonna say it. I don't think I'm allowed.
Anyways, I do like. I know what you meant, Stack at least. But he's acrobatic and he has a long tongue. Those are his powers. Next,
Oh, okay.
this
Oh,
one he's.
This is the Iron
he-
Giant.
This one also has radiation powers, but like rather than just emitting it, he can like shoot lasers and create
This is
tiny
Swole
suns
Captain
and
Atom.
fly.
Swole Captain Atom. I feel like mech's got to be in his name, right?
I'm not gonna answer that.
Okay. God, I don't know, but I do really like this design. Like, it is interesting. This is the one where green really works for him. I don't know.
Sadly, they never made toys of him because he came too late in production.
Damn. He would have been like a really good like collector's item. Like, you could have made him into a lava lamp somehow. You
That
know?
would be cool.
He
Oh,
does emit Kirby Crackle.
He does have Kirby Crackle.
Any ideas for the name?
Oh,
What
God.
would you name him? Like, what would you name him?
Ooh. I don't know. Maybe like
Remember,
I
he has.
almost said Iron Golem, and then I was like, no, wait, that's a thing already.
Remember, he has atomic powers.
Oh, maybe Atomic Giant, because he does remind me of the Iron Giant.
His name is Atomics with an X.
Oh, well. I
He's
feel like I
Atomic.
could have done more. What the fuck?
I like this one. I really like the design of this one.
I guess. He kind of
He
looks like
can-
he's wearing a gas mask, which is interesting. But I feel like we're straying away from the things that look like creatures. And
He does kind of look like a man.
like we're getting
really.
into like we went from like animals and creatures to little perverts.
We're
to
just shapes
guys
and
in
singlets.
suits.
We're just
Like-
shapes and singlets at this point.
Yeah.
He's based off of coughing and wheezing from Pokemon because he
Yeah,
can
he looks
mix-
like it. Yeah. Should I
he can mix together gases in his stomach and release them for different effects, like sleeping gas or pheromones or whatever.
Just give me a few shapes and then put them in the Brett the Hitman Heart singlet, and we're good.
Okay, he's based off of coughing and wheezing. And also a 10-year-old boy named him.
16 at this point.
16-year-old boy.
What do 16-year-old boys like? Megan Fox, good Grand Theft Auto.
Vapor Cloud.
Vaporwave would have been a cool one. His name is Gertrude. I don't know what it means.
The fuck? Yeah, that's nothing.
Okay, we're almost there. We got like 5 more.
What? This is
This is
okay.
gods. This is gods and monsters. Batman.
Yeah, this is Gods and Monsters Batman. Oh. Nemesis came up with a good name for the last one, Gut Rot.
Oh no, that is the name. Gut Rot. Yes. Not Gertrude. Gut Rot.
Sephiroth's a good name. Okay, I like
Yeah.
that.
I don't remember because his name he appears like 3 times. So
Yeah, it's like mispronouncing the word Tagalog.
okay, no, this is a fictional word.
Yeah.
All
I-
words. Are
Okay.
fictional.
Okay, so we got a vampire. What do we do with him?
Okay, this one's a vampire. I mean, they gotta name him
Ben
man.
Vampire. Ben
Maybe they
Vampire.
call him Vamp. No, that's you can't say that anymore.
Vampen.
Um, Ben. What if they called him Benpire?
This
No.
is
I'm
Lestat.
locking in Benpire.
This is Lestat, I think.
His name is Vampire because he whams on people. Also, this is the race. Do you remember when I said the Frankenstein people were the slave race that murdered their oppressors? This was the oppressive race that enslaved them, and they are all extinct except for Ben and one reanimated guy.
How does the Wolfman, the Ben Wolf, fit into this?
So there's an entire solar system of these horror movie monsters, and the Wolfman. The Wolfman is from the moon, and actually, Uner Transil, the place of the Frankenstein monsters and the vampire monsters, is this weird multicultural haven that all the different horror movie monsters live on.
That's actually
But his-
sick as fuck. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
We're now in the 2016 Ben 10 reboot era.
Oh, okay. He looks like a horrible.
This is just
Like-
Water Hazard again. I don't know why they didn't just call him that.
Yeah, I feel like this is a better one to be called Water Hazard because he kind of almost looks like he's like a transformer of like a fire truck.
That's fair. As you can tell, he has water powers. His name is Overflow.
Okay, that's pretty good. I don't hate that.
Next one. Okay, his powers are, I believe he can shoot lasers. I'm not sure, he might not be able to, but his arms can turn into tentacles.
Just like his beard. This is Davy Jones from Pirates of the Caribbean, but if he was kinkier.
Ash, any thoughts on this design?
Oh my god! What do you mean? This is the turn into Vilgax now!
So
Who's this?
the main
This
villain
is
of the
fake.
entire
This is
The ma-
fucking fake! This isn't real!
the main villain of the entire
I was trying to order AEW merch and then I look up and then you show me this?
Explain
the-
why this is controversial.
the main villain of the entire franchise is a man called Vilgax, who is the same species as this alien. So he got turned into that species, and that's a problem because of reasons.
Okay.
It's a problem because it's fucking stupid.
I do like his
If it was meant to happen, it would have happened like fucking forever ago.
So does he like when he turns into this species? I feel like if the main villain, he knows the main villain, he gets turned into the species. He's either calling this the main villain's name, or he actually knows the species name. That's the only thing that makes sense.
So even if Ben knows the species name, he'll still give them a nickname.
Ben, that's mean.
And now he's creating new slurs.
He's a little racist. These aren't Pokemon. These are
Ben creating slurs out of species names.
Yeah, like literally.
So and the thing is, this is the reboot. So he got this form before he met the main villain in this timeline. His name is Gax. In the same way that the name of the guy is Vilgax and his name is Gax. It's weird
You know,
Yeah.
it's very subtle, but you see the word "gay" in the background.
That's Gax. It's just the X is cut off.
His
Gay.
name is Gay. This is a gay design.
It is
That's
a gay
fun.
design. Oh, this is cool.
Another electricity alien for the books.
I mean, like, I like it because it looks like it's like electricity, but like the rock, like the body part looks like rocks, and there's like moss growing on it.
Yeah, that's cool. So it's an electricity alien with rocks. What would you name him?
Electricano.
Hi, Squid. How you doing?
I started crashing out on Twitter.
Oh, what happened?
We'll talk about it later.
Wait, who's crashing out on Twitter?
Squid.
Me.
Pull up Squid's
Oh.
Twitter.
Yeah, just the two most recent tweets.
All right.
Anyway, show Squid the wrestler one.
Yes. Wait,
I don't-
we are 3 away from being over.
Wait,
You went
what's
to
your Twitter
Yeah, I know
handle again?
him.
H Squid.
It's Humble
Yeah.
Squid on Twitter with an underscore.
How do you feel about the luchador?
Is that in a different show? I mean, like if
That's
you're varying up
Omniverse.
if you're varying up the designs, it's fine. Even though, I guess Hulk Hogan did do a luchador gimmick for a little bit when he was Mr. America. I guess that's fine.
I don't think that fits. And then there's keep going like one by one. There was one I wanted to show Squid that's the Gamera reference. He turns into a little spinning like helicopter, but he's also a turtle. It's cute.
Yeah.
All right. Before we go to Squid's Twitter, can we just finish? We got like 3 left, okay? Okay, we went to. His name is Shock Rock because he's a rock that shocks you.
That's better. I'm not good at rhymes. Another little pervert. This is another. We put clothes
Why do
on
you
the
keep
pervert.
assigning pervert to all these things?
I think Stack just thinks green is a perverted color.
It is.
Green is
So-
not a creative color.
So he starts out decently big, but every time you slap his back, he duplicates and he gets half the size but
That's
twice
funny.
the density.
Oh,
So he gets.
That's funny.
I like him. I like
So
it.
every
He's got
time-
very intense eyebrows.
So what would you do every time you slapped his back? He duplicated.
Slap back.
Correct.
Are you fucking kidding me?
And the last one.
That's fake.
That's Ed Sheeran.
This is
Sheeran.
Oh yeah, his album.
This is the last alien introduced in the Ben 10 franchise until the new comic book in February.
This
It
is
has-
fucking X. This isn't X.
It
This
has
is the
no
letter X.
notable power. It has no notable powers on its own, but when it merges with others of its kind, it can form constructs. And
His
shit.
ass is fucking Legos.
No, that was a different
Oh,
guy.
the Mega Box guy.
No,
His
that
name-
was. That was this guy.
Block.
Get Legos out of here.
Anyways, the last one's name is
No wait.
Surd.
Oh, I was gonna say it's multiplier.
No, he can't multiply. He has to find other members of his species.
Well, then he's
to
addition.
join
You just
up
got to
with.
turn him slightly on the side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is addition.
But his name is Surge because and what's weird is the name of his species is Zerg, which is a surge with an X instead of a S. But whatever. Anyways, we are done.
Was
We
a
went
fun
through.
exhibit. I enjoyed
We went
Yeah.
through.
Now
over
let's do it all
60
again and make it Smash or
Congratulations,
Pass.
Rena.
Let's do it
Also,
all
by
again
the
and
way,
make it Smash or Pass.
By the way, there was 69 slides before I added pesky dust, which means minus the title slide, we went over exactly 69 aliens.
God.
Yay.
Nice.
So do we want me to do you want to pull it up and then I briefly explain
Yes.
Yeah, okay, I already have it up. I was also looking at Shop AEW because I know whenever they do a pay-per-view, they do 25% off. And I may or may not be buying Orange Cassidy shirts. Or shorts. Sorry, not shirts.
6677.
Okay,
Thank you, Ayaan, for being my
Oh.
computer.
Hold
Okay,
on.
so I mean, if you want to go with the first one first. Are people really bullying children for having headcanons and interpretations they disagree with? Not real cool community we got. And then the next one, I did more looking into it. Y'all dogpile the person for an interpretation of a character that hasn't made an official appearance in over 2 decades, and now they deleted their account. I'm about to crash out on y'all, I swear to God.
What happened? What community are we talking about?
Sonic!
Yeah,
Just
Sonic.
confirming
Okay,
you're in any communities.
so there's a Roblox game called Outcome Memories. It's Dead by Daylight with Sonic horror. That's what it is. And they added Fleetway Sonic, Super Sonic, as a character who's like I've done videos that describe him as like he's like kind of demonic in what he is. But there's nuance to him in that like there's like sort of a redemption arc happening. So like this one random person on TikTok whose username was Fleetway's wife, and everything I keep hearing they were a minor, like was just like, I think this is a misinterpretation of the character to make him just like a savage killer in your Dead by Daylight clone game, which it's like, and which I have mixed feelings on. Like I can explain probably more later about it. But sure enough, everyone who fucking plays this game decided to dogpile this person until they deleted their fucking account. People were like, I'm reviewing their opinion. Why are we reviewing opinions?
Yeah,
Like, what the fuck?
Honestly, a pretty tame criticism. They're like, "This is my interpretation. I kind of don't like that it exists like this in a Roblox game." Like, you can say that. It's fine.
It's fucking Roblox.
The craziest thing is that someone said, like, because I'm gonna watch this whole fucking video that someone made and their debunk of it because I'm mad. But like, when they were like it feels shitty to like say that when it's like a small development team. I'm like, okay, I guess we just can't have opinions on anything then.
I do think it's also like people need to understand online that if you think things, someone else probably thinks it, and you don't need to be the 100th person to slam someone for disagreeing with them. Like, even if you think you're right, even if it's like, even for things I would argue that are moral issues, you're not getting anywhere if you're like the 101st person to make the same comment in the same patronizing or aggressive tone. Like, you got to stop doing that, you know?
Yeah, I'm mad about it. Like, I'm just really mad that it's like, because I see, I didn't fully agree with this person's opinion, but I was like, that's their right to have it. I think they're very much focusing on a single aspect of the character. Then people are like, they're not right at all. I'm like, well, you're wrong too.
It really sucks to see.
Look, as a group, this is one of those things where like we talk about discourse and different interpretations of the characters, and we have healthy discussions about it because we're we're adults.
I'm of the opinion that we like you do deserve, like, you are entitled to be a hater publicly, I guess, but like it is better, like, if you have an issue with like a person that you can consider your peer, it's best to keep those conversations in like a Discord server. If you're allowed to criticize a YouTuber with 1 million followers, you probably shouldn't be dogpiling someone with like 1,000 followers. You're allowed to like publicly hate on a published piece of like literature. It's not super nice to like publicly hate on someone's fan fiction, you know? Like,
Yeah.
like, you can disagree with people, but like, to keep the internet a place that is fun to be, sometimes you gotta be a hater in private. And we've lost the art of knowing how to be a hater in private.
Also, just like, if you don't like someone's opinion, just block them and move on with your day.
For real. I do that. I have so many people blocked on every social media. It's my favorite hobby.
I don't even
Also,
block them.
why
I'm just
do-
like, I don't care. Like, that's how I look at it. Like, I don't care if someone says something
Well-
different than me, whatever.
Why do you need to defend the Roblox development team?
It's not,
Like,
well, so Roblox, it's a fan development team because Roblox
well,
doesn't develop
I know.
games.
I
It's-
meant like a Roblox development team.
I don't know, and
Sorry.
it's one of the biggest games on Roblox right now, too. So
Yeah,
I'm like, what?
Like it's one of those
Yeah.
things where if I have an issue with Marvel Rivals, it's one of those things where I feel like I can't say those opinions out loud without the fear of getting dogpiled by a bunch of like people like, oh, you're just trying to kill the fun.
Exist like that. We need to be better.
All right, I have to go. I'm out of time, but I will talk to y'all. In a bit.
Bye.
I swear.
So
All right, what are we
here's my
doing then?
entire IDW Sonic collection so far. So as you can see, I've got this 2024 annual. It's really good. There's also the Shadow the Hedgehog trade paperback that they sold in like I think it was the best of Shadow, and they were doing it was just reprints of different issues that Shadow was like a big feature in. There's a lot of these I haven't read yet. I've read this. This is when Surge the Tenric and the little boy Tsunami Boy he joined the Resistance or the Reconstruction group, and then they do some racing bullshit where Sonic's racing for some reason, and this one it's like a whole. Oh, this is a spring break. Actually, this is a spring break annual. It's a one shot where they're doing spring shit. And then in this one, Sonic got like kicked out of the race, so he came back as this like Phantom Rider. So he's got this cool ass design. So here's just more Phantom Rider stuff. He's just like a cool looking design. He's like Racer X from fucking Speed Racer.
The coolest design Sonic has had. He's actually
Unreasonably hard design for this
Yeah,
cover.
that goes crazy. Actually,
Like,
that
what,
goes real hard.
incredibly like this is a piece of art. Let's see. Here's Phantom Rider versus Surge. This is just like good design. I like the perspective of it all. I love Surge the Tenric. I think she might be my favorite IDW character when it comes to IDW Sonic. Let's see. As you can see, this one I think this is like close to the big finale of it all for this arc with the racing stuff. The bad guy in the back, I believe he's a pimp. Like in my voice, in my head, he's a pimp, and he sounds like a pimp named Slickback from the Boondocks, but he's most likely just like a mafia guy. But in my mind, he's a pimp. Next up is issue 75. This is just like a chill ass Sonic design. Yeah, I don't think I've read it. I think this is just like the fallout from a lot of the big arc that just happened and just setting up the later arc stuff. It's just Sonic and the pals. And then this one is a duplicate. I accidentally got the second two of the same comics. Don't know why the guy gave me 2 issues of issue 76, but it just happened. I have not read. I believe this is the point where I just haven't read this series yet. So, some shenanigans are definitely going on over here.
Yeah, for sure.
I think this is where that discourse line came in. It was like, "Hey, any of you flatfoots wanna do a thing?" And it became that.
Oh yeah.
Why did you just repeat a slur?
Flatfoot is not a slur. It's
Or no,
a
it was
word.
any of you gumshoes want to do something?
Gumshoe. Flatfoot might be an unflattering thing to call someone, but
It's one of flatfoot was the verb in that. Any of you gumshoes want to flatfoot it?
I'm curious as to why the Tsunami Boy and Surge are hanging out with Amy and Tails. This may be a double date. Who knows?
Do you want me to share with the group what you're looking at?
No.
Here's
Still has share
here's
screen on, by the way. I can put it on screen right
here's
now.
the team.
Yeah.
Here's the lesbians and the gay, and I'm pretty sure duo's there too. So I believe we've got the L, the B, the G, and the T all in one.
Oh yeah, I read that issue. It was really good. I liked that arc.
Yeah. Now we've got Sonic, Shadow, and the Chaotix, and also Rouge taking on a big ass robot. It looks like. And this one looks like a masked figure, probably in a storyline that I'm not reading yet, but I will at some point. And Tails, Tails in a situation hiding from a masked woman. And finally, this one where it looks like they're a bunch of stickers, and it's that lady again.
Oh, that's the one that just came out this week.
Yeah. And next month we're getting Sage from Sonic Frontiers. So, yeah,
Dope.
all the egg babies, the egg children are finally going to be interacting. I'm gonna get Belle the Tinkerer, Sage, Metal Sonic. I need all of them to talk to each other.
I still think it's weird that when Eggman made a child, it was an animal and not a human.
Wait, so what you're telling me, Ayaan, is that you went to a local comic book shop this week?
Yeah.
Did you pick up Absolute March Manhunter?
No. Hey, wait, no.
Oh come on, hey, that wasn't necessary.
Oh, you expect me to be paying for DC things these days?
Just this one, nothing else.
I'm just playing
And
dog.
Absolute Wonder Woman.
I'm just playing dog. I bought like 4 trade paperbacks of Tom Taylor Nightwing.
What? This is why I'm saying. This is why I'm calling you out specifically. What do you mean?
Go fuck you.
You wasted fucking. I didn't even remove it. My hands were up here. You wasted fucking.
Hey, I want to talk about a good DC comic. Everyone, look at this. This is Harley Quinn, or Harley and Ivy Life and Crimes. There's been a lot of discourse about this book. It's wrong. This is a really, really, really good book.
I should preface by saying there's discourse because no one actually fucking read this book. They just saw the announcement and got mad, and
They
then
were like,
forgot
"Oh,
about
it's
it.
You know, I'm at a point where I feel like people just don't like lesbians, and I don't know where all this animosity is coming from.
Well, they're not lesbians.
And they're not even together in this book. This is if you like Batman the animated series, their design is very close to that, but they're still pulling in comic canon. It's really fun. I just wanted to point out they're in a mirror maze right now, and their reflections show the speech bubbles.
Oh, that's cool. That's actually really cool.
The way
Erica Henderson, you're on something.
the coloring, the lettering, everything in this comic is so gorgeous. It's so good. I like this comic so much. The story in it is very mature. Harley's so in character. She's not a little baby, but she's not also like too hyper competent. And Ivy's mean and not mother. It's so good. It's so good. It just makes the relationship click in my brain in the perfect way. This is a really good comic. The second issue came out this Wednesday. This is really good. This is a really good comic, guys.
Every time like a new thing with these two come out and there's discourse on Twitter or something, it's usually by people who don't read comics, and it's also like it's this whole thing where they're not allowed to experiment or try new things or be different. It has to either be the exact same thing that you recognize from the 90s, or it's got to be something like groundbreaking. It's got to be something that's changing the game.
I mean, like, honestly, I feel like this comic has something for everyone. This has a lot of like 90s nostalgia for people who like their animated series designs and kind of the relationship they have in that. But it's also really good for people who complain about Harley and Ivy's relationship being too sweet. But also it's good for people who ship them because it kind of has like these moments where it's like like, oh, there's some kind of romantic tension in here. And it's good for people who like serious shit because there's like a lot of like without getting too heavy into it, it really explores the abuse that Harley's going through with the Joker without being too heavy-handed, but also without like going in but also without making any joke of it. Like it's hold on, let me go back to the first issue because there's a moment I like a lot.
That is like one of the things that I've never personally read a Harley Quinn run myself, but I'm a little opposed to whenever she has these like lengthy comedic runs where it's like, Harley Quinn is a funny character. I'm not sure how I could deal with reading a solo series of her myself.
I will say some of the more recent stuff is doing a good job at like kind of balancing it and at times having the humor be sort of a cover for a lot of the mental trauma she has.
Yeah, because like I'm sure there's definitely new good stuff now, but I remember like what really turned me off back in the day was when they had that like artist. I don't know if you guys remember this. Back in the day, there was this contest in the New 52 days.
The bathtub one. You don't even have to say it.
Wait, hold on. Can I?
Oh wait. Oh yeah. Okay.
Let me pull up a visual question mark. If I search Harley Quinn and Joker bathtub,
the image never surfaced.
Okay.
There are some submissions for it. Hold on.
Yeah, but like none of them are official because it was a product.
Also, we probably shouldn't show it.
Okay.
It is a depiction of suicide.
Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like a whole thing where she was in the bathtub with like a toaster or something.
Yeah, or like hair dryer.
Yikes. Anyway, the thing I wanted to show, it's like, so I like Harley's kind of contemplating what to do after she's like, this is it. This is the time I finally leave the Joker. And while she's contemplating it, Ivy just happens to show up to do some eco-terrorism. And they kind of start fighting because Harley's like, this plant, like this like factory is important to me. And she's like, and they kind of start like fighting, but like regular, like just like, like because it's a superhero comic, they're fighting. And that like, and like the way they show the motion lines, it feels like a comic book. Like it just really works. But like also there's this thing where she says it's not toxic, it's not poison. And she's like, are we talking about the same
double
thing?
entendre?
Yeah. And so also this paneling fucks like crazy. I love it when they do that.
It's really good.
So we have the contrast of what it looks like when Harley and Ivy fight. And then the Joker shows up. He's doing the face thing.
This is New 52 Joker.
Though, yeah. And then, like, so we have what it looks like when, like, but then...
You're clearly trying to...
This is what happens when Harley and the Joker fight. And it's just... Like, the whole panel goes red. You can see, like, the crack in the letters. It's really good lettering. And, like, you can see, like, the blood. It's just really bad. And, like, but then you compare it to, like, kind of the lighter way Harley and Ivy are fighting. It's just, oh, it's a good comic. Oh, it's a good comic. Everyone go pick up Harley Quinn. Or Harley and Ivy Life and Crime. It's really good. It's really good.
Erica Henderson is... Hold on. I
like this cover a lot.
Yeah. The definitive origin for them. So this is basically
that's where I remember. So, by the way, the artist and writer for this book, let me share screen real quick. The artist and writer for this book is Erica Henderson, which most of you, probably all of you, given my audience, know from Ryan North's Squirrel Girl run.
Oh, hell yeah.
Which I think is one of the best drawn books. Like, it's up there with, Patsy Walker, aka Hellcat, from like that era. And also Ryan, is this Ryan North's Jughead? No, this is Chip Zdarsky's. So many fucking people wearing Jughead.
Another artist, another writer that we respect and like.
Hell
Right,
yeah.
guys?
I did before the Batman run.
You know, everyone's entitled to a bad comic now and then. You know what I mean?
I know there's a difference between a bad comic and something that's actively transphobic, even if it's unintentional and just like not saying anything about it.
Yeah.
His Daredevil run was also pretty controversial.
Wait, which one? Hold on.
I mean, I heard that there were really good things about it.
Yeah,
Oh,
there's splits on it. Like there are parts of it that I like. I think it's his second Daredevil run. Like the numbering got reset during it.
you mean this one? The one with
Was-
the
Did
more
you turn
recent one,
Elec-
or
The
The one where you turned Elektra
he was-
into Daredevil?
No. The after that, he was on Daredevil for a while.
who the fuck was he on Daredevil for so long?
I mean,
can't-
like his initial run on it was pretty popular, and so they just kept him on.
I
there.
can't be too mean to Chip Zdarsky too, because there's a half decent chance I could actually potentially get him.
I like some of his writing. Like I'm pretty disappointed with the current Batman, but I don't want to write him off completely for it. You know?
I also
Yeah, that's one of those
oh
things
wait,
where,
X-Men
like,
Fantastic Four. Oh,
it's one of those things where I feel like if we get a chance to ever talk to him, like we don't want to confront him about it, but just say like, "Hey, man,
like I wouldn't do it publicly and post it on YouTube, but if I did have the chance to interview him, I would ask him about it separately.
like, yeah,
Like I'm more just the thought process, because I don't know if that was on. It's Dan Mora, right? Or am I getting him confused?
I
with
think
Jorge?
it's
Jorge
It's-
Jimenez.
is
Jimenez.
Jorge Jimenez. I
We
don't know.
had
If,
this conversation last
yeah,
week.
we did. I don't know if it was Jorge Jimenez's idea or if it was Chip Zdarsky's. You know,
yeah.
like I would want to ask more about the process of it than like accusing anything. Anyway, in the new year, I'm going to be asking Ryan North if I can interview him. Which is
Okay.
going to be weird talking to him in person and not over Twitter DMs. Anyway, go read Ryan North's The Flash when it comes out in March.
I'm going to try to stay awake as long as I can, but it looks like Ren is fading.
Ren, you know what? Ren did a 69-page.
I'm sorry, okay?
Ren has had a rough couple days.
You know, if we want, since this is going to be the last stream of the year,
Yeah.
do we want to do like a countdown when the midnight strike? It's not going to be the actual New Year itself, but we can pretend.
I
You know,
do
we-
It
want to
was
see
so
if
hard.
the
Oh.
show is ever going to happen on New Year's Eve.
That sounds fun.
We could be
Probably
heroes,
not.
you know, just for one
My
day.
head hurts. What are you doing? What are you referencing?
David Bowie.
Oh, I thought you were referencing the Shark Boy and Lava Girl sequel.
Okay, if this show lasts to 2027,
2027.
we're gonna have New Year's. Actually, no. For some reason, New Year's Day is never going, or New Year's Eve is never going to fall on the show. Hold on. One is to be on.
You guys like my frog headband?
If this show lasts till 2033,
There's no.
then we will finally have one where we could do an actual New Year's stream.
It won't.
Nemesis
That's
once again
cute.
brings up an amazing point. Potentially that was Matt
Oh my
Fraction.
god, all of these.
Chip Zdarsky, we are so sorry. We are so sorry we accused you of this.
Fuck. You know what's really funny?
Drake,
I'm
you
pretty sure
forgot.
didn't Matt Fraction also do Daredevil?
Yeah.
Person also did Daredevil.
This is why we fucking got them
Oh.
confused.
Yo,
Matt
okay. So,
Fraction has the best Daredevil, though, and I stand by that.
Because
Yeah.
also, so Chip Zdarsky and Matt Fraction did both Daredevil and Batman. So I saw Batman on there and I was like, oh shit, yeah.
why did I take your word for this? Jesus.
I say things so confidently that like no one questions me.
Every time we talk about this, we get the people wrong.
You see, this is why I don't watch Last Week in Comics. You're not a reliable source.
I'm usually the benefit of Last Week in Comics is more that I talk about the books I'm passionate about. When it comes to Batman, I'm like, I don't know what the fuck is happening anymore.
Yeah.
you
And
talk
that's
about we
okay.
talk about Sonic.
I do talk about Sonic, but I also don't keep up with Sonic.
Hmm.
Let's all okay. I was gonna say let's all talk about a comic we enjoy, but Ayaan already did that, and I already did that. Rena's
I
not
don't
really...
read comics anymore.
Yeah, Rena's not reading comics anymore.
Let's talk about a comic we all enjoy.
25,
Like Infinite
Secret
Crisis.
6 by Nicole Maines.
I
I'm
I
standing
like
by
I liked Invincible, but that was years ago. It was like 4
Yeah.
years ago.
Let's maybe
Of all the books that came out this year, I think Secret 6 is the only one where I went, this is probably the best book that I've seen. It really does suck though that there's no continuation of anything that happened in that book.
What's the best book that I've read this year?
honestly, if I was gonna pick a best book of 2025, it'd be Absolute Wonder Woman.
Yeah,
That's
but
fair.
I'm hesitant to do it with
I think the
Marvel.
two books that have been coming out this year that I
That one's gonna
the
go on
two-
forever.
the
I
two
hope-
books I've been reading that came out this year have been Absolute Green Lantern and Justice League Red, and I didn't like either of them. So
I feel like Justice League Red had a lot of potential, but it's kind of letting us down.
think
it's so
It
slow.
picked up again this week. Have you read like? the
I'm
most-
behind. I need to read. I'm on issue 3 right now.
Okay,
wanna
I
physically
definitely
buy 'em.
I definitely do think that this is a case of like. This is a case of I've noticed that sometimes a lot of writers who are used to getting ongoings cannot do a mini to save their lives.
Yeah, which really
And
concerns me.
Sullivan Ahmed is one of those writers who I cannot name a single fucking mini he's done.
I'm just glad that Simon Baz is in something.
Simon Baz actually has
Yeah.
quite a bit in this issue.
Anyway,
That's nice.
Nemesis. Squid fucking loves Savage Dragon.
Squid fucking loves Savage Dragon. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Dude, I can't believe they brought back Toxic Avenger.
They
I'm
did
so
bring
This is
tired.
another weird one that they brought back. I was like, what the fuck do you mean?
I'm trying to think of some standout indie comics. I really liked Godzilla versus the U.S., where like Godzilla takes on a bunch of U.S.
good.
towns.
Um,
Those were excellent.
Lower Decks. I have fallen down a Star Trek rabbit hole, and I do partially blame the Lower Decks comics for kind of starting it.
Those.
You know, I've been in this hole for about a year, about 2 or 3 years at this point. You're about you're about a few miles away from me.
Okay, to be fair,
It's not
I've been
a
a Star
fucking
Trek.
competition.
Yeah, I've been a Star Trek fan since I was fucking 6 years old.
Let's not.
I was a Star Trek fan
It took
before
you
you were
this long
fucking
to watch
born.
DS9. It took you this
Let's-
long to
hey,
watch
let's
DS9.
Let's not do a nerd dick measuring.
I
contest.
watched it when this is the problem.
I
watched that my dad-
few episodes.
We're not doing nerd dick measuring.
You're fucking echoing.
I can't believe the computer spoke there.
Anyway,
Why did I get removed? I didn't say anything.
I thought you removed yourself.
The problem is that I was shown a lot of nerd stuff as a kid, and I am now rediscovering my love of it now that I'm an adult with more free time. That is really what's happening. Because
I'm upset that I got removed. I didn't do shit. Okay, I was just sitting here.
But also, Nemesis does bring up a good point. This is what I'm saying. Saladin Ahmed does not feel like a person who can do a mini series. So
Nemesis also brings up a good point. Captain Planet by Dynamite.
Captain Planet is really
read more Dynamite. Oh my god!
The comic I'm looking forward to is in 2 months in February. We're gonna get the Ben 10 Dynamite comics, and I'm excited. No one knows anything about them.
Good hands. I'm so excited for you.
No one knows anything about it right now.
My comic book website has been like fucked recently, or maybe we just have too many maybe not enough stuff is coming out late January because I've been going. So my comic book ordering website has a last call where it will show you all the books that you have to pre-order now if you want a reserved copy in a month. There has not been any for 2 weeks, and I'm a little bit confused.
You can ask them about it next time we're in there.
I do need to ask them. I
bet if you told them that was happening, they'd be like, "Oh yeah, it's supposed to do that," or they'd be like, "Oh no, thank you for bringing this to our."
Yeah, there's they don't control the website.
Well, they could be like, "Oh no, we'll talk to the website."
Yeah, I might have to. It's Comics Hub. I don't know if anyone else uses Comics Hub and is having this issue. I also have to sell some comics. I have a lockbox down here under my bed. That's a nice plastic crate, and it has a couple of rare comics, and most of it is Fantastic Four. We all know this. But back when Peacemaker season 1 came out, I bought a couple issues of Vigilante, and I no longer want them. So this is gonna be my first comic sale out of the fucking. I checked my account. We have 300 fucking books in my room right now.
3,000.
3,000 books.
Those are 3,000 books. That makes sense because I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 comic boxes, not counting the ones that are under the bed. Ash, you have an addiction.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
Nuh-uh.
And
I think I only have one true addiction.
Most of the comic boxes are probably mostly empty because most of the comics are sitting on the floor waiting to be bagged and boarded. We had the plan of setting up the camera so that Ash would have to sit on the floor and bag and board the comics. And frankly, now that we're having this conversation, I want to do that. Why are we playing Snake? Hello?
This isn't Snake.
This is Snake on Google. We're just customizing the snake first.
Why are you customizing this? You know what? Yeah.
No, we're not doing this.
Ayaan.
God, no, we all have ADHD. We're going to be mesmerized by it, and we're just going to sit here in silence.
Mesmerized.
Whenever I see those lives on TikTok, I watch them for too long.
Why is he so bad at it?
We're being hypnotized.
Too fucking late.
Oh,
Ayaan's also really bad at Snake.
No, he's doing pretty good. It could be worse. We're in the early stages of just gathering length before you start doing this pro strats of zigzagging. Okay.
And now he's starting to zig. Nope.
I fucked up.
God.
All right, we're not doing it again.
I'm not in a good finger placement.
Someone remove him.
Let me cook, please.
Remove it.
We're all gonna be distracted, Ion. Anyway, let's talk about Chakotay.
Just be
No.
like, do commentary
No.
like it's WWE.
No.
I'm going to take a break.
Okay,
Unlike
Rena,
that.
you can take a break. In the meantime, we're gonna look at indie comics that came out this week.
Oh, I thought we were gonna look at Chakotay, and I
No.
was gonna.
Why
No,
would we
we're
do
not
that?
looking at- no, we're not starting that again. Let's
Okay, I'm
see.
taking my headphones
We have
off.
Power Rangers Prime, VR Troopers.
I should
Power
listen to
Rangers
Power.
Flip
I should
Book
read Power
Fast
Rangers
Edition.
still.
Okay, never mind. Dark Horse.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop you right there, Stack. I think I even went over this in last week's comics.
I know.
Not
there's
that
no-
many indie books came
Hey,
out.
hey! We have DuckTales.
Woo!
I fucking love the DuckTales comics. I love them so much. Listen, fuck Disney. Cancel your Disney Plus subscription. I hate them. I have so much love in my heart for Donald Duck. I have so much love in my heart for Donald Duck. Why Ash has pulled up a picture of Chakotay and Ash has Googled Chakotay and is flipping off the Google page, not sharing screen. You can't even see in the picture that Ash is flipping him off. Okay.
Now, have
Okay.
you guys turned off the snake game? Because I'm still going.
Yes, we've turned off the snake game.
I
We
have no
haven't
way of knowing because
Dead
I'm still
Zone.
going.
We're gonna, you know what? Red Sonja's New Year's special. Hell yeah, let's take a look at that. Now we are playing a dangerous game because it is Red Sonja. So how much are we in danger here? This is a pretty good cover. I like it a lot actually. Let's see what we got. I don't know anything about Red Sonja. So we'll see how
It's
this
like
goes.
Xena Warrior Princess, but
But straight.
yeah.
I like this so far. So far, there's no words, and I always find that really interesting. Also, a pretty limited color palette. It's very muted. It looks like watercolors. I'm vibing with this. This is fun. Excuse me, pardon me. May we purchase you a fermented spirit? Why did they say it like that? Is this how people talk in the Red Sonja universe, or are these guys specifically weirdos?
I mean, Red Sonja is in the same vein as like Conan the Barbarian, so
Yeah, like it's kind of like fantasy medieval times, you know. But like, why not just call it a spirit? They're by nature fermented, or otherwise they wouldn't be spirits. Anyway,
I think it's a spirit, like a spirit.
she's kind of like if The Witcher was hot. I'm reading this silently, which I imagine doesn't make for a good podcast.
I don't know. Pull back up the snake game real quick.
Fine, we'll pull back the snake. Okay, I'm snaking pretty skillfully here. Ash, look at how he snakes. Ash. Ooh, but he's got that gap in there. Could this be his demise?
I don't know, but you also did fart.
Okay. I will remove
I
myself.
think he could clutch it, maybe.
I think he can clutch it.
Yeah, I think he can clutch it.
This is going to be a tight game.
Oh,
okay.
yeah, he can
Yeah,
clutch it. Told you.
this is a good technique that we have going, but there is that gap at the front. He's not quite touching the back wall. But he's going back into another zigzag panel, horizontal instead of vertical now. And so that gap does give him room
You know who
to
I
continue.
fucking hate? Chakotay.
Oh, this is
I got cocky.
That was a dangerous game,
A
Ion. That was a
I
dangerous
got too
game.
I got too cocky.
Got too cocky.
I got too cocky. You know, you put me in a spot where I felt like I needed to be cockier, and you know what? That was my bet. That was my beat.
That was your bad, yeah. Just
Yeah.
because you feel like you're in a good spot doesn't mean you can get fancy with it. Ash, where did I
Yeah.
put my phone? Ash,
All right.
there it is.
Now, good old block
Guys, this
blinker.
is what we're this is what we resort to when there's only there's only
There's only two people.
two people.
What? I'm not a person?
You're very distracted.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
bold ballsy move in ball break here.
Ball breaks. Doesn't Ayaan have Fight Forever on his... Oh, you know what we can play? Fucking Dispatch.
Do you want to play
Nah.
Dispatch? I thought we were gonna play that. Doesn't Daystar? Wasn't Daystar
Yeah.
invested? We could bag and board comics, give a tour of the comics.
Anyway, I really fucking hate Chakotay.
Ash, why are you doing this right now?
I feel like you just gotta let go of your hate, you know?
I can't.
You just gotta release your anger like Anakin Skywalker. Or at least how Anakin Skywalker was supposed to.
I'm also editing the Wyatt Wingfoot video essay finally so that everything that should be labeled as headings is. I have to do this. And, you know, I don't know where I'm gonna... I think I'm gonna fit in Chakotay after, after I rant about, sensational She-Hulk. Yeah.
Well, how are you going to like fit it like when you're making that transition?
So
I mean,
it's specifically it's specifically a lot of weird trends I see specifically from the 90s.
so when you're looking at Native American rep, you're going like by decade.
Well, I'm breaking down all of Wyatt Wingfoot's history by decade. And there's a lot of similar, or like, how can I explain this the best? Because I've had this rant for several days now, and now I'm forgetting it midstream. Probably because there's a block game happening in front of my face. Stack, you've heard my rant before. Do you remember my rant? Ayaan's juggling too many balls. Now, why did that green one not go away the first time? Oh, you lost two balls.
Why is this what we're doing?
Okay, no. What was my connection? Because I kept on talking about
Between Wyatt Wingfoot and Chakotay?
it. Yeah.
It's you, every single indigenous person is Wyatt Wingfoot.
No, that wasn't it. That wasn't it. That wasn't it. Because it's like the good and bad ways of how to deal with having
They're both characters that don't have a lot of or really any indigenous input, but you know, one of them turned out significantly less racist.
Yeah, it's just like every time I think about it, Chakotay as a character, like outside of just his native stuff, he's just not that interesting to me. He should be. Like on paper, there are a lot of things that he does and has done without the show that I think like, wow, this is a good Chakotay moment. But it's just one of those things where he's just not interesting enough, or the writers aren't giving him enough to do throughout the show, and it's infuriating when you're just like dealing with these adventures where he's going on where nothing about his character stands out, and he's just kind of run-of-the-mill Starfleet, which by the way feels completely at odds with the character setup that they gave, considering that he's supposed to be a Maquis like commander, like he's supposed to be a Maquis leader. And this is an issue with Voyager largely, where they have this interesting premise where like two factioning sides are now like stuck on a ship together on the far reaches of the Delta Quadrant. The only issue is they never do any character conflict with that past the first season. It never feels like, these these two factions aren't getting along. They get along just like any other crew, which just makes this just another like TNG type of show. It in a show that desires like it actively needs serialization. They stick to the episodic format, and it hinders Voyager as a show. I really enjoy myself watching Voyager many times. Like Voyager to me is like a really entertaining show. I really love the cast. I think everyone puts in like the best work that they could with what they were given. I think Seven of Nine is one of my favorite Star Trek characters. But overall, like Voyager zigs a lot of the times where it should zag. It made a lot of decisions that felt like they hit the reset button too quickly before we moved on to a different plot.
Yeah, like that's kind of the common criticism I hear of Voyager. And one thing that pisses me off is a pretty common like meme, I guess, among queer Star Trek fans is that like you can tell what kind of queer you are based off of your favorite Star Trek show. And Voyager always gets assigned to lesbian, and I'm like, well, no.
Well, no. Seven of Nine also didn't become a lesbian until much later, and also at what I would call the detriment of Chakotay's character.
Well, listen, Seven of Nine and Catherine Janeway is still a popular ship, regardless.
Like I understand why.
Yeah, but like when you actually talk to lesbian fans of Star Trek, I feel like unanimously it's DS9.
I don't think unanimously. I know a lot of it.
I don't think you can ever have a unanimous decision among fandom.
But I do feel like when I talk to lesbians, it is
feel like the
mostly
people
DS9.
saying that it's a lesbian show are not lesbians and maybe haven't watched Voyager in a while or maybe watched it at all. Because, like, I think it's just like, oh yeah, there's a girl boss captain. Lesbians must love that.
Well,
and also
I know that there are a lot of
hot, and it's like,
well, the thing is, I know that there are a lot of women who love Voyager because, like, as kids, when they watched Voyager for the first time, they loved having a female captain. They loved a lot of the female characters on the show, and that's perfectly understandable.
Yeah, like I think I'm glad that Voyager exists. But the thing that's kind of frustrating about Voyager is it feels like it should be the first step in a lot of representation. But because they haven't taken a second step, it is a little frustrating. Like, I guess they've taken the second step for female captains in the sense that Lower Decks got a female captain. But, like, Lower Decks is also the cartoon that a lot of fans skip because it is a cartoon.
Well, Discovery also got a female captain in season 3.
Okay, so they've taken...
Also season 1, because Captain Georgiou.
Okay, they've taken a few more steps in terms of female representation in Star Trek, and that's good. It is frustrating the amount of... I feel like we're getting less and less racially diverse as we go on.
I feel like Lower Decks was kind of like the peak, and that was mostly just because
well,
they could
let's take a look
in the background.
I mean, let's take a look at Starfleet Academy's cast, because that's going to be the next premiere show.
It's not great.
Have you seen it?
There's like
you have okay, so there's a lot of carryover.
One of them is a Klingon.
Well, there's a lot of carryover, it looks like, from let's see. Because there's Holly Hunter, Robert Picardo, he's reprising his role from Voyager. Let's see.
Outside of Sam, I think the rest of the people of color in the show are playing the aliens.
I mean, there's also Oded Fair. He is a higher up Starfleet boy. I believe he's Egyptian.
Yeah, but also
no, he's Israeli. Never mind.
Isn't he a part of like the sort of teachers at the school? I feel like when we're talking about this, we kind of have to have that separation.
It's the cast. I'm not going to separate it. It's like
the cast, but like also how much is he going to be in the show compared to the two white people that they've been focusing on in all the marketing?
Yeah, that's fair.
We cannot judge it yet. It has not come out.
Yeah.
But it does, like, I don't know. Like, it feels...
Most of the people of color are playing the aliens, and I don't like that.
It's Star Trek. You know, I don't want to say like, oh, come on, it's a given, but like, it's one of those things. Like,
Can you, like, I do think that in terms of representation, I feel like this is more DS9 posting, but I do feel like DS9 was a certain peak that the show hasn't been able to compete with yet, which is insane that you cannot, like, that Star Trek got less diverse from the 80s.
Enough, I think Voyager was the most diverse. It was. You had Harry Kim.
Voyager loses points for everything with Chakotay.
Yeah, but it still has a diverse cast. Listen, you've got Harry Kim, you've got Tuvok, you've got B'Elanna Torres, who, despite being half Klingon, she is also half Latina. Like, actively, her name is B'Elanna.
I'm sorry.
She's half human. That's half Latina, dude. That counts.
I feel like when it comes to making your people of color aliens, you can't count them sometimes.
Why not?
Because they're aliens.
I'm gonna look at two and say, oh.
Because Ayaan, the alien part of them will always take priority over them being a person of color. That's why you can't count them half the time.
Representation in the sense of you're seeing someone who looks like you on the screen.
But also she is a Klingon.
Yeah, and also she's a Latina.
It's like Klingon. It's
biracial eraser right here.
No, there is a distinct difference between Tuvok and B'Elanna Torres, okay? Like, there's a distinct difference in representation with those two.
Yeah, but you can see it very clearly. The most Klingon thing about her is just her forehead. Everything else looks human from the forehead down. It's not that big a deal.
But
anyway,
it is a very different type of representation. Like, Tuvok existing as a black Vulcan is representation. Where I feel like, again, it's my entire thing with, like, you can't count Klingons as your person of color for the show, because that should not count.
She actively is Latina on her father's side. She's half human and half Klingon. Okay, why does this not count?
Can I ask a follow-up question? How much does that get brought up? Not as a half human thing, as specifically she is Latina.
I mean, it comes about as the same as much as, like, I don't know, like Janeway being Irish or something. It's like one of those things like...
Janeway's Irish?
Yeah.
That's where you're losing me, Ayaan.
It's like, not something that's huge on display, but her name is still B'Elanna Torres. She's still a character played by a Latina actress who is playing a Latina character. And while they don't make a big thing, they don't point it out throughout the show, that's still something that exists. And I'm not saying that it's perfect representation, but it is representation.
No, I don't think it is. And
why not?
Like, it is the same thing of, like, you cannot consider Worf, like, representation for people of color, despite him being played by a actor of color. I'm pretty sure. Worf is not.
I think Worf. I'll check. Worf.
He's not doing brown face, is he?
No, Michael Dorn is a black man.
Okay, yeah. Like you cannot count Worf as a person of color because the distinct thing about him in the cast is that he's a Klingon.
Can I pause this serious conversation and ask a silly question?
Yeah,
sure. In the DS9 episode where they all become Klingons.
Yeah, they're doing brown face.
Is O'Brien doing brown face?
Yeah. He's doing brown face. So actually, there's a funny story behind that. Like when they were doing the makeup, I remember seeing this behind the scenes in the documentary where Michael Dorn was very happy to see like all these other guys get to do the like 8-hour makeup chair stuff, and he's seeing Colmini, I mean, like go through the process. He was just like fidgeting and being angry the whole time, like, oh I can't close my eyes. My teeth. Look at what they did to my teeth. Like, it was O'Brien's actor just like being all fussy the whole time, and Michael Dorn's like, ha, 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 yeah, how does it feel?
He's like, I do this every goddamn day.
He's like,
Like, it's very funny because like they also have Nana visitor be like, yeah, they have me in there for like an hour or two to touch up my nose to make sure that it looks right, and I'm pretty sure she outright admits like it's not as bad as the other guys. Like,
she had to suffer through that once when they turned her into a Cardassian and then never again.
yeah, putting Kira through the tortures. Anyway, female captain.
That's kind of like the inherent problem with Star Trek at times, is that like sometimes the alien thing takes priority, and like it's very different between a more humanoid character like Tuvok and people like Worf and B'Elanna Torres. Like it's a very like different.
None.
You could. I will admit, I have not watched Voyager, so I'm not entirely sure how much they get into it. But also, there is the tendency to use like very
I gotta tell you this.
significant names in
How significant
in
is
sci-fi?
How significant is Bashir being Sudanese or Egyptian in DS9?
But again, it's slightly different. Because you do with you know a lot of the aliens, you do have a lot of stories. Well, also Bashir did have an entire episode about it. It was the Augment episode. That is
Which one?
the Augment episode. It's like, guys, it was genetically altered.
That doesn't have anything to do with him being.
It does.
There's a subtext to it, but there's
You
not.
don't get it. You don't get it.
Subtext, Ash. That's subtext that you can read into.
No,
It's
that is not
blatant
subtext. That's pretty open text. Oh,
Hey,
okay,
English major, could you help me out here on this?
Okay. She's Stack's ignoring us right now.
Alright.
I will say that I do see a lot of people misinterpreting, like, specifically what Bashir goes through in that episode, because they focus too much on the queer allegory and not enough on the like, they don't get it. They don't get it because they're white.
It's a few things. Depending on who you are, it can mean different things to you. For a lot, it was mostly on the sci-fi aspect of it. It was analyzing the relationship with parents who make these sort of decisions for their children, on like whether it be.
We're getting off topic. We're getting off topic. Again, I feel like Bashir fits into the same category as Tuvok. You know?
Yes, but
the category that Chakotay would have fit into had he actually been played by an indigenous actor.
I feel like this is a little bit selective because outright we don't.
You kind of have to be, because like otherwise, then Worf is your black representation, and like, what are we saying now?
Well, I'd say he's black representation in terms of an actor playing him.
Yes, yeah, and that is a very different type of representation. That's more of a, you know, giving opportunities to more actors of color, rather than actual like visual representation of us being represented in a sci-fi sense.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Again, it's the difference,
and like
between
to a
Tuvok
point,
and Worf.
the thing with B'Elanna, I still believe that she is representation. At times, you could read into how it could be read as offensive because, like, you have a Latina woman who's half Klingon. There are some very clear parallels
happening with Voyager specific.
But like, I don't know. I haven't seen analysis from that myself, but I have seen some people say, like, you know, this could be read as like, you know, fiery Latina, that or reading into tropes like that.
Voyager specifically.
Yeah, I don't know.
This is again this is why again, like there is a clear difference between.
This is my point where Voyager is more diverse. DS9 does the diversity better, I will say. Can we
when
at least
Voyager
get
more
that?
diverse? Because I feel like every single time Chakotay comes on screen, they
So-
lose points.
Unfortunately, he's still a person of color by the end of the
I
day.
know he is a person of color, but like Jesus fucking Christ. Did they they fucked it up so monumentally bad. I feel like if like from the beginning they were like, oh, he's a part of a Mesoamerican tribe, I feel like I would have a different feeling towards him than the way that they did decide to do it. Because again, I'm not gonna debate the actors act. Like again, the problem is more that like even the show didn't know where to exactly place a tribe for him, which is it's the whole problem of a lot of people thinking that like indigenous culture is interchangeable, and it's like no, it's not. Shut the fuck up. Why did you say that it all came from aliens? I'm still like, how the fuck did you even like think that was okay? Like even like I know I might be having like 2025 brain when I'm saying this, but I also feel like again because She-Hulk's in ceremony. I don't think She-Hulk in ceremony is a like even like a good representation of native culture, but even then they knew. Even fucking Dwayne McDuffie knew not to go down that route.
Yeah, like I'm always of two minds with like I will be first to admit Voyager's representation for Native Americans is piss poor and terrible. I will only give my hats off to them for the attempt, but that's where it all draws. Like at the end of the day, it's shitty writing. You had a shitty episode where they implied that Native American. Yeah, and that's what also sucks about it is that they never tried again for a Native American main character, which they should, and definitely that is something that's open as long as we get writers and consultants who are more connected to the actual culture and not a charlatan huckster who's friends with Rick Berman for some reason.
Fuck you, Rick Berman. I wish that we could beat you with sticks, but I'm pretty sure you're dead already.
Not yet, baby. We still got time.
I feel like there should be like a Star Trek convention. Like if I was a part of like one of those Star Trek like fan groups, which I am trying to join, but I have not done it yet. If I was a part of one of those groups, I would set up like a charity thing where you're allowed to throw darts at Rick Berman's head. Like
or I have an idea. We build like a straw replica of Rick Berman. We set it up. Birmingham Man. Birmingham Man.
I feel like if I went to a Star Trek convention and I did like, oh hey, throw a like dart at, give me $5 to throw a dart at Rick Berman. We're benefiting all of these charities. I feel like some of the actors would even go in on it.
Garrett Wang just shows up like again. Again.
I need to get in more into like the in-person fandom culture or in-person like fandom scene for Star Trek because I feel like I have a lot of good jokes.
You know what's crazy? Like this is a thing that you'll notice about. I don't know how much of this have you listened to, but there are a lot of podcasts, Star Trek podcasts, that have been started by people who worked on the show, like cast members who worked on the show, and they're different ones. So you've got the Decon Chamber with Connor Trenier, and I forgot the other actor's name. He played Malcolm Reed, but it was basically Trip Tucker and Malcolm Reed just doing a podcast where they like rewatch Enterprise, and they also talk to different cast members. There's also a Voyager one called the Delta Flyers, where it's like Tom Paris as actor and Harry Kim just like going back on Voyager and rewatching that. I think DS9 had one as well. I don't remember. I think
DS9 one had a couple. DS9 had specifically Andrew Robinson and a couple of the other actors do a couple of them, but like not a whole lot. And then like the big one that DS9 actually has is the one where him and Alexander Siddig.
That's more of a fan
fiction. Yeah.
That's more of, like what was meant to be like an on. I think
I was like, the closest that they've had to like an ongoing one was there has to be one because there was the interview where Andrew Robinson like told everyone like, no, I was trying to fuck Bashir the entire time.
Hold on, because I'm pretty sure there was one with either what Jake's actor or Nog's actor. I'm trying to remember.
Nog's actor's been dead
I know.
for a while now.
I'm aware.
I'm pretty sure it was Jake. I'm pretty sure if it was an actor, it was Jake's actor.
Yeah, it was a while ago. Sirica Lofton did a DS9 podcast, and Aaron Eisenberg, who played Nog, was a co-host on it before he died.
Yeah.
It is called, I think, The Seventh Rule. So yeah, I remember when I was going through all of the shows and I saw that these podcasts were up, I was thinking, how funny would it be if like every like B tier guys who worked on the show did podcasts at a start. We still have George Takei and Walter Kroenig. Those two could just do a podcast together, and it's George Takei and it's Chekhov and Sulu's old asses, just like, all right, back in these days. I
think William Shatner should do a podcast, but like it should be nothing about Star Trek.
Yeah, I think he would love that.
like I think he should title each episode like he's going to talk about Star Trek and then just not at all.
Time to boldly go into this episode of Third Rock from the Sun that I was in.
It's just him recapping the rest of his career.
Yes, it's quite amazing because I was in that Twilight Zone episode, and so was John Lithgow.
we were talking about it because like one of my favorite sentences on the internet is William Shatner, they will never make me form an opinion on you.
Yeah.
And then I was like, in my head, I was like, it kind of makes sense. Or well, no, I was also telling this to Stack, but like, it kind of makes sense, like why William Shatner's so crabby about conventions. Because if it went from like a bunch of ladies like hosting like these nice events with like all of these snacks where you get to like do plays with your friends, to what current conventions are now, where it's like the like worst people you could ever think of asking you about something that you barely remember. I would be a crotchety old man too.
Can I show you guys something I've been working on?
You've been doing a thing while we were discoursing, haven't you?
I've made a Deep Space Nine relationship web. Let's go over it. So obviously,
there's a slur in here.
Yes, there is, and I can type it.
Can you?
Yes. So, I didn't know how else to describe it. I also used the baby girlification images I've made, and if I didn't have one, I found one. Keiko gets the normal one.
Keiko's normal because she's always baby girl.
Quark gets whatever this image is.
That's from Deep Space Star Trek Online. I think.
Star Trek Online. I've been playing a lot of Star Trek Online with my dad. It's fun.
So Keiko and O'Brien are married, of course. Julian desperately wants to be the third in their relationship. I heard people saying this, and then I watched the show, and then as the show went on, I was like, oh, Julian desperately wants to be the third in their relationship.
We have a Julian and O'Brien pin.
I think he's trying to be the second, actually.
He's trying to fucking home wreck. It's really funny because there is a moment in the show where I looked at Ash and I said, Keiko is doing a fucking Challengers. Where like O'Brien's so sad and she's like, I talked to Julian today and he really misses you. You should go hang out. And then O'Brien leaves. Keiko calls Julian and she's like, O'Brien really misses you. You two should hang out. She wants them to kiss.
She wants them to kiss in front of her.
So when I see non-consensual third, have you guys gotten to that plot yet?
We have gotten to it. We just
all right. Let's talk about the pregnancy, baby.
No, because I also looked it up because
we checked
you
the IMDb
you asked. Wait, was she pregnant at the time? And I was like,
She
oh
was.
shit! It perfectly lines
That
up.
is that. That is
That is the reason that
man's
plot
baby.
exists.
That is
that
the
is-
Sadig baby.
That is
Like
the
they needed a
CD,
reason
baby.
for Kira to be pregnant, but they didn't want to change her character and add like a child in. They were like, okay, we need a reason for Kira to be pregnant, but also we don't want to like tie Kira's character to a child. It's
My favorite
Keiko's kid.
in-joke. My favorite in-joke was when like she's just like ranting at Bashir. It was like, oh, this is your fault.
It's
This is
also
your
your
fault.
fault. And I was like, it is all his fault.
What's crazy, if you look up the production, because back in these days, production.
We did. We looked up the production history.
No,
We were
what I'm
like,
saying is, if you look into like the timeline of when that baby was born, and that lady went straight back to work like almost immediately.
fucking did.
It was
Here's
work.
the thing. I think she probably, I'm sure she loves her child very much, but I do think her acting career was more important than her relationship to either of the baby or
Alexander Sadig. Case in point. Well, here's the thing. I'm pretty
What I'm
sure
saying is,
Alexander
like-
Sadig is her her second husband.
Good for her. Good for her.
So yes, her acting career is more important than him.
Yeah.
It's so funny because they're like, Kira, can you move in? And she's like, I guess.
Have you gotten to the point where the baby's?
To do.
Have you gotten to the point where the baby's born yet, or
No, not yet. We're
Okay.
we're on the episode right now where they're
we're
dressed
almost-
up as Klingons. They're doing Klingon blackface.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the episode.
More with Odo. I'm glad you guys are getting more into it because like that bit where he's confessing his feelings to like fake Kira, like
We haven't gotten there yet.
Wait,
No.
no, we have
yeah,
Fake Kira?
yeah.
Big Kira because it was the changeling. It was a
That was,
changeling
like, season-
who was
That was like
transformed into
season
Kira.
3. That was a season 3 episode.
Was it? I'm trying
Yeah,
to remember.
we
Yeah, it's
we
the
did watch
one
that.
where Odo revealed his name backstory, and it's the saddest thing ever.
Yeah.
Oh, and that was Changeling Kira. Fuck yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah,
That's
like that was the
real
whole
Kira.
thing. Like that where he revealed his name, that was so sad. Like they called me Odo because it literally meant nothing, but I took pride in that.
I do think Odo's a lesbian.
So
we
I-
assigned lesbian
I've-
to him.
I put woman loving, woman pining in between Kira and Odo. Notice how it's a one-sided arrow because she just the thing I really actually enjoy about Odo's character is that he is madly, deeply in love with Kira, but he will do absolutely nothing about it. At no point ever does he even remotely confess so far. I'm sure we will get there eventually. Maybe. Hopefully not, actually. I just think it's so interesting comparing him to Kira's other love interest where they're like pretty actively pursuing her versus Odo who's like, I'm going to sit here and I'm going to be nice and kind and wonderful to her and eventually she will fall in love with me. And it's like, Odo, my guy, you have to like tell her that you are interested in romance because for all she knows, because you have said this multiple times in the past, you're incapable of romance. You believe it's a stupid, frivolous thing. So why would she ever say you want to go on a date?
I think it's so funny. Early episodes, they're still figuring out his character, and for some reason, he was like sexist for some reason, where he's like, women, who needs them, you know?
I do feel like that was just because Cardassians are a little bit sexist, like a little bit, depending on the Cardassian, and I think that was just he picked that up, and then he went, "Oh no, not anymore."
What they did is they changed that into Odo doesn't understand romance.
Like,
So, like
there was that bit,
women thing is kind of like a like romance.
like
thing.
yeah, that was that thing where he was saying like, oh, she wants to make changes around the house. Maybe you don't want to listen to Klingon opera, but she does, or something like that.
Yeah, like it's just kind of it's not sexism, it's just kind of like he doesn't understand romance until kind of his relationship with Kira starts getting more complex and then he's like I'm willing to try romance. And like he's kind of also good at romance because he marries fucking Lexana Troy.
He pulled that MILF. He pulled that MILF.
And we'll
I'm
see
so
in season
mad.
5. I mean, we'll see in season 5 that 5-minute sex scene. It's crazy.
Okay, are you fucking with us right now, or is there a legitimate Odo sex scene? Because we did get to the Jake gets groomed episode, so I don't know if you're telling the truth or not.
I'll never tell.
Also, I just want to say I want to call out Starfleet Academy specifically, because I was kind of like looking into the seventh rule, and they did do like a tribute to Nog's actor called Captain Nog Forever.
That's what I'm saying. I saw that. Why is he a lieutenant?
Yeah, okay, you're not. Yeah, because I was like, why the fuck is he a lieutenant?
He made it a lieutenant. That's how we're remembering Nog as a lieutenant.
Well, we fucking made Harry Kim an admiral. We made Harry Kim an admiral when the entire joke is. I can't say it yet because you haven't gotten to it yet. But there's an entire joke about it.
Yeah, like
Harry Kim should be an ensign forever.
Every time we see the future in DS9, it does not.
Nog's a captain. Nog's a captain.
He's a captain.
He's a fucking captain. He's the first Ferengi captain.
Chief engineer? Is that what you're going to imply? That he's chief engineer now? Fuck you, Captain Scott Montgomery. Scotty got to be captain.
Uhura was a captain, which is fair. Is fair. That one I accept. That one makes sense. Although, see, the only the problem with that entire thing is that there was barely any DS9 characters on it. If you didn't notice, there was only Nog and Bashir.
Well, that's because only like 3 of those people are Starfleet.
Nog, Bashir, Dax, O'Brien. I feel like we could count Worf. I'm counting Worf.
That's okay.
Dax.
Should we?
Dax twice, actually.
Dax, I could buy that Dax didn't do anything too meaningful in their Starfleet career, only in the sense that, like, well, it's different Daxes doing different shit. And sometimes, let's be honest,
they should just put Dax and no title.
Like,
guys, let's be honest.
It should be like captain. It should be captain, ambassador, diplomat,
lieutenant.
It should be like a bunch of honorifics.
Guys, let's be completely fair and honest. Dax did so much shit that Starfleet wants to brush them under the rug.
That's like we don't talk about Dax.
I do think that there is like this thing specifically with Star Trek, and when they're doing DS9 stuff specifically, where despite Rick Berman no longer being there, they cannot get Terry Farrell back.
Yeah.
Like at all.
Like, I'm of 2 minds when it comes to them doing DS9 stuff, because I think DS9 ends perfectly, and if you try to add on to different stories after that, you're going to do what the original series did. You're going to do what TNG did, which is you're just going to keep adding on, and you're going to ruin what was a perfect ending.
I'm specifically talking about, like, because that's kind of the nice thing about Lower Decks is it is kind of the show that can go back and will always has a way to do it in sort of a way that more honors what came before it rather than does too much, you know?
Yeah.
And like I feel like it's odd.
Can we get back to the ship with?
Yeah, sorry. We will talk about this more when you get to the DS9 episodes, I should say.
Anyway, back to the ship web. So Odo's doing lesbian pining for Kira, but he's doing gay shit with Quark. This is the magic of being a changeling. Your gender is yes. Anyway, or it's no.
Polymorphic, more like polyamorous.
Here's the thing. Odo is not romantically involved with Quark, but Quark is also his most important relationship. They are soulmates, but not in a romantic.
Soulmates in a bad way.
Not in a romantic sense. Barely in a platonic sense. definitely in a meaningful sense, they are soulmates, but for hatred, not love.
Mm.
And it's awesome. It's the best dynamic in the entire show. And I love
see.
them so much.
And I've noticed you've included the incredibly complex, deep-seated like relationship between these two very like interesting characters, and did it as quote what again?
This I like that is the thing. What Julian and Garrick have, what Dr. Bashir and Elam Garrick have, is so complicated and weird because they are canon in other universes, but they're not canon in this one.
They're canon in other universes in a weird way because also I can't
keep it light. Anyway, they're in love. They're important to each other. They're enemies. They're not. They're rivals. They have
age gap, toxic yaoi.
Age gap, toxic yaoi. There's so much going on. They're parallels. Garrick is haunted by the ghost of a doctor that he drove into madness, and then he falls in love with another doctor, and it's like, whoa. The only way I can describe it is backing it up.
All right.
They have so much going on that the only way to describe it.
We were talking about this earlier too because we did say that like Alexander Robinson, when he's specifically playing Garrick, he does kind of have gay voice.
My dear doctor,
like, and in a way, I've seen interviews with Andrew Robinson, and I do think that like that's just kind of how he talks, but also at the same time, it is gay voice. It is gay voice.
Yeah, it's like Major Kira is far too busy trying to save this ship to be impressed by your posturing. You, a married man.
Yeah, that was fucking crazy.
Garrick.
Like, sometimes his line delivery is so gay sometimes. Like, the way, like, he's the Taylor thing, it's crazy.
I want to interview Alexander Robinson so bad, just to ask, like, were you playing it gay on purpose? Were you playing it as a gay man? Because, like, we're also getting to some of the Ziel stuff, and it does, like, whenever you focus back on him, he seems so disgusted with everything. He's little, like, micro facial expressions, which is incredible through the amount of prosthetics he has.
I like to
Jesus Christ, this man deserved an Emmy for this role.
I like to think that because Rick Berman tried to push this thing on them, everyone in the team realized, like, this is a fucked up thing to do. Andrew, act like you're so disgusted by this. I don't
even think he was told. I think they just let him do what he wanted.
Yeah, like, oh my god, like they fucking wanted to cast his daughter for that role, and then they were gonna have him play romance with his own daughter.
Well, I don't think the plan was always to have a romance between those two, but it is crazy that it ended up like that.
Anyway, back to the relationship web. So while we're on the topic of fagging it up, Garrick also does have a dom sub relationship with Worf in the Mirror Universe.
Had him on a leash. Crazy Worf.
On a fucking leash.
Zach was screaming the entire time, like anytime it cut to Garrick's leash.
I
also talked about it for like 2 days straight afterwards, and I was like, okay.
Why did they do that? They didn't have to do that. It didn't have to be a literal leash. Like, it could have been not that. It was a very literal leash.
You know,
it was. They had chains and whips. Why is the Mirror Universe so fucking horny?
They're very kinky in the Mirror Universe.
It's insane. So crazy. Anyway, Kira also had a dom sub relationship in a more fucked up way with Cisco in the Mirror Universe.
But
we don't need to talk about that, but I did. So Jadzia and Worf are married, of course. That's actually just canon, but I like them a lot. This is a good ship. This is.
I like when it says uncle, daughter, nephew, son. I love how interchangeable it is sometimes.
Like we describe Jadzia as Cisco's uncle daughter because like whenever he calls Jadzia old man, I'm like, that's your uncle. But like not your actual uncle, but like uncle in the way that like
That's
the family friend is your uncle.
Yeah, and I do feel like when we get to Esri Dax, I did say like it's uncle daughter.
Yeah, it's that Esri Dax always plays that shit up like, oh gee willikers, Cisco, I don't know.
Oh boy.
I'm actually very excited for Esri. I'm not excited to lose Jadzia, but I am excited for Esri.
I do think there is a brief time that we do get them both, right?
No.
No,
it's just one after another.
Esri's from a different ship.
Okay.
But I would put Cassidy on here, but like we haven't seen enough of Cassidy for me to put anything other than she's married to Cisco. I know that
we're definitely gonna get more of her, and
we're definitely. I don't know like who else she could be.
Can we put Jennifer on here because I
What do you? Who else are we gonna connect Jennifer to?
Cisco's dead
Kira.
wife.
They had some weird shit in the Mirror Universe too.
Wants to butt in on their marriage.
Look, Mirror Kira was kissing all the girls, I think.
Yeah, Mirror Kira was the fucking best.
Bisexual. I don't want to go too much. Listen, we could create a separate board for what's going on in the Mirror Universe. Because that shit was nuts, and we've only had like 3 episodes of it.
I don't even think we've had all of them yet because also Esri is a lesbian in the Mirror Universe.
What?
I'm gonna rip that band-aid off because I want you to be looking for it.
Why did I say what? I know this. It's the other lesbian kiss we get in the show.
The most lesbian kisses go to Dax.
This is probably the one episode I'm really looking forward to.
Both lesbian kisses go to Dax. It's what Curzon would have wanted.
Curzon would have wanted.
I love kissing women.
Shout out to Curzon.
I need you to hurry up and watch Lower Decks.
Nah.
I mean, at this point that you're in the overall timeline, you can watch Lower Decks in full and not miss anything. Like I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. But what I'm saying is that with how Lower Decks is, like, it's not gonna go back to any of the stuff that you haven't watched yet.
Yeah, I know. The way that I've set it up specifically is release order, and
Where
it was a little
that picture of Curzon and not the other one.
Spoilers.
the transgender operation on illegal aliens. All right.
You're really gonna like the episode before Lower Decks ends. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
It's important to me.
It is
All right.
true.
Can I save this whole thing as a JPEG?
All right. You know what's funny, Ash? This is probably the healthiest Star Trek discussion we've ever had.
This is true.
Yeah,
I
like,
feel
we're
like
not-
you also need to put something between Worf and Odo, which is autism to autism connection.
This is what happened. This is what happens when we're both on like equal power footing, where you can't mute me.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah. Well, while there's just the two, while it's just 3 people.
I wasn't even gonna mute you.
The problem with this web is I'm not very good at organizing it, so I can't really. Once 2 characters get too far from each other, I can't really add.
Yeah, but just know that there's an autism to autism connection.
Oh wait, hold on.
Between Odo and because like there was something like Worf said where he was very like in tune with what Odo would do in a situation, and it's like, oh, like you know that like thing where like, oh, it's the person with autism and the person with autism like 1% more than you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you do need Gold
Get him out of here.
No, you do need him in there.
Hold on, let me.
Get this little freak out of here.
Wait, no. Put Gold Ducat in between like you have to have him in between where like Odo or where like
oh yeah, no, I need him
yeah,
up here.
you do
actually.
need him up
I
there.
did have him in the right spot. Hold
you
on.
did have him in the right one.
There we go. I was trying to connect him to Garrick. I don't know why. I think I just wanted to put fucking hate each other.
Like, well, let's be honest here.
I think these are another hateful soulmates.
You'll see what I'm gonna put.
Okay.
You're gonna be mad. Don't worry
Can you
about it.
slur
Though.
again? Are you gonna put another slur?
Not gonna put another slur.
All right. Okay.
Once.
Okay. All right. No, they didn't. No, they.
Yes,
did.
they did.
They did not.
They did.
They didn't. They didn't. Cisco would never.
Once that Bajoran bad.
Evil, evil sexual harasser, man.
I do. It was so fucking funny when Goldicott came to the station and he's like, "You're pregnant, huh?
Whose is it?" And she was like,
Hmm.
and he was like, "Oh."
Huh?" The actors that they got for like at least Goldicott and Garrick are so expressive through the like mass amount of prosthetics that they have that it's fucking insane.
Yeah.
Want to color code that.
Jordan Fever.
Y'all, season 6 Goldukat goes fucking nutso.
I'm
I
sure.
know.
I like what they're doing with Goldicott now because he's essentially an independent agent who's like, I'm gonna single-handedly take down the Klingons because my people are too pussies to do it. And it's like, whoa.
Okay.
Yeah. You're gonna see him go down a road of insanity throughout the show, and it is a journey where you see just how deeply fucked he is.
He's not already insane?
Oh, it gets worse. It gets so much worse.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see
I
it.
really think he's losing it.
I think like there's a season 6 there are a few actually. I think season 6 might be the best season, but like there are a few episodes that I do want to watch with you guys, and I think the episode Waltz is one of them.
Okay, do we need to add anything else into here?
I
think we're fine.
want to like completely separate from this create a weird. I want to create a love corner with Jake Sisko specifically, and it's Nog and Zial. I don't care; they're canon in my mind.
Hold on. Actually, instead of doing that,
No, there was a very oh no, this was a fucking. So this was a comic, but also at the same time the show did something similar. Like so the comic where like it's Jake's kid and not and Nog.
Oh wait, you guys have seen what was it? You guys have seen I'm trying to find the right comment. You guys have seen First Contact. What did you guys think of that line? You mean to tell me you folks are like some kind of astronauts on some sort of Star Trek?
I
Zach, what he said the thing.
I said roll credits, and then I said, then I was like, you
I just applauded.
stormtroopers are fighting some kind of Star War, and then everyone laughed.
Why was I removed? Was I just sleeping
You were
up?
I
snoring.
don't know.
You were snoring.
I'm sorry. I'm so tired. I can't believe Stack made a Cinema Sins reference.
Why does everyone want to be in Chief O'Brien's marriage?
I mean, look at his wife.
I mean, I would, but
Yeah.
Keiko doesn't know that O'Brien and me do it man, every Sunday.
Hmm.
No, hold on.
we
I'm gonna put this in.
we need to make an entire parody of Scotty Doesn't Know called Keiko Doesn't Know, and it's specifically about that period of time where, like, I'm pretty sure O'Brien and Bashir were fucking.
Where'd it go? There it is. Okay, I think it should be. I've saved this as a PDF.
Oh, Keiko doesn't know.
We can make more
Keiko.
relationship boards.
Nah.
I tried to do this. I thought it was gonna just make me do an image. A board is actually its own thing. Delete
Is that
this.
just an image of O'Brien?
No, it's not. It's a board.
It's just like the different seasons of O'Brien.
O'Brien suffers.
We've got season 1 TNG O'Brien compared to like season 7 DS9 O'Brien. It's crazy.
So we don't want to make any more boards.
No more boards. I'm bored of your boards.
Damn.
Are we gonna get some Borgs up in here?
No.
Sure.
7 of 9.
Can I talk about another way that DS9 has been disrespected?
How?
Let me look up the. Hold on, let me find this list again. So if you didn't know, I have been getting into Star Trek ornaments. I have wanted my own Enterprise ornament since 2009 when the 09 films came out, and I have finally gotten one. Anyway, the important thing is that so I went through this list to pick out my Star Trek ornaments, so I knew what specifically to look for. And you know, as we can already see, we of course have OG Enterprise, Shuttlecraft Galileo, okay, Enterprise D, like Klingon Bird of Prey, you know, the ones that you expect, right? Okay, Romulan Warbird, Picard, Kirk, Voyager, okay. That show was coming out around that time, although DS9 was also out, but we'll get to that. Star Trek, Riker, Spock, okay. The Defiant, which I need to find this again.
The thing about the Defiant is that it's not exclusive to DS9.
Yeah, this is
It came
specifically
from
DS9.
DS9.
This is specifically when it was still DS9. So when we're talking about DS9 ornaments, okay, so we have the Defiant. Then we don't
Got the
have
Enterprise
one
D.
for a while. Or no, Runabout Rio Grande. Okay.
1999
Technically,
War
Orphan
for
is from
DS9.
Enterprise.
I think the Rio Grande one, that's the small one that goes on Deep Space Nine.
No, that's a separate set.
Okay.
They do have it separated. So
That is
Rio
a
Grande,
DS9 Wharf. That is a
Worf,
DS9 Wharf.
DS9 specifically. Okay. 7 of 9. This one is also technically from
That's a DS9 Wharf.
This one is questionable.
It ends by
Okay.
saying
Yeah.
DS9.
DS9. Okay, that's what I was looking for specifically because again, he did look like that in the fucking movie. Okay, and then you have DS9 again. Then you have Starfleet Legends. This is the other one with the Defiant in it. Okay.
All right.
And these were specifically made to hang on the DS9 ornament, which is really cool. Okay,
Like
then
the
you have
intro.
Cisco. Okay, Q. The fucking Doctor gets an ornament,
Hell
which
yeah.
I think is insane because so after that Cisco.
Hell
was made-
yeah, my boy Archer.
Okay, that was
Sure.
yeah.
Sure, he's a captain.
Sure, he's a captain. Whatever. Okay, T'Pol, sure, fine, whatever. Both
Hell yeah, Trip Tucker.
Again, Khan, okay, fucking Borg, okay. Okay, here's the thing. After Cisco, there's no other DS9 ornaments that come out. There's none.
There's a million-
Fucking Lila Probe gets one. But the only characters in DS9 who get fucking ornaments are Cisco and Worf. And with Worf at times, I'm like, that's just because he was in TNG. That is the only reason that you are giving him more ornaments.
Yeah.
But I'm
how many-
I'm really fucking pissed because, like, again, fucking T'Pol and Trip Tucker get one.
Hell yeah, they do.
They should, but it kind of sucks that like
In
Jadzia
another-
or Kira don't get
Yeah,
it.
there's no Jadzia, there's no Kira, there's no Bashir, there's no O'Brien. O'Brien's a fucking TNG character too. Why doesn't he get one?
He must suffer.
Yeah, O'Brien actually can't have an ornament. That's my hard stance. But Bashir deserves one.
These two from fucking Star Trek the Animated Series gets one.
They
Congrats.
deserve them. But the other, like,
Mhm.
it's not they don't deserve them. It's the other
They've
ones
got
should have.
Discovery. They've got Saru and Burnham.
To be fair, these like a lot of the later shows in post 1991 when they started doing these kind of has the benefit of they just kind of made them because that's what currently is coming out with Star Trek.
This is one of those things where it's a matter of popularity, and we've got to admit that TNG and TOS are the more popular Star Trek.
Okay, but Enterprise has fucking like multiple.
That's a wild thing. I was not expecting for them to go that hard. That could be because of Scott Bakula. Who knows?
Ooh.
And even more confusing, the fucking cage gets them. The cage has multiple. The cage has as many character ornaments as fucking DS9 does.
Mm.
I'm so tired.
I got a Janeway there, and a 7.
There's
Ooh.
as many. There's as many strategic There's as many arcade game ornaments as there is main characters of DS9. And I'm not counting Worf for this estimate because again, I do think that like legitimately had the Worf ornament come out just slightly earlier, it would have been fucking yellow.
You know what's funny about this is how I don't want to say like it doesn't mean that much to me because like I don't celebrate Christmas, but I understand where you're coming from about this. Hell, Guinan has one. That's cool.
Goldberg.
I love that pose. That pose that she's doing. That's a callback to a specific episode where Q shows up on the Enterprise and Guinan just like full on does that pose like she's ready to attack him.
Good for her.
And I will say this is also a problem with I think Voyager 2 kind of has a similar issue. Like I'm not saying like it's just DS9, but also at the same time there's multiple Catherine Janeway ornaments, and there's only one Benjamin Sisko.
Yeah. No, there's also only one Captain Archer. It looks like.
Yeah, but also who the fuck gives a who fucking cares about Archer?
It's Quantum Leap.
No one fucking.
What is
talks
Badgie?
about Archer.
Why does Badgie get one?
He kind of became the mascot of Lower Decks.
He is the mascot of Lower Decks.
For
Why
better
does
and
Badgie
for
get a
worse,
set of-
unfortunately.
Why
He's
does
kind of
Badgie
their
get
Lower
2? Why does Badgie get a set of 2?
Spoilers.
We can't tell you about that yet.
All right.
But Badgie is kind of the unofficial mascot of Lower Decks now. Also, just in general, there is, because I've been going through a lot of it, and I've been going to multiple toy shops to specifically look for DS9 toys that came out around the time. It's fucking rough out there.
Yeah.
It's fucking rough out there. Also, I do
DS9, I think-
really want this shit.
DS9, I only think in recent years is starting to get more of the appreciation that it deserves. Because, like, for the longest time, it was considered the black sheep of the Star Trek family. Like,
It definitely is the most different from the other shows, but I think that's what makes it good. And I think there should be more different shows. I am once again pitching my Starfleet slice of life sitcom bartending, Always Sunny in Cardassia. Paramount, give me a ring. I've got a great pitch for you. It's gonna print money, I promise.
I also think it's really funny how Star Trek shop what series that they show off in the beginning, and it's Section 31, which okay.
No fucking way Section 31 is pulling that much dough.
Strange New Worlds, Voyager, TOS, and Next Gen. Anyway, I'm going to specifically the Deep Space Nine tag that they have on here. Okay, so I
got the Niners.
Yeah. We do got some Niners merch. Okay, which is fun. It's mostly Quark though. It's mostly Quark.
Very funny. Very funny that the marketable stuff from DS9 is just Quark and Niners, meaning that I like to think Quark set this page up.
I do think Quark set this page up.
I feel like...
What the fuck is that?
What
is that bug? I don't like it. Ayaan, what is this bug? I don't like it.
I have no idea.
I do like though that we do have a Cisco's shirt. I think that's fun, but like it is fucking mostly Quark, and like the occasional like, oh, we did something for Women's Month, and so we have Jadzia on something.
Is that a Quark's bar apron?
Yes.
Oh my
Yes, it is.
god! What do you mean the apron's 30? What do you mean the apron's $38? Aprons should be cheap. I'll make that myself. God damn it!
Hold on, let me see the Discovery merch real quick.
Yeah, you're good.
Um,
This is in no way an ad for Star Trek Shop, by the way.
Although Paramount hit us up. if you
Paramount, hit us
want
up.
to
I will talk about Star Trek more if you pay me. But this is not an ad for them. I honestly think that if you want Star Trek merch, you need to go in the days of old and make your own.
all right, let's see this Discovery merch. Okay, it's the best. We got the disco shirts. Let's go, baby. We got the
Also
disco.
have Ritos merch too. Like for Discovery and the Cerritos specifically, they do have their own disco and Ritos merch.
All right.
Definitely Command.
It's more just like apparel stuff with the logos.
That's what most of Star Trek
that-
Shop is.
Got Discovery spot cut out.
Which is funny.
Is a cat.
I do like a lot of their pin series. that
Oh
they
my
make.
god, they got the cat. We've got Grudge. Hell yeah, Grudge has a standee.
They also do have a specific Discovery jacket, which is the only shows to get
300?
these. These are like their high end, like screen accurate shit, you know?
They're not screen accurate at all.
And I say this because fucking Picard has one too. Hold on.
No, the Picard jackets, I would pay top dollar for that.
Yeah, hold on.
shits
Let
go
me
hard.
show it.
I got that shit on me.
He just kind of got that shit on.
I got that shit on number one.
But they also have this Enterprise jacket. Only showing it to you because I feel like you would get a kick out of it.
I'm
This
sorry,
doesn't
I
feel
kinda-
like stuff this doesn't feel like it should be several $100s.
Yeah. I kind of blacked out for a minute and I was scrolling through Tumblr, and the worst part of Heated Rivalry coming out is that now I just have softcore gay porn on my dashboard.
Coffee, black.
Yeah, I will say the only
Computer. Crunchwrap. Soggy.
Yeah, I will say it is kind of funny that the only stuff fucking in Voyager.
Hell yeah, we got a Captain Proton shirt.
Do you think they still have Crunchwraps in the future?
Crunchwrap, soggy.
I just
Computer.
did that bit.
I know.
Computer.
I also okay. This is a pet peeve of mine. I hate that this is in all of the Star Trek merch. This is called the Voyager com badge.
It should be Voyager / DS9.
DS9 /
Yeah.
Voyager. It started there first.
That is the thing. I'm pretty sure Voyager was beating DS9 in the ratings. I think culturally at the time it was the more like popular show because it was doing Star Trek still. It was still being like the episode of the week, like visiting different planet show.
But like for Deep Space Nine, it's just
Well, like,
it's the
so
same
there's-
thing. It's
yeah. Okay.
They always have
I
an alien of the week.
will say too. So there's with the badges, they specifically call it the dual legacy Delta pin because it technically it was kind of it started in DS9, but it is also technically more well known for Voyager. You know,
Yeah.
versus like they call this
Let me see.
Next
Let me see the
Generation.
Let me see the Enterprise merch real quick. No way that they've got like extensive Enterprise merch. All right, yeah, that figures.
Well, you guys do get a
That is a bomb jacket.
You do get the jacket. You also get some Pride merch, which, okay.
Interesting.
There is like an entire like Pride section still on. So if you go to collections, there's this does change quite often, I will say, because sometimes I checked this in January and it did have Pride on it. Look, Star Trek, all I'm saying is that if you really knew game, you would make a shirt with Dax on it and put a trans flag on it. Yeah. They got Rito stuff. I can't show that many of this because
I mean,
like,
how many spoilers can be on the merch?
like the Tom Paris plate.
That's not a spoiler.
The Tom Paris plate is a spoiler to me. Again, half the fun of Lower Decks is pointing out the stuff that you know. But also, let me pull up.
That was Ash. I will say that is one of the reasons why I decided to watch every single Star Trek ever, so I can get the Lower Decks references.
Yeah, but again, Lower Decks stops referencing stuff after Enterprise.
But Ash, I've watched all the Star Trek shows ever. That's why.
I think at best they do make a joke about the alternate timeline, but it's not that much more than that. Anyway, I specifically want to pull up all of the mugs that they have been making. Mostly because they do, in fact, specifically... Again, the figure game for Star Trek is also pissing me the fuck off, but for separate reasons. We'll get into that.
Moopsie.
Have you gotten to Moopsie yet?
Is that in
That's
season
like
1?
season 3.
I've only seen like a TikTok clip of it. I don't think
Okay,
I've
that's
gotten
fine.
to Moopsie.
But anyway, I really want the Raktajino mugs. They also have fucking teacup sets. I love weird Star Trek merch that isn't typically something that you would want. But anyway, okay. So I specifically want to also criticize the Sideshow Collectibles Star Trek collection. Mostly because we're having another problem again. So let's go to premium action figures. Okay, so I understand why there's so many fucking of the original series characters. That's whatever.
Spock. We've got Spock. We've got Data and Spot.
I understand why that there's a lot of the fucking original series. I understand why there's a lot of the TNG characters specifically. I'm getting him. Don't worry. I just why the fuck does he get one?
I think you underestimate how
We
popular.
don't even have a Jadzia Dax.
You're underestimating how popular of a character he is.
He should not be.
I thought his character was filthy pervert. Oh, Squid's here.
No, he's not a filthy No. I showed you one instance in which he was a filthy pervert, but that's not who he is all around.
Anyway,
Like,
Squid said that we were gonna get more
Crash Out.
and I want to see that. So
Okay. No, this is the filthy pervert.
No,
Why does
no.
the filthy pervert have
All right,
one?
that's when I will be like, why did they make a Neelix toy?
Yeah, why the fuck did they make a Neelix?
Who's asking for a Neelix?
And I don't even think that they have. I swear that they had a Tuvok, but I don't know. Okay. Yeah, he is on the second page.
Ash.
Yeah, Tuvok's here.
Ash.
Why the fuck does Archer have one?
Ash.
Okay.
Scott
Squid.
Bakula. Squid.
Squid.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Ash to be on the same planet with us.
This rant will never end. Don't
Yeah,
worry.
I had to stop Ash.
We don't even have a Jadzia Dax.
Ash, it's over. Ash,
We don't even have
Ash,
a
it's over.
Worf
Ash,
in the
it's done.
fucking
We
TOS.
get it. We get
The
it. No one.
fucking
We get
DS9.
it. We get it. There's no money in DS9 for some reason.
Anyway, I want to hear Squid's crash out. Tell us more.
I'm going to say some things. I'm saying this up front because for context, for people watching, I saw 4 people are watching at some point. I don't know if that's still happening. For context, when Rena mentioned earlier that we had an argument during the Christmas special, that was because I was trying to express it. I said something in a different group chat that I didn't understand to be mean, and apparently was incredibly mean. So, and I was just trying to express that, and then that was trying to be put back onto me about my things. It's like, no, you don't come for me like that. That's why the argument happened. So I need to say up front, I'm going to say some things that when I say some things in this, it is going to be probably incredibly mean, because in my head it's like, this feels like a very normal sentence, but I'm realizing that people are going to take it a type of way, which is very odd with how I'm going to start this rant. Is that I think as a society, and like different fandom communities too, we just need to be fucking kinder to one another. And I'm kind of like sick of it in like so many ways. And it frustrates me because I can't like really talk about the people doing the bad shit because I have a bigger reach than them. If I do that, I'm just a hypocrite for doing that. And that's frustrating in that like I see bad stuff is happening and I can't like touch it. But I'm also like frustrated that everyone who does this shitty stuff, they use the shield of, well, I told my audience not to harass people. Like, okay, you covered your ass. You did your bare minimum. But as a content creator, you know, especially if you like hurl insults, like very specific insults, no, that's going to get to that person's comment section no matter what. And it's so frustrating when it's like the points that are being made where they're like listing out like counterpoints to like the viewpoint, they could have been done without calling this person out their name. And I think another thing that bothers me, and this is the thing I had to set up that preamble for, of, you know how you can hear someone talk and you can tell they were bullied?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can hear it. And
because when I talk, you can tell I wasn't.
Yeah.
I was the instigator, and I'll admit that.
It's frustrating in that so many like big people in different fandom spaces, they didn't internalize, well, I hated that happened to me. I can't imagine doing that to other people. Let's make a kinder and nicer space. Instead, all these people are just waiting for the chance to inflict it on others.
Yeah.
And that pisses me off so much, because their viewpoint isn't that it was bad that it happened. It was bad that they weren't the ones who got to do it. And I think, and I'm just so incredibly frustrated with, because I've seen this happen across different communities. This is not the first person I've seen deleted their account for a fairly basic take on stuff. And like the fact that what I'm seeing is like, because both sides are fucking wrong. Because the side, like this person was clearly citing an example, like their viewpoint of this character is from a specific arc in the comic, while everyone else is citing the fucking Friday Night Funkin' mod with him. Like,
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna be really mean to these people. What do you mean that you're... Oh my god, you're citing a fucking mod?
Well, it's like that's how all the... That's because, like, no one has read these comics in, like... no one has... Like, people's familiarity with Fleetway Supersonic is, like, YouTube videos, sprite animations, and like...
Because, I'm gonna be honest, I've been in this situation before when people are dogpiling me, and I know I'm right because I have a specific comic source, and then I just tell them to fucking kill themselves.
Well, I don't know about that, but...
I go in the opposite direction of being mean, but, you know, I feel like we would be better off as a society if we started like specifically insulting people who are rude and abrasive.
Like
there is the Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. quote where he said, "Returning hate for hate multiplies hate, adding deeper darkness to a night already devoid of stars. Darkness cannot drive out darkness. Only light can do that. Hate cannot drive out hate. Only love can do that." And I like to try and like not to fill like the tank with
I like get that, but like I'm at a certain point where like I also feel like some people are never going to learn their lesson unless you inflict damage onto them psychologically. I'm a very evil person though.
I disagree. I don't think that does anything.
Energies is the more accurate statement.
I disagree with that personally, only because I don't think it does anything other than make you feel better about the situation.
Yeah. But sometimes you just have.
I like it's kind of like hard because it's kind of like you don't want to be the bully to someone else, but also at the same time, you kind of need to be the bully to other people who are bullying because it's standing up for the little guy.
Whenever I take heat in my comments, I try to make responses with the reverence of, "I'm a grown ass man, you're a grown ass adult." The shit we're talking about.
I have this thing. I have this thing where I specifically like I know when to stop. I will just like if I get bored with an argument, I will just drop it cold turkey and stop responding. No matter what is said, what is done, what is even happening in the conversation, I know when to just like be like, I'm personally bored with this and drop it. And I think that and like
but like some people are never
I know a lot of people don't have that because also I do this with being mad at people where like I will hold on to it for a while and then one day I'll just be like, I'm bored and then drop it.
Ash, but like most people don't.
I'm weird. Yeah, I should preface this.
You should get tested.
I should get tested.
Yeah.
What do
like I very reserve like I try not. It really does depend on who I'm talking about and who my subject matter is when I'm making a video talking about things that I like have strong feelings for, or if I feel strongly about a specific subject. And it could vary, but I do try to keep a level head about things. I think the time period in which I stopped being the level-headed comic talk tuber, probably around 2023. Where I was a little bit more open. It was like, hey, it's weird that this company that I devoted a lot of my time to got weirdly racist out of nowhere. And it's one of those things where I'm trying to find my placement or my piece when coming back to being someone who likes I really do like talking about things in an even-handed way. I really dislike a lot of my own videos where I could see a lot of my own emotions played back in such a regard, because I don't like that snapshot of where I was in that headspace, and I think I should be proud of my past videos and not just see them as like little capstones of emotional resolve.
Yeah, sorry, Squid. We kept on cutting you off.
No, it's fine. I'm at a point where I'm really, because also like even beyond, so like also like there's other parts of this that like frustrate me because I can't look at this person's account because they deleted it. I can't like know the full thing, and I can only find like the accounts of theirs that still exist that had the same name. But from also what I'm gathering, they were also misgendering this person the whole time too, and that pisses me off too.
Yeah, if you're gonna fucking be rude, keep it above board.
If you're gonna be a hater, don't be transphobic about it.
This is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Like,
and I just, it's such a situation where I know I said I'm just gonna crash out. Now I realize this is a very normal conversation I'm having. I'm just, it's not in
this
me
is
to
very
like.
even, very steady, very right, all correct opinions.
It's
I feel
very
like we're-
angry though. I'm very mad.
I've noticed. I feel like we're at our highest emotions when all 6 of us are in the room. Like,
There's only 4 of us this time, so
yeah. I can't believe Daystar and Rena were the instigators.
I also think that me and Ayaan got out all of our arguing the fucking Star Trek stuff.
Yeah,
we need to get in here
me-
30 minutes beforehand and just like yell at each other about Star Trek, and then everything runs smoothly.
Yeah, me and Ash got into a heated discussion on whether or not Belana Torres still counts as a Latina, which I says
look, it is a very like it is a more similar situation to Worf than Tuvok. I consider Tuvok representation, but Worf is a layered and
Before
subtextual.
we start having this argument again, Squid, look at the relationship chart I made. Anyway, so O'Brien and Keiko are married.
Where's Rumpelstiltskin?
Yeah,
Show
you
me-
forgot Rumpelstiltskin.
show me
Not
Rumpelstiltskin.
Rumpelstiltskin.
Show me Rumpelstiltskin.
If Rumpelstiltskin was on here, he would be home wrecking O'Brien. He really just wants to fuck
Is he-
O'Brien.
Okay, I was gonna ask, is he fucking O'Brien or fucking O'Brien's wife? Because these are two distinct things that
He's
are
fucking O'Brien's wife.
these are two distinct things that are in Rumpelstiltskin's abilities.
But not this Rumpelstiltskin in Star Trek, because he's... Anyway, then we have Dr. Julian Bashir, and he desperately wants to be a third in their marriage, but unfortunately, Kira non-consensually became their third. She's not super happy about this situation.
To explain this,
No.
No.
We won't.
okay.
If Squid has questions, she'll ask. Next question.
Yeah. Also, extremely funny that the moment this ends, I'm going to continue complaining.
Oh, okay,
Right.
I just wanted to distract. I wanted to distract.
I wanted
Star
input.
Trek again.
I wanted another input of someone who was willing to engage with this conversation on whether or not Belana Torres counts as Latina.
I feel like we can't ask the white person.
All right.
I feel like we specifically need to get Rena into this situation, and
But
then,
we
Rena
need to show
is
Rena.
asleep.
Rena would be like, I haven't seen Star Trek. This is nerd shit.
yeah, we specifically need to show
Hold
Rena
on.
like
Rena. Rena, wake up. Rena, wake up.
here's the thing: if all of our talking prior has not like Rena can still hear us even if she's not on screen.
Okay.
Anyway,
like to lay
Bashir
out-
wants input of a different kind. Anyway.
All right. I want to lay out the facts plain and simple when it comes to the character Belana Torres. Belana Torres, a character played by a Latina actress whose character is half Klingon and half Latin on her dad's side. Is that I say that it is representation still. It is still Latina representation. Ash thinks it isn't.
Okay,
Well, no.
Everyone
think
raise
it-
your hand. No, everyone raise your hand if you're Latina here. Well,
Rena's the only one who can.
it's not a decision that any of us can make.
Rena, that's why I'm not saying if it is or isn't representation. I'm saying that like with Star Trek specifically, there's two kinds of representation when it comes to casting people of color. There's Tuvok situations where it is just this character is being played by a person of color. That's it. And them being able to exist in a sci-fi fantasy world versus Worf and Belana
We're under a shit ton of makeup, and we're also I get
who
it.
are under
Yeah.
a shit ton of makeup. And
But
their main character trait is not being a person. Their main thing is not. It doesn't really have anything to do with being a person of color. It has everything to do with being an alien in a mostly human cast. Like it's two very different pools.
My point is that she's not.
Worf isn't representation.
She's half
but you
human.
can't say that Worf is.
It's not like Worf at all, because Worf is full Klingon.
But here's the thing. It's not like when you're having
She's still a human.
When you're having an episode about her identity.
Anyway, the Munsters is about racism, and the Addams Family is about xenophobia. Let's talk about it.
Yeah. So with her specifically, when you're doing an episode about her self identity, it's going to be as a half human, half Klingon, not really getting into the fact that she is a woman of color.
But she still is. But at the end of the day, she still is.
Where she fits into the Worf category and not the Tuvok category.
It doesn't fit into Worf at all, because at the end of the day, she is a Earthling, woman of color
Stack
in
is
universe.
gone. Stack is no longer engaged in this conversation. Stack is reading tentacle porn on AO3.
I'm not looking at porn. I'm reading what
I was looking at porn earlier.
You were.
I'm keeping it real. I'm engaged in the B'Elanna discourse.
Again, I'm also not really saying that like it is or isn't representation, but it is a specific thing I see in a lot of sci-fi fantasy worlds where, like, yes, they will cast a person of color in this role, but when it comes to their like I'm okay with representation of us being of people of color being able to just exist in the world freely and not have it be focused on. But when it comes to the aliens specifically, so much of their story is about how they're different from the rest of the crew for being an alien that the person of color thing just kind of never really gets brought up. You know, and it's
but it does play into the Star Trek thing where like we don't really focus on like it's more of them just being human before they're
But I also feel like there's so many like and this is again the problem with the writers room not being as diverse as the characters on screen, because there is a lot of again, the Chakotay thing. There's a lot of interesting things that you can do with specifically how culture can affect a character, especially those who are from two completely, like, you know, an alien species and, you know, you're half aliens, half humans. And if Spock can have so much time focused on the fact that he's half human, I feel like at some point, if Spock was a person of color, he could mention that at all.
I don't know. It just feels like diminishing what is one of the few Latina characters in Star Trek.
That's why I'm more okay with saying that it's two completely different categories of representation.
It feels like you're diminishing it entirely by doing that.
But like also like this is the entire problem with Voyager, because Voyager makes it very apparent that their entire writing staff is white.
Yes, but we have, like I said, Latina actress, Latina character. What are we doing?
We had a similar conversation when we were talking about the Knives Out movie, where, like, yes, they are created by a racist white man, but I think like a lot of us in the group chat like agreed like it's a good thing that there is a movie that has women of color, like actors, like actresses of color in it, versus you are like they shouldn't exist because they were done poorly. And like it is like,
I've also had this conversation with you separately because I was getting tired of people.
Yes, but it's kind of like we're of the opinion like representation, like even imperfect representation is good. We can critique it, but it's still good that it exists, versus you're kind of the opinion that like if you're gonna do it, you have to do it right.
I don't even think that you have to do it right. I feel like it shouldn't be like a fact I learned, like it should be more at the forefront of the character, especially if a lot of their interpersonal like feelings have to do with being a half Klingon, half human.
Well, it is one of those things where it's kind of Balan is a complex character. It's hard to really get a beat on how she feels on her human side, specifically because her father abandoned her at a young age. It's hard to see where culturally she's attached to.
Then okay, you've completely lost me now. Yeah, this is
What? Oh, a character being complex is too much for you?
no, it's more. We need to get Rena in on this. We need to force Rena to watch every single episode that focuses on her. And we need to get
one episode in, Rena's gonna go like, yeah, I don't care for it. I started watching Ben 10 again.
And if that's what happens, that's what happens.
I'm just like I really like Balan Taurus as a character.
And this also could be because I am also looking at this as someone who is multiracial, you know? Like I feel like
Can I ask something?
yeah.
Because I don't know why my brain impulse was like, if Ash was a dual type Pokemon, what would the two types be? Like that was like the first thing in my mind. I'm like, that wasn't right of me to think, but now I would like to know.
Zach is looking at that up right now.
No, new game we're doing. We're gonna make Pokemon teams for different Star Trek characters.
Am I the only one who's dual type? No, Rena's dual type.
I
think who's dual type.
I think you would be a fire psychic type.
Huh.
I would have been dual type until the mid 20th century.
You mega evolve into one type.
Everyone's like, this sucks. Why would they put this in the game?
Okay, wait.
You would have
Nemesis brings up an interesting point. The monsters may be about racism, and the Addams Family may be about xenophobia, but both shows are about having a hot goth wife.
Have I explained why I think these things about the monsters and the Addams Family?
Never mind this.
Keep going. Talk about it.
The monsters, culturally, are the same of all the families around them. The whole thing is that what drives people off is that they look different. That's the whole thing about it. But the Addams Family, when they're outside their house, they look like everyone else, but it's like how they culturally are that drives people away. People are like, these people are different and weird.
Yes.
Like the monsters, besides being like universal monsters, this is a very default sitcom family. Like when they get into like things, it's like, because some situations are irrelevant to them being monsters. The dad buys a ham radio, sets it up in the basement, and makes a trucker mad, and then he's like, "Oh fuck, he's gonna beat my ass." That has nothing to do with him being Frankenstein. But whenever they do stuff about like that, like them as individuals, it's like, because the Addams Family, it's like when you look at them, it's like, yeah, like out in public, they might dress a little like, because they have just like different like cultural expectations, and that's what runs them up against it, as opposed to the monsters, where it's like it's how they look that runs them into like their conflicts a lot.
Yeah, I guess if you took them out of the goth clothes, they were just normal people, except for the hand.
And even then, like, there's things where they show like them in school, and it's like, yeah, they're just goth, whatever.
Yeah, they're just like a little slightly weird. Yeah, I know what you mean. Anyway, let's build a Pokemon.
I need to wake Sheldon up for his medicine. I'll be right back.
Anyway, I do think I have finally gotten to my main point about the Star Trek thing. I fear a lot of Star Trek treats humanity as like one monolithic culture, and that's not the case. And it is partially because it is written mostly by white Americans, and they tend to not think of other cultures outside of their own and how that impacts like individuals' experiences.
I'd say
And
that's fair criticism.
I think that's my main problem, and that's also why I'm like I feel like sometimes counting certain things in Star Trek as representation is a stretch because again,
I mean, I
Star
say
Trek
that's a fair criticism. Sorry, I talked over you. Or you can finish your point.
Hey, but like the is the whole thing. I like there is a distinct difference between like and I like sorry, I kind of also lost my point a little bit.
Gotcha. But yeah, like I understand that is fair criticism, and I will point out there's a lot of hypocrisy in it, where like you can have episodes where Picard can explore his more French roots, and or have a character like O'Brien who is more overtly Irish, and at the same time not explore more of like historical roots when it comes to a character like B'Elanna Torres or like a character like say Ash Tyler, who's a Pakistani with the whitest name ever.
We exist, Ayaan.
Yeah, I understand you have a white ass name, but your last name isn't Tyler. Your last name isn't Tyler.
My last name comes from my white family.
That's crazy
Ash
work.
That's a quite iconic white name. I'm not gonna dox Ash though.
My name is very white, actually.
That's crazy work. But still, anyway, Ash Tyler, who by no means, from what I've seen, is biracial in any way, or multiracial. He's just a full Pakistani man who has the whitest name ever. But that's besides the point.
I feel like being able to exist in a sci-fi world is a distinctive type of representation that when you start making characters into more like overtly alien characters, you start kind of losing,
Yeah. Like it is one of those things where I kind of like compartmentalize whatever the word is, where I kind of feel more representation from the alien creature or the alien characters who like we can explore cultural differences from different alien species from Star Trek for some reason. Like I related a lot to the Bajorans, or I had related a lot sometimes to maybe the Klingons at times, with how they depicted their certain cultures. It just feels like it's a shame that a show that is very innovative, that was able to put Black people, Asian people in space in the 1960s. It just sucks to see something so innovative just be stuck in its own ways and think that just showing up is enough, which I think showing up is valid, and it is important to have that in space. One of the biggest things when I started Star Trek Enterprise is where I was like, wow, I'm coming off the heels of Voyager and DS9. This is the whitest this show has been in
I feel
years.
Like there is some benefit to just having us exist as characters, but I feel like, especially for certain groups, just simply existing is not enough, I would say. Like, and this is when I bring up Chakotay again, because we are dealing with, there's this mass erasure of indigenous culture, and having an indigenous character be in the far future and still allowed to keep his cultural roots is extremely important to showcase,
Yeah.
Versus like someone like Bashir, like, let me be honest, Sudanese people are not getting on TV as much as they should.
Yeah.
It's nice to just have a Sudanese character be there. And, obviously you have episodes like the Augment episode where it gets more into him as, it is a little bit an allegory for being the child of immigrants and like the struggles that come with that. But that's a separate thing, like it's not.
Yeah. And that's where I feel like I put B'Elanna Torres in the same category as Bashir, because she is by the end of the day still a Latina character played by an actress who is Latina, and who happens to be half Klingon. And there are points at times where you could argue that the Klingon aspect of her is more of a metaphor for like biracial people, because like that is one big part of her character arc, is dealing with a lot of her self-hating of being half Klingon. She was bullied for it relentlessly at school. Her classmates mistreated her. Stack who has something to say.
Can we talk about the Pokemon team I've made? I don't mean to interrupt. I was raising my hand to say, can I go next once you're done? But you can finish talking. But after that, I would like to talk about the Pokemon team I've made.
Yeah.
I want you guys to guess what team, who's the trainer of this team. It is a Star Trek character.
Okay. So yeah, my main point is B'Elanna isn't perfect, but I got a lot of value out of her as a character, and I think there was a lot of value in how she was written. While not perfect, there was some stuff that I could read as very emotionally like valid, and stuff that I found like very cogent that resonated with me.
Yeah, that's where I kind of put her in the like. I kind of see that, like, okay, she like her. I like that's why I'm kind of like, okay, she is allowed to exist as a Latina woman in in Star Trek. I see like that aspect.
I thought you were gonna say in reality, and I was gonna be very forward thinking of you, Ash.
No, like she is allowed to like exist as that in Star Trek. But then again, like I feel like it's not the same representation as if it was like if they were more outwardly talking about her being Latina, because a lot of her story, the biracial aspect, comes from being half human, half Klingon, instead of, half Latina, half Klingon.
I don't,
Yeah.
I don't think that's not entirely disagreeable, because it's like, it's one thing to do allegory, it's another thing to just do it, because people miss what you're talking about when you just do it sometimes too. Case
in point, Bashir. I cannot. I'm so tired of white queers' takes on the whole augment thing. It drives me insane.
I have to admit, there's many layers to it. There's also the aspect of ableism to that story, and how it plays a role.
Again, white queers specifically are missing it, because there is. And maybe it's because I'm getting it from like all sides of like queer, also child, fucking brown child in America, and also being fucking neurodivergent. So I'm just getting it at all sides, and I'm like, yeah, this is really fucking deep. And then I see like half of the internet just like miss most of it entirely, and I'm like,
well, the way that I do it is like the thing is, it's up to interpretation, as all art is, and I understand that like it does sting to have people not view it the same way that you do, because
I just feel like I have this, and this also could be because I'm actively writing Star Trek fan fiction, where I am very aware that Earth, like human Earth culture, is not going to be a monolith, even like. And it should not be a monolith.
I think that's where Cisco kind of breaks the mold. Cisco's allowed to be this jazz playing Louisiana, like.
Yeah, like, I think that's the entire thing, because you see fucking Cisco, and Cisco is allowed to keep a lot of his roots in, specifically Louisiana culture. Like, he's allowed to keep so much of it, and then you don't see them do it for a single other fucking character. It's like, okay, that's fine. And like, it's something really funny, because I was thinking about it, because I related it to my own my own personal experience as someone who's both Indian and Filipino, because a lot of Filipino dishes are, well, no, someone who has Muslim family but is also raised Filipino, because a lot of Filipino dishes specifically have pork in it.
Yeah.
And how to kind of balance that. And so, like,
Stacks
Anyway,
sauce.
anyway, the Pokemon team has a green woman on it. It's Kirk's team.
No.
Let's see. That's a changeling. That's Ditto. That's so that's
Odo.
are you making one and then we get to guess?
Yeah.
Okay,
Shit.
so-
Okay. Hold
so
on. This
Gardevoir-
is fucking DS9 though.
Yeah.
You got the transgender allegory. You got the Ditto.
Yeah, Eevee as a
Who's everyone
starter.
else?
Yeah, Eevee is Dax.
No.
Let's see.
Incorrect.
Gardevoir is Dax because transgender.
Eevee is Jake to me because Jake has so much potential and is also Cisco's baby. And I do think
Daystar's in the
this
void.
Eevee evolves by the end, Like how much change and potential Jake has at the beginning,
I'm going to say words. I'm going to say words, and you have to allow me to say them
Okay.
with impunity.
Okay.
If
Hi.
Jake is Eevee, does that make Cisco Vaporeon since he's the most fuckable one?
All right.
At first this was just gonna be like, what team does Cisco use? But then I was like, what the fuck is the chef Pokemon? Is there a chef Pokemon?
Yeah.
And then what's the chef Pokemon?
Anyway, Kling Clang is O'Brien.
Correct. So we have Jake, Jedzia, Odo, O'Brien. Who are the two in the middle?
Metacharm, is that Bashir?
No.
If
Okay.
you said that was Bashir, I would have called you racist immediately. So that's good. Chansey's Bashir.
Chansey's Bashir because Chansey's the healer Pokemon.
Okay. Is Metacham Garrick?
No, Medicham is Kira. I wasn't sure about this one. I wanted a fighting type for Kira because she's a terrorist. I love her. But then I was like, we want one that's meditation and spiritual. So I was like, the psychic fighting.
Oh, that's what the meta meant.
Is Daystar not wearing his shirt?
I'm wearing a shirt.
Okay, from the angle.
I can
From what
put
it looked
on
like a
I'll
moment
put
ago,
on more
I was looking like,
Oh,
is Daystar
God.
fucking naked?
I'll put on more shirt. Give me a minute.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Wow, Squid really said cover up.
Cover up.
I couldn't tell.
Whoa, Dace. Whoa, sexist Squid. At it again.
You know it.
All right.
All right, now it's time to make her.
See, Ayaan, you only affected by it because you know fear.
That better?
No, it's
No, put the hood on, Catholic.
I don't have a hood.
Yeah, it looks you had one on at first. Be a nun.
Be a nun. I'll join a convent.
see,
Yeah,
I
find
told
one.
you there's no chef Pokemon.
You'll join the bad guys from Halo, the convent.
That'd be fun. They got good
All right.
fits.
Fucking chef Pokemon. Applin.
Applin's an apple.
He's a pie though.
This is tough for me because I don't know any Pokemon past like a few generations.
I think I said the correct thing.
That it
Kirk's
has to
got a
be
gr-
Kirk's team because there's a green woman.
No, what I said specifically about Cisco.
But anyway, I
Vaporeon
think
is
Cisco
Pokemon-
is the most fuckable, so he's got to be Vaporeon. All right, this bit didn't go. As far as I wanted
I think half Vulcan, half human people should be okay with eating replicated meat. I feel like that's distinctly different than like actually killing an animal. That's what I was also going with the dealing with so many dishes having pork, but also being Filipino, but also coming from a Muslim family.
Mm.
You work around it.
Now, I don't know why I've been thinking because I was talking about like, you know, the thing that made me crash out about internet drama a minute ago. Daystar missed all that.
No,
But I was thinking about, because I was talking to Salty about some dumb fucking comments we've gotten, and just like how it's tiresome to put up with people. And he talked about making a tweet where he jokingly said he wanted to fuck Princess Peach. And then someone responded, "Isn't she 14?" Which I think is a sentence no one has ever said.
Yeah, like why the fuck would you think Princess Peach is 14? Like where does it say that in canon? Nowhere. She doesn't have a fucking age. She's the sole monarch of the Mushroom Kingdom.
Also, Mario has a
consent.
mustache.
Yeah. Like her canon love interest. Well, they're not technically canon love interest because Nintendo doesn't do that. Like the only one I think you could get in trouble for is Zelda, but there are adult timelines, and if you say I want to fuck Zelda and you immediately assume, oh, the little kid version, then you're the problem. Sorry. This is also discourse I've gotten into where I'm like, Zelda's hot, and people are like, so you're a pervert? And I'm like, no!
You're goddamn right.
You just say yes, but not in an illegal way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a pervert for other reasons.
Just a regular pervert.
Yeah.
Is my snake game still up, or have
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah.
Can I say, I was watching the stream a little bit before I got up here. Did I catch Ash and Ayaan having a civil discussion about Star Trek?
That's crazy, right?
I wouldn't consider that civil. It was pretty heated at first.
I think it was very civil. I think because it was preceded by me crashing out, which unfortunately me crashing out is me having a normal conversation for everyone else.
Well, no, we weren't before you.
We weren't heated. And
We
then
were.
now
We were
we're kind of
slightly-
calmed down about it.
We were slightly heated, but there was no like bite to it. There was just like, a regular ass discussion where we both disagreed on points, made our points known, and then found common ground.
Mm-hmm.
I'll never respect you about Enterprise, though.
You've never seen
Well,
it. You don't know. You don't
baby
know. You
steps.
don't know her like I do.
I've seen Enterprise.
Maybe I'm the problem. Maybe we should leave.
Maybe Daystar is the problem. Maybe having more white people on board is what's causing the divide.
We should leave.
True. This is why we have to make Rena watch every episode that Torres is in.
We have to watch.
Yeah.
We have to force Rena to watch every person of color episode of Star Trek.
I feel like that's
This isn't
racist in
tokenizing
itself.
at all.
Mhm.
I do like this idea where me and Ash are like having this discourse like, I feel about this about representation, and Ash like, I feel about this about representation, and meanwhile Stack is like, I'd like to talk about Pokemon.
There's been a couple different conversations where or I wouldn't call them arguments because they're not really arguments, but there's been a couple times where I've gotten tired of arguing with Stack about representation, and I just go, "You're white," and then I say my points, and then I finish the conversation.
Yeah,
Stack just
and
has
we're
to sit
talking
there
about
and take it.
representation. I just am like, nope, it's my turn. I don't get to have an opinion on this. But it's fine. It's the way it should be.
I'm allowed to do it occasionally. You can do it about gay representation.
We're both gay.
Yeah, but you've been at it longer than me.
You've
You
been
get
in
more
the
points.
mines.
The gay mind.
Yeah, you've been in the mines. I have not.
The only
I also have supportive parents.
yeah. Sometimes you say really fucked up shit about my religious trauma, and I'm like, oh. But you don't know because you've never practiced religion.
No, I went to vacation Bible
No,
school.
you haven't practiced religion.
Ash sometimes just says weird fucked up things to me that I don't even think I internalize too much. It's like, that's a weird thing to say.
Yeah, I know it's not your fault. You just say shit sometimes.
Yeah, there was that bit where it was I want to preface this by saying I don't have any negative feelings towards Ash about this. I just felt like, this is a weird thing to say to me, which was when I mentioned my favorite character was Odo, and Ash said, well, yeah, you have an eating disorder. I was like, okay.
Ash, I think
What the fuck?
Or not eating disorder. Not eating disorder. Body dysmorphia. I mean.
Yeah, I did say that. I just
Okay.
I'm sorry, Ash. I slandered you for a second, but you
Yeah,
did.
yeah, that
was.
Now,
I think that's a
eating-
little bit better.
yeah,
I think,
there-
I think we all know about that one, though.
I assume the body dysmorphia comment is about us constantly saying Ion's gonna crack his egg soon. I assume that's where Ash was coming from on it.
Oh, that's a
I
I
different
can't
one.
remember why I say it
I think that was-
after I say it.
I think that was more of the me getting into bodybuilding stuff.
It's
Yeah.
you posting
No, this
pictures
was
of
about
like,
specifically the pictures you send
yeah.
and say, these are my goals. And I'm
Okay.
like, I feel like these are unhealthy, unrealistic goals.
Not, I don't.
Not anything against you. I would say it for anyone.
Nothing against.
I was
don't wanna
definitely
fight
giving
Ash
Ash
here,
the
but
benefit of the
sometimes-
doubt that it was about the trans bit we do, and not.
It was also
That's a
partially
different
about the
bit.
trans bit, if I'm being completely honest.
Sometimes Ayaan will send pictures of men who are visibly on steroids, and Ayaan will be like, "I want."
I
to look
swear
like
to,
this," and
I
it's like,
swear to
my
God,
dude,
Jeff Nippert is not on steroids.
Now, who is this? Can we pull up a picture? Can you turn off Snake real quick and pull up a picture of whoever the hell you just
Jeff
said?
Nippel?
No, he's about to beat his high score.
No, let Ayaan keep going. Stack's pulling it up. It's fine.
Jeff Nippert.
Dude,
Jeff Nipples.
He is
Now-
one of the more
Do we think
prolific-
he's natty? Pull him up.
this guy.
Yeah.
Hold on, the image is loading.
Ion.
This guy has anchor arms.
He's like,
He
like,
is
even
a
if you don't, even if
science-based.
you don't think he's on steroids, your skeletal structure, Ayaan.
What do you mean?
He is a like guys. He is a science-based
That's what he looks like.
lifter.
That's
Yeah.
so funny. He's like a missile. he's like a missile.
So,
Ion, I think you need to watch Levelized Bleeding so you can learn about the dangers of steroids.
I do have some credit actually in men's body dysmorphia specifically.
No,
No, I
That
do.
credit.
I don't think.
What do you mean?
No, I do. Okay, because my ex had a lot of body dysmorphia as a man,
I
and
don't
I
think
would
that-
just
I think that's your credit to take.
I don't think you could like. you
I don't think those skills transfer, Ash.
can claim that. You
the
know.
skills transfer because
I don't think
also
so.
at the same time I've seen him do the same thing, and I went, "You're a fucking idiot." I was a lot meaner to him, but
That's
What
fair.
I'm saying, because like with the other guys, whenever I show like pro wrestlers who are like built, that's more of like a joke. But like when it comes to like Jeff Nippert, because like I am trying to be like the best I can do while being natural. I have like joked on occasion about like, guys, what if I just took steroids? Guys, what if I really wanted to just like start doing a lot of steroids?
Hey, sometimes it doesn't sound like a joke, Ion.
Yeah, that's part of the joke.
Stop being a joke.
It's hard to tell over text.
Now I am.
Anyway, I don't want to drill into this anymore. This is a highly personal thing to be talking about.
Now I do. I want to ask a question more
Yeah.
specific. What type of body dysmorphia do I have if sometimes I just don't want skin on my face?
That's
You have the same one I do.
I think that's
Autism.
just like a skin condition or something. I don't know.
No, it's not a skin condition. It's like a lack of wanting to be perceived.
Mhm.
This
Like
this-
I got kind of sort of invited to a Sonic Con, and like I asked people like who also kind of do like the no face thing about like how do you do it? They're like, oh, I asked them not to post pictures of me, and people are respectful, and I'm like, I get that, but no, I don't.
I do
Or a
think
luchador mask.
it's best in
I
a
thought about that. I thought about getting a custom one. I've also thought about wrapping my face in bandages. Also,
Like the invisible man.
I don't know
kinda,
if that's
yeah.
super
I think the
healthy.
cane mask.
I think there's better mask options than wrapping
Yeah,
your face in
you
bandages.
could find an old William Shatner mask.
Oh yeah, spray paint it white.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
I don't see how this could have any downsides.
Yeah, I don't see how this could be perceived poorly. Ooh, that was an elite
That was a clean
strat.
move.
Yeah, that was a clean corner. A lot of room for error there, but you cinched it in the end, Ayaan. Good job.
Thanks.
Yeah, I do think that the strategy you're at, you got to start going vertical lines.
I feel like he's locked into snake mode.
Yeah.
You got to go up and down.
He's snaking.
Snake is hard, man.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Kind of mesmerizing.
It is memorizing. Ayaan might win snake. This is crazy. I didn't know you could do this.
You can. It's just hard.
Oh.
I mean,
Awesome.
I couldn't do anything about that with how it was set up.
I know.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh. Oh, this is gonna be tight.
Good.
I
He's
don't know.
got this. Ayaan, you got this.
This is mesmerizing.
It's going great.
This is gonna be. We need perfection here.
He's nailing it.
It's nailing it.
So they play hockey and they're gay.
Oh.
Damn.
So fucking close.
That
Also,
was
apparently, someone handed
Ayaan's a winner to me.
AJ Styles an AEW World Title and asked him to sign it,
Mm-hmm.
and he shouted out the Young Bucks, but apparently he's not allowed to sign it.
Oh no.
You let Rena in?
Oh, Rena's here.
Or is Rena back awake?
I've been here.
No,
You haven't.
We did check on you about 5 minutes ago and yelled your name while they were doing discourse, and there was crickets.
I'm so tired.
Anyway, Rena, now that you're awake, I've got some discourse for you real quick.
Oh no.
We're
All right,
no more Star
Well,
Wars.
we do have to show Rena Voyager.
Later.
All of Voyager.
Not right now.
Not just
Rena, what do you
Amelia
think about
Earhart.
the gay boys that play hockey? What if I tell you
I
that they're
don't
rivals
care.
and lovers at the same time? Does that do anything for
Are
you?
That
legit
does
in
do
heated
stuff, but
rivalry
also
or
I would have to
something?
watch a show. I don't watch TV really. I don't consume media.
Fair enough.
I should consume media.
Yeah. I'm not going to broach this topic any further, but just to be sure, Rena, you're Latina, right?
Yeah.
We've
All
talked
right, now
about
that-
this often.
No, I just needed that confirmation on air. Anyway, next topic.
What do you think I was?
Oh, no, that wasn't a thing that I was in doubt of. I just needed the confirmation on air.
Okay. So did you guys talk about Latin American
We talked
shit?
about representation.
But in the context of Star Trek, so it's fine.
So not
in
real
the context of
representation.
Supernatural, did you say?
Star
No,
Trek.
Star Trek.
How did we get to that?
Hey, Squid, when are you free to watch World's End?
We can't be making plans on live, guys.
We can.
We have a
No,
we have a
I'm sorry.
podcast.
I'm sorry. Some crazy. I can't open Twitter without being like bombarded by spoilers. But some crazy shit happened to
Stop
90th
opening
as soon as
Twitter.
possible. I'm sorry.
Get
Now-
Okay, I'll go on Blue Sky.
Get on Tumblr. Put the porn down.
Now there is a thing that happened. I sent the clip, but that specific clip that I sent in memes did change who I was rooting for in the Continental Classic. In like the setup interview when they're like, "Who's rooting for John Moxley?" and then they panned over to Renee,
That was cute.
and then
Yeah.
she's doing
She's like me.
and then she's doing this. I'm sharing my screen because I have the screenshot of it.
Hold on.
I am now rooting for John Moxley because that was very cute.
Give it you and Renee.
And I like that both RJ and Daniel are like one person.
One person. I'm so glad that
so-
RJ City's not fired, but goddamn, do I need his show back?
It's very funny. I like that he spent his entire final episode doing a Triple H impersonation.
Did you see? So after Hyon and Maya World's graphic got posted, like their all elite graphic, he just went, or he tweeted it completely separately. Oh, I guess we're still doing all elite graphics.
No, because he still hasn't gotten one.
Yeah, and then Billy Starks also responded saying, I haven't gotten one yet either. And he was like, they're playing with us.
So I think the thing we've learned is that I become useless on live, regardless of whether or not I have weed.
Oh my god. Anyway, can I show y'all a Tumblr post I'm completely enamored by?
Sure thing.
I can't believe I missed Star Trek representation discourse.
I also missed it.
You also missed the second half of me crashing out. So you
Yeah.
were there for the
Anyway,
first
everyone,
part.
pay attention to this Tumblr post.
Okay.
Mulder is the kind of guy to say, you know, Scully, sometimes I feel like a woman. And Scully would say, well, Mulder, sometimes I feel like a lesbian. It doesn't mean anything. And then they would both look at each other for a really long time. This is something I have never considered until just now.
Mm-hmm.
Scully, Mulder, lesbians. And Mulder is a beautiful trans woman, obsessed with aliens. I do think weed would fix her. And estrogen, but that's not as important.
I love this for you, Stack. I cannot follow you this way. Unfortunately, I have a particular beef with X-Files.
What the fuck? What's wrong with X-Files?
No,
Yeah,
I love
speaking-
X-Files. X-Files was like the first time I watched a show, and I was so happy that there was like a female character who didn't have to date the male lead, and it was
Good news, we can make it so that Mulder is not the male lead.
to me when I was a kid, and then they ruined it, and I felt so heartbroken about it. That was my first heartbreak with a show.
Yeah, speaking
I'm
about
so tired.
trans FBI agents, Denise from Twin Peaks.
Who?
All right, I've lost the crowd. Anyways,
No, because now
I
I was thinking about the man who speaks very loud.
Fiction.
It doesn't narrow it down. There's so many men that speak loud.
Fix your
David
heart
Lynch.
or die.
David Lynch, I forgot. Yeah, David Lynch. Who, like, because he doesn't speak loud like an aggressive way. He speaks loud like a carnival barker. Like,
He
all of
simply
his
talks
sentences
like
are
this.
like this.
I don't think I've ever
Like,
heard the man
he's just
speak.
speaking with a wide mouth. It's not like he's
What?
yelling.
I'm so tired.
That
I
is
think
more of
we
his
should-
character from Twin Peaks.
Is he in Twin Peaks?
He
Yeah.
made Twin Peaks.
I know he made it. I didn't know he was in it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's the FBI director, Gordon Cole.
I can't believe he wrote himself to be
In this
J.
one.
Edgar Hoover.
Computer, show me pictures of Gillian Anderson, please.
All right.
We should. I don't know, man. I'm too fucking tired. I did the Ben 10 thing, and I feel bad that I did the thing about me and then proceeded to not care about what my friends did.
Hey, how much
But
do you think I would
I
have
am
to
knocked
pay?
the fuck out right now. It's not
How
like I did anything today. I'm just so fucking tired, man. We
I'm
should.
also very
I
tired
need to
today.
sleep more.
You should sleep.
It's hard now.
No,
How much
I'm
would
gonna
I have
sleep
to pay
after the
Prince
live.
Nana to like be at our wedding?
I am not.
Now is he
doing that.
officiating or dancing the whole time?
I feel like he's announcing. I feel like he's announcing our entrance to the reception. I'm still holding out hope for
He's the
Ryan North
DJ?
to officiate.
DJ.
I think I just want Prince Nana there to dance. Really,
Dance, white boy.
you should look up his coffee brand.
I think there's a clear winner.
Prince Nana.
It's about so much more than hockey, though. Is the thing.
Well, on very different
We're
wavelengths, I think.
having we're doing so much fucking red.
See, everyone's on a different wavelength. I'm still thinking about the person that I saw get harassed off of TikTok for having an opinion.
What was
About
the
a character.
opinion?
It's that they had a different interpretation of a character who hasn't had an official appearance in 20 years.
What was the character?
The Fleetway version of Supersonic. So, okay, I'll give you the. I'll
Computer,
do
pull up Yellow Sonic.
So
I got
Fleetway Supersonic is different than regular Supersonic because they set up kind of like a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde type thing, except the pop cultural idea way and not the
Jekyll, Hyde,
not-
Jekyll, Hyde, Jekyll.
the pop cultural way and not the actual book way. I have to say that all the time now. But like, so there's like a whole arc where he gets amnesia very briefly, but like he like stops tapping into his powers, so he stops. So okay, I need to explain the drama. I'm so scatterbrained about this because there's so much about it, and part of me is like I could make a video, but then I would be a hypocrite for going after people with smaller followings than me when that's the whole thing I'm mad about the other people for.
Yeah, but you're not name dropping anyone.
So basically, there's a Sonic fan game on Roblox called Outcome Memories. It's Sonic and Dead by Daylight. That's what it is. They added this character to it as one of the killers. Someone expressed that they don't like the idea of like they kind of dislike that Fleetway Supersonic's always portrayed as a villain because there is like nuances to the character. They did say I don't think he's evil, which is there's a conversation to be had, and I'll explain the arc shit to and then y'all can come to your own conclusion. There's a bunch of people just fucking went after this person, like people with much bigger following, just dogpiling this fucking person until they deleted. And the only social medias I can find are old ones. I think they were misgendering this person too, which pisses me off. But whatever. That's neither here nor there because I don't see their up to date TikTok anymore because they don't really post anywhere else. So.
Are we gonna get taken down if you're showing this?
This is a fan game.
Okay.
Well,
I don't know. YouTube's weird about like playing other YouTube videos.
I think
we'll be fine.
We'll be fine.
So, okay, so like this. So basically, whenever Sonic would go super, he would get what needs to be done. But like the remaining time he had being super in the Fleetway comics, he was evil. He was like evil also because the Chaos Emeralds made you chaotic. Yeah, it didn't just make him super, it made him evil. And then eventually he gets overloaded on it. He's evil for like a fucking week. And basically Amy and the Freedom Fighters, because Amy basically leads the Freedom Fighters in the Fleetway comics, basically make a plan that we're going to separate Supersonic from like the rest of Sonic, and that's what they do. Like and Supersonic part gets locked away. Sonic can't become Supersonic anymore, but the evil personality side is gone. Supersonic then escapes and is like his own dude and his own villain for a little bit. Then in issue 100, they basically Supersonic
went on for a while.
Yeah, Supersonic gets like because issue 100 I think they might have even thought this might be the last one and then they went on for like a couple more years, but like they were like we need to wrap up all these storylines. So Supersonic like gets beaten, but he doesn't get killed. He has amnesia and like no one can find him. He's not tapped into his abilities, so he's just kind of wandering around like I don't know where to go. And he's like, again, he has amnesia, he doesn't know where he's at. Eventually he does get his like memories back, but the whole thing is that he doesn't want to be that when he gets his memories back, and the whole thing is that he hasn't been connected to the Chaos Emeralds this whole time, so like he's not evil right now, but if he were to use his powers he'd be evil. And like by the end of the comic it's like, oh, without the chaos energy he's actually dying because that's what creates him. So it comes this nuanced thing that I kind of like, and I kind of get upset that people miss the whole idea because I think it's a really neat idea that it's a character who wants to be like good or at least like just exist in the world without issues, right? But in order to continue surviving, they need to like sustain themselves off of a thing that will make them evil.
Mm-hmm.
So it's that not like wanting to be not evil, but like it's not a choice, essentially. And I think that's really neat. So a lot of people I do see really like Fleetway Supersonic in a very I can fix him way sometimes, because
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, it's something very tragic about that. And it's like that's a character who just Supersonic gets reabsorbed into Sonic at the end of the comic, and it's like, well, that's it. We can't do it. He gets the power back, and then it's like, just get rid of him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, but like there are people who don't read the comics who got introduced to Fleetway Supersonic through a Friday Night Funkin' mod, who are like, he's 100% evil the whole time when he has nuance. And like, I don't know if I would say Supersonic isn't evil. I think evil is a core part of like the character. But I think like, I don't know, I think people are allowed to be in their feelings a little bit about like not liking them being a killer in the game when you think they have nuance and you think the game is flattening them.
Yeah,
No, Squid,
like,
nuance is not allowed on the internet.
yeah, like I've been getting into FNAF lore recently, and
I'm
I've been
so
really getting
sorry.
more. It's
Hey,
fine.
Please,
hey.
done.
No.
I've been getting.
Jekyll Hyde, Jekyll
Ash,
Hyde,
put my
Jekyll.
put my screen on the
What?
screen.
What?
No, I can do it.
Okay. Well,
Not that one.
What were you saying about FNAF lore?
I've been getting into the character of Michael Afton.
You.
that's us.
That's us.
I
don't know
hate
about this.
everything about FNAF lore.
What do y'all know about this lore? What do y'all know about
Okay,
Chikawa?
Horse.
I don't know.
Salty really likes Shikawa. When I mentioned, I think it might be something Sheldon likes, and Salty is like, me and my partner will watch it with you and Sheldon. When you
Aww.
so I'm like,
Cute.
This show is very wholesome. It's really good, but it's also
Now-
very funny.
it was described to me if Hello Kitty wasn't made by a person who was slightly insane. Is that what
Yes.
was described? Hello Kitty
Yes,
made by
exactly.
an
My
insane
favorite is
person.
Momonga.
Let me
Pull up a picture of Momonga. Momonga's a shithead.
Now, Salty did
I-
say the moment you see a character, you'll be like, that one, and you'll be correct.
spell his name.
I think
Here, let me pull him up.
we should.
Look at this fuck.
I wish I
He's the
participated
worst,
more in
but he's
fandom
also
again.
just like me for
I-
real.
I like stopped participating in fandom in a lot of ways, and that makes me sad. I mostly just talk to my friends about stuff.
Yeah, I've decided I'm trying to get back into it, so I'm reading Tom Taylor Nightwing.
Ayaan, what the
I mean,
fuck?
That's kind of the
You
worst.
see, it's this type of rhetoric that keeps people away from engaging with fandom.
Okay, Tom Taylor's not bad. He's just kind of Tom Taylor.
He's fine.
Like-
He's a
Look at Daystar
fine
right
witer. I don't give a
Look at
fuck
Daystar
about
right now.
Twitter
I don't
discourse.
know who you're talking about.
Look, they're just comic book writers. I'm gonna say it plain and simple right now. I don't give a fuck about Twitter discourse.
He's a bad person.
The worst thing a comic writer can
He's a
do
little-
over me right now is
he's a
be
little
part
racist.
of the Iraq
Everyone is.
invasion. The bar
yeah.
is so low right now. I don't care if Tom Taylor did a bad run or misrepresented a character in a specific run. I'm reading fucking Nightwing.
No, he's just a
I
little
do-
racist and a little misogynistic, but like
I do think.
Actually,
mostly
Like
in the way that his
no
run
writer is
recorded,
per-
but the racism was specifically on Twitter towards Starfire.
I do think like what's the
I
word?
just blocked this
That
guy.
no writer is perfect. Like I remember there was an entire episode where we gassed up Greg Rucka, and then immediately the day after on Twitter, every person was like, "Yeah, Greg Rucka is a racist Zionist," and they were right. I'm not saying that they were wrong for bringing that up. I'm just saying that people are complex beings with shitty opinions.
I feel like the only people you can really support in comics is most women.
I
Well,
think the only people you can
don't
support
say
in
that.
comics are
I say
that's
no
why
because
support Gail Simone.
no, I was about to say
I
all
support-
women, but then I remembered that Leah Williams exists.
I
And
did
I will
immediately think of I did immediately think of Leah Williams.
I
But
think,
also
Exactly.
I'm
think,
never
But
gonna
also-
watch Heated Rivalry because people keep putting softcore
I
porn
think if
on my
I feel
fucking
like-
dash.
It
Do you want
does
to
it
it?
so
You want to just see real
much.
porn?
It takes them 9 years to admit that they love each other.
Honestly, my dash is just these dudes blowing each other.
I'm so
I do think that, like, what was I
which
gonna
DC
say?
characters are doing a heated rivalry?
The only people that you can support in
Blue and
comics are
gold and-
dead people, you know? Because, like, you can, like, really like, for example, a minor character of the Jack Kirby Fantastic Four run, and no matter how many times someone brings up Jack Kirby's racism, you can deflect about it.
Mhm.
Deflect about it.
You do.
What have I deflected about Jack Kirby's racism?
Every time I'm
Never
like,
talked
oh,
about it.
we talk about it all the time. Every time you
do?
call a writer racist, I'm like, you like Jack Kirby, and you're like,
Okay,
no.
that's a different thing, though.
Like, I don't want to be the queen of whataboutism. I just mean that, like, there's a natural, like, no one, like, let he without sin cast the first stone, is all
Yeah,
I'm trying to say.
Like, I'm not saying that we shouldn't be able to hold writers accountable. I'm just kind of sick of being stuck in this parasocial relationship with vetting all these writers.
Tom
That
Taylor, not because he's a bad person, but because I've seen his writing, and it's just kind of cliched dialogue. And
I like
think
his
he's
writing.
a pretty below average.
I
writer, and it's a
enjoyed
little frustrating
fucking.
that he gets so much work when I think better writers don't get as much work. And
I
think that's a problem
enjoyed.
generally with DC Comics, honestly.
I enjoyed Justice League versus Power Rangers, and I think that's the only Tom Taylor book I
I
read.
think Tom Taylor right now for me is like a platonic ideal Joss Whedon.
What the?
No, don't say that.
Why would you say that? I was trying. It's giving. I can forgive misogyny.
Fellas, when I say platonic ideal, I mean like it's like Joss Whedon, but all the good bits.
Okay, what Stack said was I can forgive misogyny. Stack was like, I can forgive misogyny, but I draw the line at bad writing. But
But here's the thing. I know what Stack has read of Tom Taylor, and Stack has not read Tom Taylor's Nightwing specifically.
I think people put
I-
Tom Taylor's Nightwing
Sorry.
under a microscope,
Am
and I
right?
do think like
It's
you
so they
can
can see the
contain.
Yeah.
You can
But-
contain multitudes about a specific run. You can acknowledge the bigotry of, like, there are parts of X Factor that I don't hate, but also it's a racist mess that gives me a panic attack thinking about it. But every time I see X Factor on my dash, it's people talking about how gay it is, and I'm like, well, I'm kind of annoyed that we like don't talk about how that book is so racist. It gave me a panic attack. Like, it's bad. It's so bad. And I still think about how Mr. Connor was like, maybe Leah Williams, if we give her another crack at it, can fix Prodigy. What the fuck was he
Comic book
thinking?
industry, stop hiring Leah Williams. There are more women out there.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Well, Teenie Howard did get the next Gotham City Siren, so. And people, okay, yeah, talking about stupid people in comment sections, people were like, "Oh, why are you dismissing a run written by queer people as
They drew
gooner
his
bait?"
butt.
And I'm like,
They
I
drew
don't
his
think
butt.
you
They drew
realize
his
that
butt.
like the only reason that they make Gotham City Sirens books is to sell a bajillion hot women covers and no other reason. No, that's not
like,
to say that the writer themselves
What do you think
did
of
not have a
Melinda?
story plan, but like,
yeah, that is like an important part where like you have to acknowledge that like
How did you do
You
that?
like
Books are
Nightwing's
not
lesbian
just-
sister?
I'm
Books
gonna be
are-
honest, I
don't-
haven't read it yet. I just bought the books.
All of
And
them?
what were you saying?
well, my comic shop had like a select amount of trade paperbacks. They didn't have the first trade paperback. They had 2 through 7. I only got 2 through 5. They didn't have 6, so it's just trade paperbacks 2 through 5 that I got.
what I was gonna say is I think like you do
Holy
have to admit
terror,
that
Green
comics-
Goblin mask at that moment.
that comics exist in the context that they're created. So it is important to acknowledge that, like, yeah, we can't just talk about the writing. We should also talk about the art and the editing and the creation process. That being said, I don't know. I feel like
I do, but I do
you
want to
can
point out
elevate
this was
Booner bait. You
this-
can like if something only exists for the covers, you can improve beyond the cover. And here's the thing: I'm gonna hot take the Gotham City Siren covers aren't that bad. They're not.
Oh no, I think majority of them are good. I've bought a couple, unfortunately. Not when I see Leah Williams, but like I've thought about buying some. Like it is a very good way of highlighting a diverse set of artists. However, I will admit that like when you tell me that we're making a Gotham City Sirens book and we're specifically hiring Babstar, who right now is mostly known for
Who the fuck is
her-
this?
her NSFW like work. It's
Who
like,
is this?
okay, yeah, no, this is definitely
This is Digit.
to capitalize
Why
on
is Judge Doom from Who Framed Roger Rabbit in front of me?
The art in that night.
This
was
is what I
really
sounded
good.
like, Eddie, when I killed your brother! I so just like
I got Digit, and this is very upsetting, guys.
Fuck,
Everyone else needs to take this quiz.
how did you fuck it up
No.
that bad?
All right.
Anyway, I wanted to talk about this issue of Nightwing and how I thought it was a really good example of how good Tom Taylor and Bruno Redondo are as a creative team.
Okay,
Do you like
is
the
it-
art in
is
this
it-
run?
Is it the art doing most of the
Okay,
heavy
but like
lifting?
you have to lay out
Two to
the
tango,
panels.
Ash.
Like this
That's
is
why I
just-
said. That's why I said
Like-
as storytellers, I'm sick of doing this
Notice
thing where
how you're
acting like,
scrolling through it, but you're not reading the words.
Okay, but
when have we
like,
ever stopped to read?
writing is not just the words though. Like I understand like a lot of time you can be like, oh, the art's carrying, but like Tom did need to lay out the comic in a way that this would like work.
There's a little asterisk with that because
being a
some
continuing-
writers do not do
Guys,
that.
Guys,
actually.
can we please just appreciate the comic in front of us? Can we look at a comic in front of us and just talk about how good it is? Can we not do this bullshit where we're like, well, it's this person's fault, or this we can't fault this person, or we can't credit this. Can we just look at this comic that's in front of us right now and talk about how impressive it is that it's a one continuous shot as a comic? I think it's really cool. Can we do that? Can we?
No, because this is Tom Taylor's Nightwing.
All right, everyone, just calm down. Everyone, take a deep breath.
But anyway,
And exhale.
I did enjoy.
Gotham City Sirens.
I did
because-
enjoy Tom Taylor's Nightwing, and I apologize for it.
I think people need to admit that
think it has its
the next
faults.
Gotham City Sirens book is meant to appeal
Not
to
perfect.
a certain comic book demographic that mostly just buys covers with hot women on it, and you can tell by the fact that they hired Babstar to specifically do it. Post her going very deep into the NSFW sphere, like most of
Yeah,
that.
but can't you draw art and also draw NSFW content? Like, you should be allowed
Yes.
to do both.
Yes. However, Babstar after Burnside did, like, she's now becoming more well known for that rather than Burnside.
Can I just say that the fucking Burnside, like, they somehow devised the ugliest Batgirl costume with the Burnside costume, and then got it uglier with the Rebirth costume. Like,
And you gotta tell me what you think about Melinda when you get there.
also, I'm gonna say a hot take. I like the Brendan Fletcher Burnside comics.
Wow.
It's a weird take.
I was
Are we just
16
all
when I
giving-
read them. I
Are we all
was
just giving bad
16.
takes right now?
I was 16!
Okay, well, okay. You're forgiven for your sins.
Mhm.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. What is Rena being forgiven for again?
Liking the Burnside Batgirl comics.
That's fine.
Is it?
I
Yes,
think,
it is.
no, with the context of knowing that you were 16, yeah, I think that's fine.
I might have been 17, but yeah.
You're,
I'm
I got Sweetums.
the age that you read
Yay.
comics can often at times kind of fuck up your perception of them. And I know because I thought Civil War II was good for a while.
What you defended Civil War 2 so much, and every time you'd be like, "But the Miss Marvel tie-in," and we would be like, "It doesn't matter. The comic itself sucks."
Yeah, and then I went back and I read the entirety of Civil War II, and then I went, "Oh no, I was wrong."
I think we should get rid of event comics.
We should.
Unfortunately, events, that's comics, baby. You have to have an event happen in a comic.
No, you don't.
Events always are happening.
Yeah, think about it. Think about the words I'm saying before you say.
I know what you're saying.
Okay, you went snowblind from that episode, from that issue of Alpha Flight where it's just white panel.
We can just have setting, okay? We can have setting.
That's picture book. That's picture
What
book.
is a comic if not a picture book?
There's gotta be words and things happen, and those are events, unfortunately.
Whatever, you know what I mean. You got.
I get what you mean, and I do agree with you. That I don't like event comics. I find them very weak because you have to report.
Huh?
Who the hell is Elm?
How'd you get Jim Henson?
Oh,
How the fuck did you get Jim Henson?
Jim Henson.
He's just that cracked, okay?
I got Sweetums.
See, that's frustrating to me because Squid is in fact Sweetums, which means I am in fact Digit, and I can't deal with that. I don't want to be Digit.
Right.
Why the fuck am I Digit?
There was a bit I did, like one of my friends was watching like an old episode of the Muppets, and like they had a bit where Johnny Cash was on, and because it's country music, and it was like
Johnny Cash.
I'm trying to remember the year because it was country music and it was the year it was, and no one was thinking. There was a Confederate flag in the background, so I did a bit where I edited it so Sweetums was constantly in front of the Confederate flag. He was blocking it, and they're like, "Why'd you do that?" I'm like, "Computer generated Sweetums."
I'm gonna take the
Anyway.
quiz.
Anyway, now that I'm Jim Henson,
All right, I got it. Oh, wait, we can't leave until me
Hang
and
on, I have to finish
Daystar
it
done.
too.
Gotcha.
What?
I apologize for my outburst. I just feel like we get too elitist at times when it comes to talking about comic books.
I think comics are a good medium, but also superhero comics might have been the worst thing to ever happen to the genre.
I'm sending computer generated
I think
Sweetums in
capitalism
general.
is the worst thing that happens to the genre.
Okay. You're just doing the prosy D bit of, actually, I think starving children are worse. That's just me.
All right.
I also got Digit.
You two are truly perfect for each other.
You know,
hold on. I'm on
it's okay.
514.
You can both be digits. You can be 6 and 7.
All right.
What level of...
Next time, tell us what Muppet you got. So
I'm working on it.
Rena,
Hold on.
what Muppet did you get?
I'm like not even halfway there. I'm so sorry.
Rena's working
He can't go back to Russia.
two pieces of bread taped together.
Every now and then, Daystar keeps breaking down, remembering heated rivalry exists.
I'm telling you, we stopped watching wrestling last night, and everyone went to bed, and I stayed up all night sobbing about the gay hockey boys. What happened?
What's even going on?
Is it really that good?
I'm so insane about it. I'm like, I can't think about anything else. Okay, Muppets. I'm locking into Muppets.
Which Muppets would do a heated rivalry?
Bunsen and Beaker, obviously.
Mhm.
All right, now which DC characters are doing a heated rivalry? Because
I've been on the Johnny Wyatt
I'm of the opinion that it's Wally West and
the
Kyle
artist
Rayner.
posted more porn of them.
Sure.
In the hour that we've been talking.
Are they not heated and rivals?
Are they rivals?
Well, yeah, Kyle Rayner or Wally West was always antagonizing Kyle Rayner on the JLA. So
And
they
it's
have-
these two
I
people that
hate
everybody
Hollywood
else
peasants.
thinks hate each other.
yeah.
Guys, if you saw me retweet a bunch of Johnny Wyatt porn on Blue Sky, no, you didn't.
Who the
That's okay.
fuck
I'm not
is
on Blue Sky.
Ryan North.
Mr. Blue Sky. Mr. Blue Sky.
Are you and not Ryan North still talking?
Yeah.
Look at this.
Why are
Did
there
you invite him to the
so
wedding
many
yet?
songs
No, I have not yet.
about rainbows and what's on the other side?
Oh, okay. The
All right,
last
we
message
are
I
on
sent
question.
was about did you steal the jewels from the Louvre and blame it on some people who fell through a window?
Did he say yes?
He didn't say no.
Did
All
he
right.
respond at all?
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
It's funny, Rena. You missed you were asleep for this, but I did quote Martin Luther King Jr. again.
Don't do that.
Why not?
People, because no one does it right. Okay.
I did it. I did it all right. Squid, would you say that my quotation was warranted
Wait, the what?
when I quoted Martin Luther King Jr.?
Why is Squid in charge of it?
I the whole time I was like, maybe not him. Maybe he's not the one to bring up.
I don't
this
think Martin
situation.
Luther King is unquotable, or at least he's not the least quotable.
No, I mean,
I
my thing
remember
is like, so the joke I was debating making, but I didn't say it because I thought it was a little disrespectful. That I was gonna go, yeah, but Martin Luther King never had to deal with the Sonic community on the internet. He would
You
have had a
don't know
little
that.
bit of hate in his heart.
Yeah,
my thing here is that I what was I trying to say? Fuck, I'm already forgetting. Oh yeah, I was at a protest once on Martin Luther King's Day, and two of the protesters cited Martin Luther King, and one quoted him incorrectly, and I already knew the quote off the top of my head so well that I knew they quoted it incorrectly, and the other one had to give a qualifier of like being like, I don't agree with everything he believed in. I'm like, you don't need to do that. You don't need to do that with citing Martin Luther King. Why are we doing this?
You're a
Like-
fucking scooter.
I'm just gonna assume
And
if
on
someone's
that
like,
note-
oh, I'm just gonna assume that if someone's like, hey, I don't really believe in Martin Luther King, that they are a coward who believes in segregation. Anyways,
No, wait, put this image on screen real fast.
I have
sharing my
one more
screen.
question. Don't log off until I find what Muppet I
Ash,
am.
look.
Daystar, what Muppet are you?
I got scooter.
Yeah, I've
You
already
sound
seen
so
that
disappointed.
match.
All
Well, no,
right,
I didn't see it. I saw I've seen all the outcomes right now.
Okay, it's loading. I'm trying to get my.
We will talk about
the
this
mu-
tomorrow.
Hold up. Don't log off. I got drum roll, please. Barksville the Hound.
And on that note,
What did
Yeah,
Daystar get?
what did Daystar get? Because Daystar didn't
Bakersville the
answer.
Hound.
No, I didn't answer. I said I
No,
got scooter.
Jason got scooter. So just to
Bakersville the
recap,
Hound. Sorry, that's
so just to recap, Stack got Digit. Ash, you got what again?
Digit.
Digit. All right, Squid, you got
Sweetums.
Sweetums. Rena, you got
Bakersville the Hound.
Bakersville the Hound. Daystar, you got Scooter, and me. The
Jim
Jim Henson.
Jim
For some
Henson.
reason.
There's
I
a
don't
part where
understand
he
either.
gets outed and he has to apologize to his mom for
Hey,
not
guys,
trying
I'll
hard
keep
enough to
it
be
stream.
straight.
I don't make no money on this website, folks. Cost me $5,000 a month to host it.